Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Mandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Mandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, get him moving right, holy, faster, yeah, for freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the Biafra is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is. I thought I was on the screen. Look at me, glistening and gleaning. But there it is. Good afternoon or good day. Well, let's say good day. You know, we're not going to do good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and all of that. Good day. You know, when you say good day, it covers from the morning all the way through the day. So good day to you, dear friends. Good to have you again. Shall I start by saying something terrible? You might detest me for this somewhat, but a little bit of me is glad that Morocco lost to France. A little bit of me is glad that Morocco lost to France, because I would prefer that the first African country to win the World Cup should be Nigeria, one, but failing that, a black African country. So I'm not quite sure I would have felt a sense of ownership had Morocco gone on to win that World Cup, because no Moroccan looks like me, and I don't look like a Moroccan. So the first African to win the World Cup, I would prefer it to be somebody or people that look like me. So there it is. I got that off my chest. I wouldn't have minded if they had won, by the way, but I did not object to them losing. So there it is. Shoot me for saying that. Shoot me for saying that. So there it is. How was that space for you, the World Cup? And who are you now backing to lift the trophy? I would like to see Lionel Messi. I would like to see him lift that trophy. If for no other reason, for reward for some of the most brilliant moments in football that he has entertained us with for the last 20 odd years. That guy has consistently been at the top of his profession. And when I say at the top, at the very epicenter of his profession for 20 solid years. So if he can cap it off with a World Cup win, I would not object to that. So it's not a football station, by the way, but of course, football going on. So I would not object to Lionel Messi winning the World Cup. So there it is. So I've said it. Yeah, so there it is. So welcome, dear friends. Good to have you again. Always a delight in your company. So the session starts, your company required. Just surrender yourself to the space and just give it up. Let us take you on this ride. If I have a panel, that is, hopefully I will have a panel. So the session commences, your company required. The usual protocol, click on the like button as you're coming in. If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that. We need the likes and the subscriptions because that helps with the YouTube algorithm. Now, if you want to come and join me on the screen to participate in some of these conversations that we entertain you with on a daily basis, if you want to be one of the voices that is engaged in these conversations, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space, and as soon as I've finished reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in a conversation. So it's an open microphone session, and the open microphone is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to come join me on the screen, please click on that. You would have noticed that newer and newer voices are coming onto the screens in the last few days. So you can be one of those new voices, but if you are one of the traditional voices, then of course you are equally welcome. So click on the click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join me in the studio. And of course, if you have spent more than a minute here, you know that we're encouraging people that feel inclined to donate towards the platform. So if you are inclined, if you feel inclined to donate towards the platform, this is our preferred method. So click on this link that says buy your host cups of coffee, and then go there and go out. So there it is right there. So to the headlines. This will come, of course, as Christmas early for his detractors. Minna, Tinubu rushed off stage at APC rally. So there it is right there. So that's the headline that leads this session. Tinubu rushed off stage at APC rally. So this is now the culmination of all of that narrative around his health, around his state of well-being, around his physicality, his fitness of body and mind for the job and the task ahead. All of that culminates in that headline. But what does it mean? You can go with the headline, but of course, as you start to unpeel it, it may well mean something different. But just staying with the headline for the moment, it's certainly Christmas early for Tinubu's detractors. Tinubu rushed off stage at APC rally. And we have a short little clip to play you at the end, so stick around. So we play you just a short little clip around that storyline. So from that to the next, 2023 politicians trying to manufacture BVAS machines ahead of general election, INEC official alleges. So there are two ways to look at that headline, of course. So they are warning now that I'm not quite sure why it's, I don't know why it's dark. It's the deep of winter. So I've got all the lights that I can on, but just bear with me. So there are two ways to look at that headline. it could well be that the space is being sensitized for the regains to come, or that regain is being perfected. So there it is right there. Everything changes but remains the same. The Nigerian politician will always find a way. Politicians trying to manufacture BVAS machines ahead of general election, an alarm raised by the INEC space. So the INEC space, there's a follow-on headline to that, but we'll come to it in a moment. So I have to sequence all these things so they tally. Why Tinubu left Minna rally early? APC, PCC. So the Presidential Campaign Council of the APC now trying to manage that news space just to essentially reassure the space that there's nothing to worry about. Of course, there is something to worry about. But if Tinubu left the campaign rally early, that's one thing. And there are so many reasons that wraps around that is understandable and absolutely no reason for alarm. If he even collapsed on the rostrum, it's not really still a reason for alarm. But we'll get into that in a moment. But we'll see how that plays out, and then we'll see just what we are making of it. Tinubu returns to Abuja amidst ill health rumor. So Tinubu returns to Abuja amidst ill health rumor. So it looks as though Peter will be sitting on the opportunity that is presented. Nigerians need president with physical, mental stamina. This is Obi now, very quickly latching onto that space to make currency out of it. Nigerians need president with physical, mental stamina. A headline attributed to P2B. So a headline attributed to P2B, APC reacts after Tinubu suffers health scare in Minna. So maybe we'll abandon that because a lot already from that space. Politician doing everything possible to get into a server. So this is INEC still raising that alarm again. So from that, so now this now not politics, but somewhat worrying. They did it successfully with the medical space, and now they are moving to another space. United Kingdom announced plans to recruit Nigerian teachers in 2023. So there it is then. So they're just harvesting all of the brains out of that country. So if they've taken all of the, and it's not just the doctors, by the way, that they are taking, they've taken the doctors and the nurses. Now they are coming for the teachers. All the ICT professionals are already in Canada. And now, what is left in the country will be left with the Fulani people. This is what they are going to leave that country with, Fulani people. So there it is. So those are the headlines. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol: click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink. I would really like to hear and see new faces. So if you've not been on the screen yet, then please click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Because as soon as I finish reading out the body of the headlines, if there is nobody in the studio, then I'll be forced to just shut down the session, because I can't just sit down there twiddling my thumb. So if you want the session to carry on, it's an interactive, it is a participatory sport. So if you want the session to carry on, then of course, then you click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So there it is. So as you set about the click-ins, let me provide you with a little bit more musical intermission to allow myself to catch my breath. And then when we come back, we go straight into the throes of it. So first, though, to the care guides. The care guides.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Hobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu faila jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mu tó dé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o.
Gbé bọ́dì ẹ̀ gbé ẹlẹ́mu tó dé.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé ìgbàlà tí èlé
Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ.
ìgbàlà tí èlé ìgbàlà tí èlé
Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé ìgbàlà tí èlé.
Àrùnkárùn kò ní.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niriu Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Can you think of a prayer more important than that? Ikuko Niriu Agbeshe, I say amen to that on my behalf and on behalf of you, my friends. Ikuko Niriu Agbeshe, pardon me. So now, Ikuko Niriu Agbeshe, guys, I bring you this. Tinubu rushed off stage at APC rally. So that's just the headline right there, short, succinct, and to the point. Pardon me. If you live in the United Kingdom, you know what I'm going through. The whole place is subsumed in snow, and everybody's got the flu. The presidential candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, was allegedly rushed off the stage at the party's presidential rally in Minna on Wednesday due to poor health. Correspondents earlier reported that the APC candidate could not arrive in the morning at the Bako Kantogora Stadium in Minna, the state capital. A source told correspondents that the former governor was advised to rest that Tuesday evening after he made an appearance at the Northwest Zone rally held at the Ahmedu Bello Stadium, Kaduna, thus delaying his arrival in Minna until Wednesday. The former Lagos State governor was said to have arrived at the venue of the rally in the afternoon in Minna. However, when he was ushered to the stage to speak in a monitored live telecast, the APC flag bearer could only shout the party's name several times in a slow and incoherent manner. APC, APC, Niger, Nigeria, Nigeria, say Bago, APC, APC, Tinubu said on stage. He kept shouting, say Bago, say Jagaban, a nickname he's known for as his voice kept diminishing. He continued shouting, God bless you, God bless Niger State, may God bless you, and was led away from the podium without presenting his manifesto nor his plans for the nation ahead of the 2023 presidential election. The rally was thereafter cut short in a live beamed monitor by correspondents on the television station TVC. It is not true Tinubu is fit. So the clap back comes fairly swiftly. It is not true Tinubu is fit. Alake, the spokesman of the Tinubu Campaign Council, Dele Alake, denied that its party's flag bearer was rushed out of the rally grounds based on poor health issues. Absolute bunkum, balderdash, hogwash, infantile imagination of warped minds, Alake wrote. Go see the video clip. I was right behind him on the stage. The campaign started a little behind schedule, and there were other activities marked for the day, like his commissioning of the APC Minna Secretariat, visit to the Emir, etc., vis-a-vis the time. So he was advised to just give a brief greeting and acknowledgement to the teeming crowd, and he danced to the crowd enthusiastically before moving on to the commissioning of the venue and onto other activities. The man is as fit as a fiddle. So this is this embellishment. You remember that language of Lai Mohammed. telling us that Malam Buhari was ill and hearty, only for Buhari to turn up to tell us then that he had never been as sick as he was there in his life. So yes. So he was advised to just give a brief greeting and acknowledgement to the teeming crowd, and he danced to the crowd enthusiastically before moving on to the commissioning venue and onto other activities. The man is as fit as a fiddle, and the success of the Minna rally is top class. Again, Asiwaju will continue to confound his enemies as he coast home to victory in the coming elections. All the evil wished him will continue to befall his producers, Alake said. So there it is right there. We will have to at some point look for a clip of that rally because of course we have to see what happened. Tinubu's undisclosed illness. The former Lagos State governor is reportedly believed to be battling with some undisclosed illnesses. Despite numerous reports about his health, the APC candidate who recently spent months abroad for treatment of undisclosed illnesses has kept mum on the development. In February in Osogbo, Osun State, Tinubu had defended such calls, saying, "I am not applying for the job of bricklaying or grave digging." That fueled concerns that he may indeed have issues with his health, and admitting it inadvertently, since the Constitution does not mandate any candidate to disclose his health status. "I went to school to study accountancy and management. I am applying for a thinking job, and I will do it right. The job I want to do is for Nigeria to be greater and to be proud of itself," he had added. Also, in October 2021, Tinubu spent months in the United Kingdom in what his camp reported to be a knee surgery. So I think the knee surgery was actually done in America, so maybe that needs to be double-checked. Upon his return to Nigeria, he went philosophical, stating, "And he, God, says, if I grant you power and the privilege in this life, I am the only one who can take it from you if you don't use it in the way and manner that promotes humanity. God can give power to anyone he wills. It is the same God that has spared us till today and has given us the privilege. I give glory to God because I am standing before you healthy, hearty, and well," he said at an event hosted by Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Lagos State Governor. So there it is, right there. So that is the story that is leading the headlines all the way through today. So that's the story that's leading the headlines. Let me just see if we can find it on YouTube somewhere. Tinubu rally Minna. Let's see if we can, because necessarily we must see a clip. Let's see. Bear with me. I just want to see if we can grab a clip that actually brings us closer to what happened. Just wait 1 second. Let's see. Let's limit it to today. Okay, so what have we got? Moment Tinubu arrived, why Tinubu rushed off stage in Minna. So now let's see if we can hold on. Hold on. Let's just see if we can grab. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just trying to see. All right. I think we may have something. Let me just grab this and then we'll see what we're making of it. So it's quite necessary that we should see. Let's say YouTube download. Let's do that. Let's do that, you know. Let me just see if I can quickly grab it. Just give me one quick talk amongst yourself. Talk amongst yourself. Okay. Okay, we may well be able to see a clip of it. So just stay there. We may well be able to see a clip of it because this may well be one of those misleading headlines again. But let's not preempt it. But let's go with the flow of it, and then we'll see a clip afterwards. We'll see two clips now because this is the second download on that space. Let's see. Oh yeah, so there it is. So let's grab that. So just stay steady and hold fast. We'll get to that in a moment. So that's Tinubu then. Still all the speculation around his health. It only needs a health incident for this guy's campaign to be over, I suspect. Why Tinubu left Minna rally early? APC, PCC. The director of media and publicity, All Progressive Congress Presidential Campaign Council, Bayo Ononuga, has said presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Tinubu was not rushed off the stage due to health concerns at his Minna rally, the Niger state capital. According to Ononuga, the crowd that turned out, the crowd that turned up to welcome Tinubu at the rally was so massive that the former governor of Lagos State had to address them briefly. He disclosed this in a statement shared on the official website of the APC presidential candidate and his running mate, Senator Kashim Shettima. The statement reads, "A massive crowd of APC supporters welcomes the presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Tinubu to Minna on Wednesday as he arrived for the mega rally. The cheering crowd was unprecedented, according to journalists at the Trade Fair Complex venue of the rally. Tinubu, who held another successful rally in Kaduna on Tuesday, arrived in Minna in the evening of the same day for a series of meetings with APC leaders." So, they are denying that Tinubu, I'll read you the rest of this piece in a moment, but they are denying that Tinubu was rushed off the stage due to ill health. You know, but if he was rushed off the stage due to fatigue, I don't think anybody can quibble that. No, I don't think anybody can quibble that. If Tinubu was rushed, if he was rushed off the stage due to exhaustion and fatigue, I don't think anybody of any sane mind or anybody of a steady mind can quibble that. No, how can you quibble that? The guy has been relentlessly on the move since July, relentlessly on the move. Can you, at your age, endure the pace that this guy has been going? So even if he collapses from exhaustion, I don't think anybody of a steady, stable mind can quibble that. That is my position, but you're welcome to come on the screen to come share yours. Because we have to be balanced sometimes in some of these things. We have to be balanced. Where are we? So sorry about that, but it's rather tiresome, all of this nonsense now that is going on. The statement reads, "A massive crowd of APC supporters welcomed the presidential candidate Asiwaju Bola Tinubu to Minna on Wednesday as he arrived for the mega rally. The cheering crowd was unprecedented, according to journalists at the Trade Fair Complex venue of the rally. Tinubu, who held another successful rally in Kaduna on Tuesday, arrived in Minna in the evening of the same day for so just listen to that. From a mega rally in Kaduna on Tuesday, he arrives in Minna for another mega rally in that space, and in between that rally, he's had a series of meetings and engagements. If he collapsed on the stage, nobody can quibble that. Nobody can quibble that. But he did not, by the way. The crowd was so huge that Tinubu spoke briefly to appreciate the supporters and identified the party candidates seeking elective positions. Contrary to the rumors that he was rushed off stage because of health concerns, Tinubu cut it short to attend other programs of the day. He commended the party supporters for coming out en masse to witness the flag off of the presidential campaign. After the rally, Tinubu inaugurated his campaign office in the city. So from that stage, apparently he went on to another event. After the rally, Tinubu inaugurated his campaign office in the city, donated by Blueprint newspaper publisher and chairman strategic communication of the Bola Tinubu Presidential Campaign Council, Mohammed Malagi. He also paid a visit to the Emir of Minna and was later hosted to a luncheon organized by the governor of the state, Abubakar Bello. So there it is right there. And there it is. I wonder what Rufai Hosseini will be making of that on Arise TV. He will tell us that he was helicoptered to France. This is what Rufai Hosseini will be saying. 2023, politicians trying to manufacture BVAS machines ahead of the general elections, INEC official alleges. So one way or the other, everything changes but remains the same. Everything changes but remains the same. The head of Department, Voter Education and Publicity of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Achume Rex, on Wednesday, December the 14th, alleged that some politicians were making frantic efforts to manufacture the biomodal voter accreditation system BVAS machine and hack into the commission server ahead of the 2023 general election. Rex reiterated the electoral umpire's resolve to make the 2023 general election free and fair, adding that there would be simultaneous accreditation and voting on election days. He made this known at a two-day workshop for civil society organizations on voter education organized by the Transition Monitoring Group, TMG, and supported by the USAID. Rex noted that INEC was working round the clock to ensure that the integrity of his server was maintained during and after the elections. Correspondence report. He said, there is no room to hack into INEC server, adding that politicians are doing everything possible to get into the INEC server and to manufacture BVAS machines ahead of the 2023 elections, but unfortunately for them, INEC is 3 steps ahead of their plots. Rex, whilst allaying fears of the network problem that would make BVAS work effectively at the rural areas, said that BVAS was built on dual basis, online and offline. He said, at the moment, Nigerians are gradually bidding farewell to the dark days when voter registers was infested with foreign names, and those days are when election results were announced whilst voting was still ongoing. Recent revelations by Professor Mahmoud Yakubu showed that the Commission has conducted 105 elections using the IREV. I don't even, all these acronyms, they mean nothing to me. All I know is that the election is likely to be rigged. Whilst it has uploaded 32,985 out of the possible 33,275 results, having recorded 100% upload rates in the just concluded Ekiti and Osun governorship elections. Apart from voting, result management is easily the most critical aspect of the election administration. While voting is an open and public activity, result management is usually run by a few election officials, mostly outside the glare of the public. So that's usually where the rigging takes place. Thus, there is need to promote transparency in the in the best possible way. Other innovations that seem to have enhanced the system include biometric voter registration, computer-based registration of voters, online pre-registration, the permanent voters card PVS with chips, creating online portals for candidates, observers, and political party agents, amongst others, which have all gone a long way in standardizing Nigeria's election management system, he added. Rex also expressed optimism that with the introduction of various technology into the country's election management, which, according to him, had boosted citizens' confidence in the process, citizens' participation in the election would hit at least 50% voter turnout. So just a few things to unpack from there. So the last point, a key point, that the anticipation of a 50% voter turnout. So that's quite a thing to say, that you are anticipating a 50% voter turnout. So because traditionally the Nigerian voter turnout is usually around about the 30 to 35%. But then I suppose the anticipation can be that because there's so many new entrants into the voting space. So I'm not quite sure how he was able to calibrate and land on that. So he's calibrated and landed on that. But the greater thing is they are alleging that politicians continue to attempt to hack into the INEC server. So that's one. And then they are telling us they are attempting to manufacture BVAS too. So that's two. So how fail-proof is the INEC server? It should be the most fail-proof thing in Nigeria outside of the central bank votes. It should be the most fail-proof thing in Nigeria. So we don't want to hear stories of servers being hacked because the narrative of 2019 was that INEC did not have a server. So we don't want a server narrative to determine these elections. Let the will of the people prevail. So it looks as though they're preparing the ground. This is my reading of it. But what is yours? Come share your thoughts in the. Come share your thoughts. Come on the screen. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Let's go on to the next. Tinubu returns to Abuja amidst ill health rumors. So I think we've covered quite a bit of that. The All Progressive Congress presidential candidate Bola Tinubu has returned to Abuja after returning from a campaign rally in Niger State. Tinubu, alongside some APC chieftains, landed at the Nnamdi Kanu Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja on Wednesday evening after attending the presidential campaign rally in the Northwest. The APC standard bearer, who was received by a mammoth crowd of party supporters, was ushered into a car alongside his running mate, Kashim Shettima. It was learned that Tinubu was advised to rest on Tuesday after he made an appearance at the Northwest Zone rally held at the Ahmedu Bello Stadium, Kaduna, thus delaying his arrival in Minna until Wednesday. However, Tinubu arrived at the rally venue in the afternoon, was reportedly rushed off the campaign ground because of health concerns. But the APC Presidential Campaign Council denied media reports that the party's flag bearer was rushed out of the rally ground due to ill health. In a statement, okay, so I think we've read all that. So pretty much more of the same. Just give me one quick second. Give me one quick second. I'm going to play you a micro song. I want to download something. So just give me the flash of a moment to download something. But as you give me that flash of a moment to download something, let me just play you just a 1 minute little clip of let me play you this, our northern friend.
Nigeria Sabita Obi Shimuke Samu Obi Apita Obi Nigeria Sabita Obi Chip International Pita Obi Samu Pita Obi Hey Pita Obi Shimuke Samu Zashi Chip Pita Obi Sakwato sun faɗa mana sai dai Peter Obi. Kanawa ma sun ce sai dai fa Peter Obi. Kafin na sun ce mana sai dai fa Peter Obi. Mu muna son Peter, mu muna son Peter. Ba mu yin PDP, ba mu yin APC, ba mu yin.
Oh, all right. So that was that. So yes, they are trying to hack into the INEC server. It's deja vu all over again, isn't it? This was the narrative of 2019. All narratives around the server, and then Mahmoud Yakubu told us Buhari is going to be president again. Like it or lump it. So is it going to be another like it or lump it space in 2023? Nigerians need president with physical, mental stamina. So Peter Obi now throwing acerbic remarks in the direction then of the narratives around Tinubu's health. Labour Party presidential flag bearer Peter Obi has called on Nigerians to vote for him because the country needs a leader with physical and mental capacity. Mr. Obi is 61. PDP presidential standard bearer Atiku Abubakar is 76. And APC Bola Tinubu is 70. He stated this on Tuesday during a presidential rally in Lokoja, Kogi State. He only stated it to 2 people, by the way, because we saw the rally and nobody turned up. The ex-Anambra governor urged the people to reject other presidential candidates. If they give you money, collect it and vote against them because it is your money. Tell them you want to follow those who know the road. All right. Oh, okay. All right. It's just jokes, isn't it? If they give you money, collect it and vote against them because it is your money. Tell them you want to follow those who know the road, that you are tired of being in the wilderness, Mr. Obi said. The 2023 election will be about character, competence, who has the capacity and capability to bring prosperity to Nigeria, which requires physical and mental capacity, and with your trust. He promised to resuscitate the Ajaokuta Steel Company and bring prosperity to all the 3 senatorial districts in Kogi with enormous resources endowed naturally by God if elected. Steel industry is very important to the development of the economy. Therefore, we will liaise with the professionals and experts who know what to do with the Ajaokuta Steel Company immediately after we are sworn in. On the welfare of workers, the Labour candidate promised to synergize with state governments to clear areas of minimum wage and other emoluments and reiterated his commitment to change Nigeria from consumption to production. His running mate, Ahmed Dati Baba, urged electorates to get their permanent voters card, claiming only the Labour Party can solve Nigeria's problems. It is only the party that can change the narrative and eradicate. How can you claim that you're going to eradicate poverty? It's just anyway, they say you campaign in poetry, don't you? So that's certainly that. It is only the party that can change the narrative and eradicate poverty, hunger, and negative developments in the country. We will keep our word. Hold us responsible for our actions and inactions. If you vote us into power next year, Mr. Dati said, he added, we will move the country from poverty to wealth. So I think he's trying to avoid that consumption to production. So ludicrous is it. He added, we will move the country from poverty to wealth, stop the killing, and start the healing. Nigerians should trust us with their votes. So standard fare for politics there. Standard fare for politics there. So standard fare for politics there. Let's see. Have we? All right. Let's make this the last readout, and then we come into the room to see who is available to take it on. Pardon me. United Kingdom announces plan to recruit Nigerian teachers in 2023. So they are harvesting your brain. They are harvesting your brain. The United Kingdom has announced an opportunity to recruit teachers with 1-year teaching experience from Nigeria and other countries. The United Kingdom Department for Education made this announcement in a publication on its website. It listed Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, Hong Kong, India, Jamaica, Singapore, Ukraine, Zimbabwe as countries whose citizens can apply for UK teaching jobs in 2023. The United Kingdom government announced that the program will commence on February the 1st. Teachers can be recruited directly from their country of origin or amongst those residing in the United Kingdom. The notice read, but prospects must have a degree of an equivalent academic standard as a United Kingdom bachelor's degree. From February 1st, 2023, teachers who qualified in the following 9 countries listed above will also be able to apply to the QTR through the TRA. The statement reads, I'll probably post a link to that for people in the JAPA space. If you want to JAPA, then there's a portal for you there. This change is part of the launch of a new service. Teachers from all eligible countries will have to show they meet a consistent set of criteria for the award of the QTS. Over time, this route will be opened to qualified teachers from every country outside the United Kingdom. To apply for assessment, only QTS, you do not need a formal teacher training qualification. However, you must have a minimum of 2 years teaching experience, a first degree from a United Kingdom or non-United Kingdom university, an English language qualification, which is the same standard as a grade 4 general certificate of secondary education, a maths qualification, which is the same standard as a grade 4 GCSE to teach children aged 3 to 11 in primary schools, physics, chemistry, or biology qualification, which is the same standard as a grade 4 GCSE. The United Kingdom National Education Union revealed that new graduates are not choosing teaching profession, whilst the worsening inflation and excessive workload has forced professional teachers to choose new career paths. The demand for teaching professionals has risen since the beginning of 2022 in the UK. The UK Department of Education has promised to increase the salaries of lowest paid teachers to about £30,000 next year. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. So let me see if I can actually, let's see if we can grab that. Oh, okay. So I'll pop the link into the comment section for whoever might be interested. Because people need to escape Nigeria. That's just the thing. So I'll pop the link in the comment section for whoever wants to japa. So this is your japa opportunity. But a man who is not japaing anywhere, Charlie Boy, the daddy that doesn't japa to any space, Ajanle Koko. The guy that jackpot a long time ago, Desmond, the man that doesn't even know what japa means, the progressives, the guy that invented japa, he swam all the way to Australia, Thomas, and the ones then that are still looking to japa, Joel of Nashville, and Femi. So good to have you, gentlemen. A real delight. Joel, are you back?
Yes, I'm back, man. I'm back.
Yeah, you're back in base.
Back to base.
All right. How was the experience?
My experience was good.
All right. All right. Did you feel a sense of safety all the way through?
Did I do what now?
Did you feel a sense of safety all the way through?
And it depends. It depends on the area you're staying. All right. So I wouldn't want to put that issue of insecurity wholly on the space of Nigeria. However, the poverty in the land has necessitated. The poverty in the land has necessitated that people are not really safe. Just before I left last weekend, there was an issue with the touts breaking cars on
Oh yeah,
roads.
I saw clips of that online. Yes, you are right. Yeah.
So that is the issue. So I wouldn't really say that insecurity is not there. I live in the Lekki area, so it's really pretty much highbrow, a little bit highbrow. But woman, the situation in Nigeria is so bad. I don't know who went to Nigeria recently. The situation in Nigeria.
Thomas just came back. Des is still in Nigeria as we speak.
It's still in Nigeria, yeah. So yeah. I mean, I think Thomas can allude to what I'm saying. The poverty in Nigeria is very, very bad. Things are expensive. I don't know how they survive in Nigeria. So 2023 is an election. Is a vote on our it's a vote on if we're going to move forward or we're going to crash, because people can no more take it. People are angry on the streets. Woman, look.
No. Nigerians have a capacity for adapting to suffering.
One man right now, they feel like they push them into the war, not against the war this time around. They push them into the war. One man, I don't know any person that has not traveled.
I'm not sure that I'm not sure you're right, because we are not seeing rioting on the streets. If we are breaking points, we'll see a reaction. We've not seen a reaction.
Okay. But what I'm just trying to tell you, one man, is that
am I right in saying that though, that if we are breaking point, we'll see a reaction, and we've not seen that?
That's what I'm saying. That, like, for most Nigerians, their hope is 2023. That's where I'm coming from. One man, below this poverty thing. Look, one man, I will tell you for sure that 80% of women out there in the streets are susceptible to prostitution. So in the next 10, 11 years from now, what we are looking at is a country where we shall be dealing with a primary health crisis in STDs and venereal diseases. It is so bad in Nigeria.
No, I don't accept that. The Nigerian genes, they have adaptability. Nigerians don't get STD. We have adaptability.
No. What? Look, let me tell you, what man. Look, it is not just the single ladies, one man.
I know.
I mean, including even the married one. Thomas, I don't know if am I lying or something.
No. Thomas gave us examples when it was there.
Okay.
I was in Harlem. I saw it in Harlem.
You see? Okay. You understand where I'm coming from? Look, one man. It is a disaster. We cannot continue this way. Look, the drug prevalence. Look, we went on a boat cruise, one man, right? And some ladies, I won't say some, all of the ladies in that boat cruise were asking for drugs. I don't want to call the name, but they call it a party drug. I was shocked. Now,
but everybody smokes weed in Nigeria now.
No. It is not just the weed now, one man. Weed is like a cigarette. Nigerians are taking much higher drug. You have the tramadol, you have the molly, you have the ecstasy. It is like peanuts on the streets, one man. It's very, very bad.
The same people who are poor, they are not affording to buy.
Look at the expensive drugs.
No. See, my brother, this is what happens, right? They are not able to afford it, but if you can afford to host a party, you should be able to put that as part of your menu. That is what is going on.
Look at that. You are hosting parties with drugs on the menu and you are claiming poverty.
No.
Look at this guy. What are you talking about? Nigeria is a land of abundance.
It is not the girls that are hosting the parties. If for you for instance, it is always someone that is well-to-do. But you, as someone that is well-to-do, ought to provide those drugs for them to be happy, to get them off their shell, those that are shy and all that. But I also have a friend that is in the medical field, and she told me that the rate of kidney failures coming off from those drug intakes are prevalent. These things are not reported, one man. So Nigeria, we need a change in Nigeria.
All right, I'm glad you're back because you are back. Thomas just came back 2 days ago, but Des is still there. So we can marry together the narratives of what is going on in Nigeria. But first, let's go to the politics. But I want to kick it off with Des, only because he's still in Nigeria, and you know what the network is like. He may well drop off. But Des, before I come to you, I want to play, because we're starting it off with the concerns around Tinubu's Minna space. So I'll play you 2 clips, and then I'll come to you for the conversation.
The father of all, the ruler, the greatest. I want to be live in a very tiny regime. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all, the ruler, the greatest.
So there it is, Des. So the headline told us that Tinubu was rushed quite very quickly. Please mute yourself, please, X0. So there it is. The headline told us that Tinubu was rushed quite sharply off the stage in Minna. And the anticipation then was that sirens blaring, roads being cleared as this guy was rushed to the emergency hall. But then we saw him on the rostrum in on the whatever it is, the rostrum in Minna, talking gibberish and blue bala. And then after the event, we saw him stepping out of a car to another event. So is there anything in that led to this headline? What are you making of that space? And more so, is it making the news in Nigeria? Des, good to see you.
Yeah, one man. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you're chatting from or viewing from. Oh man, the video you played is really quite, I don't know, it's not really, I don't really understand it. All I saw was Tinubu, usually speaking rubbish, but I didn't see any video that he was, taking off from the stage, or maybe it's from my network, I don't know. But it's not making any headline as far as I can tell now. Here in Nigeria, it's not making any much headline, but maybe today, before the morning comes, it's gonna maybe make a headline. But for now, this night, there's nothing about it that I can tell, except I'm hearing it from you for the first time.
Because it's the headline. It's the headline in all of the spaces that I get the news from. I've only just refreshed it now, and it's still the headline in that space. But if Tinubu was rushed off the stadium, would that be reasons for concerns, or would it be understandable if he had a health moment and he had to be rushed off the rostrum? Can you see the reasons why that would happen?
One man. Even if it's fatigue or whatever, it still boils down to the health issue and the age and everything. It's still all boils down to that.
Sorry,
You don't see.
how come the age narrative is not being launched at Atiku, who is 9 years older than Tinubu?
It more or so we say it's basically the health, not the age. Do you get? We say because when you see Atiku talk, he's more vibrant. You get? He's like he looks more younger than Tinubu, and he talks more younger than Tinubu. So I think it's got something to do with health more so than age, because you know, 72 or whatever he is still not that crazy old that he can't, you know, articulate stuff very well. So I think it's more so to do with the health, which I don't understand why APC, you know, people around him are still pushing him to, you know, to do this, and he's still stubborn, not knowing when to step down. On, I mean, is it till something drastic?
What do you think the chances of him stepping down are?
It's if the people around him are not forcing him to do what he's doing, I think he will probably his family would probably have advised him to step down. Do you get? But people around him, I feel like, is more powerful, and he listens to them more than his family. That is probably telling him to rest. You know, his grandchildren telling him it's not time to rest. You know, because they see him every day, or you know, more than anybody else, and they see how unhealthy he is. I'm pretty sure they would have advised him, but the chances of him stepping down is basically slim if those people around him.
I would say zero. I would say the chances of him stepping down is zero. They pushed him hard to step down for Shibanjo. He refused, and now he has the ticket. Nobody is not good. The only thing that can, unless he dies, that's just it. He's not going to step down.
He's not gonna step down, one man. Even if he falls down the stage, and they rush him to the hospital. I mean, the camera catches it or whatever. It's basically gonna, you know, look really bad on him, but it doesn't mean he's gonna step down. He's probably gonna go to the hospital, come back tomorrow, and say something like, you know, he's fatigued, he's tired, and all. That, you know, Kayode Fini FFK can give us a reason that he went to the hospital, all those kind of shit. But I wish that he as a person can sit down and talk to himself and realize that it's not a do or die affair. It's not a must. He has
but it is a do or die. Do you not think he considers it to be a do or die affair?
It shouldn't. It's
but it does. It does though. That's the main thing. It does.
It's what drives him, like I always said, is ego. Ego drives him. You know, once ego drives a man, he can go to the highest, you know, take the highest risk. Once that ego is there, and that ego is still there with him, it is not.
Do you think that Tinubu's relentless pace since July, because he has not stopped for a moment since July? Remember when Atiku won his primaries, he went back to Abu Dhabi to go and take a 6 weeks rest. But Tinubu, since July, even before July, when he won his primaries, he has not stopped for a moment. Does this relentless pace, does it belie all these concerns about his health? Because for a man that is meant to be ready to collapse any minute, is not showing any signs of slowing down.
One man, I don't necessarily think it's him not slowing down that is the cause. It's not fatigue. He's not fatigued. He's not doing much. He's not running a 50 meters race. So you can't say it's fatigue. All he does is
not fatigued.
All he does is, you know, walk a few steps on the stage.
Were you not tired after your journey from America to Nigeria? Were you tired?
Well, I'm tired. I was tired because.
All right, but this guy has not been off a plane since July, and he cannot be fatigued.
That's different because
It's different
the
because
tiredness.
it's a younger man than you, Abi.
No,
More
it's not. The
energy.
tiredness is based on the whole zone, the time zone. I'm coming from 6 hours behind. It's jet
Yeah, but this
lagging
guy
and all
was
that stuff.
it was in France the other day, in England the next day, in America, then back to Abuja, from Abuja to Kaduna, then Minna, and then a quick pit stop in Ebonyi, and then from there on the plane to Niger, from Niger to Katsina. Come on, man.
Let's give him the
A
credit
72-year-old man.
Let's give him the credit that he traveled. But nobody is forcing him though. He knows his limits, one man. If I know my limits, all I can do is, try and work my schedule with what I can, achieve. He knows his limit. That's why I said all these people forcing him and all these people, they're
It's
not.
not being forced now. Where are you getting this narrative that it's being forced? It's not being forced. In fact, I suspect the people around him will want him to be out of the way. His wife would rather have a quiet life, and the Yoruba space and everybody else, they will prefer Oshibanjo to him. He's actually forcing himself on the space rather than people forcing him.
If he's forcing himself, he's not as smart as we think. I don't think that a smart person should be, forcing himself to do what he know he can achieve. His physical body cannot achieve. You have to be smart enough to, like they're smart enough to create an interview that for themselves. They have to be smart enough to create a sort of schedule that will work for his physical body so that it wouldn't look bad on him. If he's the one forcing himself, he's doing a very bad job at that. I don't know, one man, like I said, ego is doing a lot of stuff and he's driving that man to the wall. And one day, mark my word, one day we're gonna see if this is not as bad as we're thinking, because I've not really seen the video properly. I think that one day it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be in such a way he's probably gonna collapse if he doesn't manage his
He's not.
schedule.
Nothing is going to happen to this man. Don't worry about it now.
If he doesn't manage his schedule well, and if he doesn't manage, you're talking about fatigue and all that stuff.
The likelihood is that he travels with a medical team, and I'm sure they all do.
I mean, who doesn't travel? Everybody. Yaradua has a medical team. He still collapsed and died. I mean,
right.
It doesn't. There's so much that medical people
What's happened to you today? You sound a bit. Have you had a long day?
Oh my, you won't understand. Let's go.
No, don't worry. I understand. So sorry. Where are you in Lekki?
Yeah, I'm in Lekki.
Did you rent Airbnb or is it a hotel?
No, I have a house in Lekki. I told you that.
Is this your house?
Yeah, I own an apartment.
All right. Do you want to give us a tour? You're not obliged, but I like the backdrop. Maybe you give us a house tour like they do in cribs.
I mean,
it's untidy.
It's not. It's kind of untidy, and in the room is, something
all
is
right.
there.
All right, look at this guy. You listen, Lagos big boy. Look at that. Okay, we understand.
Don't get to lay inside
Ijoma is she's not fully, look at that.
But let's be serious. It's what Lagos is. I mean, Nigeria as a whole there's a lot of poverty going on. There's no time I go out and there's so many beggars. I mean, there's so many beggars. You don't even know how to keep. You have to give money and give. You see this person, you have to pity him. Like, okay, take 2,000, take 2,000. You see, go just drive another one. You don't even know where to start.
But there's been beggar in Nigeria since God knows.
I understand, but it's worse. It is way worse than before. Like, now, I can't explain how worse it is now. before, yes, they are beggars. You just go some places and you see them line up, they are begging, or they're just a few of them. But now it's like everybody is a beggar. Like you just generally like say like 20% of people in Lagos are beggars. That's what I'll classify it as. Everybody. You go to the airports from, I mean, what's going on? What's going on? And things are so expensive. Like the other guy said, I don't know how people survive, one man. I don't
No,
know how
no, no,
people
no. It's
survive.
only no. It's your entry point into the space because you want to live to a standard that is not beneath the standards that you're used to, and that will always be expensive. Well, let me take you to a different story. This narrative around the politicians trying to hack into the INEC server. So, does this concern you, or are they preparing us? Are they preparing the ground for the rigging to come?
Oh man, of course it's gonna concern me. I mean, it's all politicians are always gonna do what politicians do, which is try to rig, try to manipulate however they can manipulate the election. But I want to believe that INEC is gonna do what is right and try to get rid of all this manipulation. I
Have
want
we
to
lost
believe
you?
that INEC. So
Oh,
what?
carry on. Yeah, no, carry on, carry on.
Yeah, I want to believe that INEC will do their job right. And in case they don't, like I've always said, if this election doesn't appear to be free and fair, like the other guy said, Nigeria has already been pushed in the wall, like he said, and they're waiting for this election to decide whether they're gonna bust out. And eventually, if this election the rig it in any way, even if people see just one video of people buying votes, one video, just one, it's gonna automatically be like it's rigged. Whether it's APC or PDP that they see the video being rigged, it's I mean, people are not gonna take it lightly. It's just gonna escalate to some kind of level. That's what I see. So INEC should do their job right. Whatever the beavers are meant for, let them focus on it and let them try to make it work better. Those network, like they said, the network can be offline or online, so that helps too. So let nobody come and tell us that there's no network there on the network. I mean, some bullshit. So INEC has come out and said even without network, you can still do whatever you're doing. So that's that that part is that part is gone. So let nobody come and basically find a way. So INEC should just basically monitor their system, monitor it properly, just be like a hacker in the system of I mean, let them 24/7 someone is in there looking at anything that is out of place. Let them just hire IT guys and try to figure out wherever they're gonna figure out and you know do their job right, one man. But um I'm afraid one man is they're gonna try to rig it, but I'm just saying that
There's no way that
hopefully
the
they don't.
election is not going to be rigged, but to what degree? Will the rigging change the direction of the election of the will of the people? That's just where the concern will be. But there will be rigging of some form. Almost impossible for an election to take place in Nigeria and no rigging.
I mean, rigging is there to change the direction of the election. That is what it's there for. If rigging doesn't affect the election, there wouldn't be rigging. But that being said, this year is very different. With I say with all their rigging, they still couldn't achieve more than 30 million votes. Every election season you get. So when we have about more than 80 million with all their rigging, so let's hope that people come up massively this time around, so that whether they rig They know rig. The will of people will always come up top. That's just it, woman.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. Stay with us. We still want to get that room tour, so go and tidy up. I'll go and tidy up as you listen to. Let's go to Ajanle Koko next if he's ready. So Ajanle Koko, are you ready?
Yes, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, you know they are harvesting the Nigerian brain. This is the only way that we can describe it. Having successfully taken all of the medical brains out of the country, United Kingdom announces plans to recruit Nigerian teachers in 2023. So, I mean, what is this? What are we going to be left with in the country? Are we just going to be left with the why are they not recruiting the Fulanis to come and why is it only the brainy ones that they are harvesting? Ajanle Koko, the UK, they now want to take the teachers after they've taken the doctors.
Thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, the Western world are very smart, and they will scout around the world to look for the best of the best brain, bring them in so that they can use them to develop their own space, develop their country, develop their people, and develop their country. So I'm not surprised that those African countries being targeted by Britain are all British colonized countries. So they know the capacity of the citizens. They know that the citizens of those countries are very smart, super brain among African countries, and that is why you see them offering them teaching job. You know, in Western world now, teaching job is not attractive to their student. To their citizen. Yeah, because teachers are poorly paid by their own standard. The teachers are complaining that they are.
Is this some form of slave labor? Is this some latter-day slavery? Is this chattel? Some sort of what is this? They come and take the best brains from Africa and pay them pittance.
Yes, it can be described as that. You know, the way you describe it, we can agree that yes. Let's see how we can take out what is the best of the best them over them. Let us take it. Let us bring it over here, and then use them to develop our own children. Because teachers over here are poorly paid. Comparing their income to other professions, particularly the new emerging profession, all those professions in the those tech industries, those guys are super paid. So, and you see the teachers from here are now shifting and now leaving teaching job to some other job that are highly paid job. So the short of teachers now in America particularly. I know that of America for sure. They are short of teachers. They are looking for teachers everywhere they can get it. So, and I think the same thing is happening in Britain there. That is why Britain, being former colonizer of all those countries, are putting out application there. Hey, they know what is happening. They have their currency is a very strong currency in the world. They know that those countries they colonized before are going through serious economic hardship. The people are ready to japa everywhere. So what they are trying to do is to bring in some of our best brain, bring them here, develop them, give them some training, and then use them, in a more better way to develop their own economy. So it's a kind of brain drain for African country.
It's a real turnaround, isn't it, Ajale Koko? Just as early as maybe even 5 years ago, all the United Kingdom could do was devise new and innovative ways of keeping Nigerians out of their country. Now they are sending planes to Nigeria to go and come and ship them in.
Yes.
Yes. It's just a real turnaround.
Yes, because number one, they are increasing in population. The population of Britain is increasing due to immigrants that are, coming in there, and the teaching profession. A lot of people are moving out, so they have to strike a balance here. They have to bring in more teachers so that they can replace those that are moving out of teaching job. Some of the teachers are getting old. They are retiring. So
I think a lot of them are actually leaving the profession to go and, like you said, it's not as highly paid as it doesn't keep up to inflation in the country, and the work demand is so heavy. But then, of course, these people, they can just go and do a short-term training and go into that lucrative IT space.
Oh, yes. So, and the younger ones, and teaching job is not attractive to them. So those older ones that still remain in that teaching job is just a passion. It is not the pay. The pay is not attractive, but the passion they have in teaching, the love they have in teaching, the joy they derive in teaching people, that is why they are sticking there. It is
Ajale Koko, there are certain professions now at least I can speak for the UK. Things like health, especially nursing, and now teaching. The average thing is you see your average nurse in this country is an African, a Nigerian. That's just I'm not sure what it is in America, but here that's the case.
Yeah, all over American too. Many places. I mean, in many of the states, there is no health sector that you will go, or health.
I think they are 60%, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 60%.
Are you talking about nurses or the whole health service?
Nigerian nurses and even doctors are all over the place here in the United States. Yeah. So, but in this case of the teaching in Britain, I think there was one guy that I met here before. I mean, he's a teacher, and we were discussing. He's a black guy, and he told me that if he has to compare, or if not for the passion he had for the job, he would have left. But he derived pleasure when he comes in, and I know he said because the way he was brought up, it was one of his own teacher that took him as a child and
influenced his life.
And for that reason, he feels he has to give back to the society, particularly black kids. He said there are a lot of black children out there that they need that kind of, people to influence them and be a role model to them so that they can have education, and instead of getting on the street and doing some bad thing. He said that is why he remains. And he says he derives joy when anytime that they are graduating and they are going to college, he said that gives him joy. and he feels that if he should leave that job, he will disappoint, or he won't be able to do that. He won't be able to have another job where he will make impact in the life of young black men or young black ladies. So that is why he remained in the teaching job. He said the money is nothing. He said a lot of his friends make millions. They make serious 6 figures. He said, but here I am. He said, but it pleases his heart that it's making influencing some of these guys, encouraging them to do better in life. He said that's why he remained in teaching job. And a lot of young people now, they don't care for teaching job. They want to go and make fast money. So those old ones that are there, they are just there for the passion. So, and when you see in a particular profession, when you see some group of people getting older, some are retiring, and you don't see a new one coming into that profession, then the future of that profession it's going to run into a serious problem. So that is why you see the Britain searching all over the world. I mean, searching from all African countries that they colonized to bring them in to come and help their society in teaching their children, and using their super brain, taking all the brain out of Africa, to help their own society, and so that they can continue to give quality education to their children. That what they are doing now is investment in education. There is no society that can strive in this world now if they don't invest on education. Even the farming, the lowest of the lowest job that you can look that, it's a job for rural area, it's a job for uneducated, it's a job for people that doesn't know anything about writing or reading, which is farming. Farming require education. If you don't train the farmers in the modern way of farming, then you can't get food security in that country. In our own country, do we care for even farmers? Do we train them? Do we give them the necessary support for them to, have that system and new way to farm? We don't even do it. So talk less of even giving children education. So Britain are doing the best they can to continue to give their children quality education, and that is why they are bringing in teachers from all those countries to support them and help them to continue to give their children education, quality education.
All right, Ajale Koko, let me move you to the story of the day. Tinubu's, they said he was rushed off the stage. And there was an acknowledgement that he was only momentarily on that stage. So the campaign office, they acknowledged that. But then they've gone on to tell us that it's because of his busy schedule that he had to have just a short moment on the stage. But a lot of the news coming through was that he was rushed off that stage for reasons of health concerns. So there is, it was shot on the stage, that's what we know. And then there's a reason for it. If it was to do with health, does this go to verify then all of the concerns that people have around his health? Or is it understandable that the pace of his schedule ultimately would lead to some degree of exhaustion? If Tinubu was rushed off the stage, is it understandable, Ajale Koko?
First of all, that I would regard it as fake news.
It's not fake news, or maybe the word rushed, but even the campaign officer telling us that he only said hello and then left the stage. So certainly he did not spend too much time on the stage.
Well, I want to tell you that yes, he didn't spend too much time on the stage. He delivered a short speech and he left. And after that, he went to commission the the campaign office in Minna, and he as well went to the traditional, to the Maya and some other places. So I watched the video. I saw the video. There's nothing to show that it was rushed, though. Even it came even late to the venue. So maybe according to their schedule, they are running out of time and they have to do it shortly so that they can cover all those places. Minna is we don't know other parts, other areas they want to go in Minna. So they have to be very conscious of their security as well, where they're going to go. So the video I watched, the speech was short, exactly. That was true.
Well, was it coherent? Because from what we're hearing from the speech, I think we're back to Bula Balu. I was just saying, just Jagaban, God bless you, and then he was trying to speak Hausa, and then they rushed him off the stage.
Yes, that is what we saw. But what else is he expected? That jamboree, this jamboree campaign.
Yeah, I will improve your life. I will. Say something. Not. This is the quote. Adale Koko. Yes. APC. Nigeria. Say Ibago. APC. Say Ibago. Say Jagaban. God bless you. And then they rushed him off the stage. Now. This is.
Let me tell you this, one man. All this presidential campaign.
Abaja. Say Bago, that's the gubernatorial candidate. That's the gubernatorial candidate, Bago. So he's saying, say Bago, say Jagaban. I think they're back in Abuja now. I think they have a meeting with they have a go ahead so that I won't take your time. But they are back. They are out of Niger now, right? And then I think they are starting maybe their south movement tomorrow thereabout. So it's because of schedule. But go ahead, Baba Johnny.
Okay, so let me tell you, one man. Yeah, we would have loved to hear more from him on that campaign stage, but we don't know if the schedule for other things, they are running out of time and they have to leave quick as possible so that they can go and do they can go and visit and go to some other places. But like I said, after leaving there, he went to commission the campaign he went to the traditional king, he went to some other places. Look, at this time, what I know, at that level of campaign, there'll be a lot of time for meeting. I don't know how many hours he'll be sleeping a day now, because meeting after meeting, a lot of information will be coming in that they have to trash out and then settle as quick as possible. So yes, he doesn't look physically fit, but so far, for the way he has carried out his campaign, it shows that he's serious in this thing, even though we can see that he's not that too physically fit. We can see that, we can hear from his voice, gap sometimes and slow sometimes, but he's been able to prove that this sickness they are talking about, this unhealthy status they are describing me, I'm still carrying out my campaign. He's still going about his campaign every day. He was in Kaduna yesterday. Yes.
Can I please interject? Is it about going about the campaign, or how effective is it? That is the point. You go up to a campaign ground. Excuse me, please. You go on to a campaign ground where you have over 20 to 30,000 people calling your name, it is there that you need to, those are the people that you need to speak to. The other things like opening up campaign offices and all that, you're going to meet only the elites. The campaign ground is the only time you have that opportunity to speak to the electorate. And you went there and you just say Baba and whatever and you left the stage. Come on, now, call it what it is. It might be it's just like too much motion without something concrete. So call it what it is. Tinubu is not. If you're not physically fit, you are not physically fit. But if you want to still move around, making some same blunders just to prove that you can move around, that is not what Nigeria needs. Thank you. Let's call it what it is. That's what I'm saying. Call it what it is. That is a campaign ground. You live here and you see how campaign is being done, and the candidate will speak to the electorate. Not you just come there and you just say Baba. I can imagine Obama coming to Ohio and say up Obama, up whoever that is the state, and say up America, and he leaves the stage. I don't know. I don't know if you are getting it. I don't know what is going on. Thank you.
All right, let me tell you this. I am not Tinubu's fan. All right? But when it comes to analyzing issue, we have to be fair and we have to be objective. This man went to Kaduna yesterday. We watched the video. We saw the way he campaigned. All right? Large crowd. He talked to the people yesterday. How was it? Would that because of, and it was impressive. So if I see what happened today, and by the reason they gave that they have to rush to some other places, and that is why he delivered a short speech, and by the time he left that stage, he wasn't carrying, nobody was carrying him, he walked away with his team. Does that appear, should that be described that he was sick or he fell sick and they rushed him out? Should that be described as being rushed out?
No.
Yes.
See, there was some sensationalism attached to that. I don't really believe it.
Hold on, Joel. I have a clip that adds to this. Watch this.
All right. So
it certainly looks unwell there.
So what I'm trying to say here is that he was at a campaign rally yesterday. He delivered some good speech to his people, to the delight of his people that were there. And so today he delivered his short speech, and I saw him after that speech walk away with his team. I didn't see anything that shows that it was rushed away has been described in what one man read to me. So I cannot believe that he was rushed away because he was sick or something like that. So they gave a reason. They said they have some other schedule.
No, they said health scare. They said health scare, which is to say that he could not handle the rigor of that campaign. So they could see that, and you could see the lack of coherence in his speech. That told them that he was about to buckle, and they quickly rushed him out.
So if he was head scared, how come that after that he went to open campaign office? How come that after that?
Well, he has a medical team now, so he would have been injected with whatever they needed to inject him with.
Well, We don't know. That's just assumption. So, but what I saw, he delivered a short speech, and he left. And according to the report I had, he came to the campaign ground late. So we don't know what was happening. They have some other schedule. He went to some places before that, and that is why he came late. And they still have so many places to go, and he have to rush out. So we have to be fair sometimes. I'm not saying that for him not to, spend more time with them. I'm not saying that.
Ajane Koko, what was the purpose of the rally? What is the purpose of a campaign rally?
The purpose of campaign rally is just to bring people together from several local governments, their members from several local governments in the state, for them to see.
No. For the candidate to address them.
Let me finish. For them to see their candidate, for them to see their leaders, and to listen for the candidate to deliver speech to them. That is it.
So there were about 20,000 people at that space waiting to hear from Tinubu, and it just shouted Niger State, Niger State. Barely 2 minutes, and it was off. Why would that be?
Yeah, that is not impressive enough. We can say that. But
no, why would that be though? Yeah, that's ill health, isn't it? He couldn't handle the rigor.
No, to attach it, to describe it that it's because of ill health, that is why he couldn't stay longer. I will not agree with that.
What other credible reason can there be? What other credible reason can there be?
Okay, what I'm just trying to say, I'm debunking that ill health issue. If the ill health was a big issue, it wouldn't have made it to that stage at all. And if ill health was that issue, he wouldn't have visited the places he visited after leaving that place. So I want to blame his team for not letting him spend more time, because everything is that campaign is the campaign have an organization that manages that campaign and manage him as well. So that is the time they schedule for him. They always tell him, this is how
I'm surprised that you, of all people, you are covering up for Tinubu.
I'm not covering. I'm just telling you the way it works. They always schedule it. This is how far you can go. They will tell him what to say so that they can leave as quick as possible. So it's not good enough that they don't let him speak for so long, but to say it was the health problem and that is why that they rush him out, I don't think it's the health problem. There's no other. He won't make it to that place, and he won't be able to visit other places he visited after that place, after the rally.
There is no other credible reason why he would. There was 20,000 strong people waiting to hear from this man.
One man, do you know the purpose of a political rally?
For the candidates to address the masses, surely
is to showcase candidates in each state. In each state, when the presidential candidate comes, usually they speak for certain minutes. Then the gubernatorial candidate will come, the senatorial candidate, and House of Rep. And don't forget that you have to still work within the schedule that you have. Like yesterday, like Ajani Koko was saying, he was in Kaduna. Today he was in Niger State. They are back in ABJ now. They will be somewhere again tomorrow, right? Go and check the schedule and the calendar, right, of both Atiku and both PDP and APC, and see if they have skipped even a single day of their campaign schedule. Go and look at Peter Obi's schedule. You will see. You will probably see even they cannot string 2 campaign rallies together in a week. The one they were supposed to have in Ondo State is been postponed, and Ekiti State, right? So the purpose, you cannot compare the what they are doing in PDP and APC, and then when people come with all, because I watched this thing live, and when they say he got the way they were saying, I think, oh, probably this guy fell, or probably he's probably convoked, or probably there's a seizure or something like that. And I didn't see something. So they just, what they want to hear is that, oh man, this guy is dead. So I think they can wish him dead over here. Somebody was actually probably saying that. It's not gonna lead to that, right? They should focus on their own campaign that is not going well on their own political party. There's an allegation of somebody carted away with a 50 million naira. Now they should look at that.
Who carted away with 50 million?
They should tell you now. You don't even know what is happening. So
is it Okokwe?
They did another one from Taraba State. So when you look at these big political parties not missing even is it easy to move from Kaduna to Niger State, back to ABJ, back to somewhere tomorrow in a week? You are probably in 6 or 7 states in Nigeria. And they say a certain political party cannot even do 2 in a week. And then they will come and be talking about other political parties. They need to look at their own houses instead of looking at other people's houses.
No, well, there is no getting away from the fact that it was incoherent, and then it was
the one that is coherent. What has it been able to do? That is, go and check the calendar now, man. For almost 3 weeks, it's 3 weeks. No, he has. I think you have the calendar with you. Check
Life is good. Life is good. Life is good. Life is good.
Okay.
I was going.
As old as Atiku is, look at his calendar.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject?
Yeah, come in.
One man. The purpose of us being here is not to like see or go about this whataboutism. I listened vividly to, or I was reading the comment by Life is Good and Solomon, and he said that all of a sudden when Nigerian travels out, they see something wrong in Nigeria. And I felt like some of us are losing it. And referring us to OB dogs and OB idiots, it wouldn't change anything. The issue here is that Nigeria is not doing good, and life is good. It would be a disgrace.
I didn't say OB dogs. I think probably I said
no. It doesn't matter who said it, but it was a conversation between both of you, and it doesn't matter. You're thinking it's both of you think the same way, and it's all right. It's your opinion. But if you here talking, if you can state 5 things that is good, what is 5? 3 things that you have seen us done good in the past 1 year or 2
in Nigeria
that has helped to elevate the poverty level in Nigeria. If you can give me 3, I am asking you to give me 3.
What? Tell me 3 things that your state governors have been able to achieve.
Oh my goodness! You see that
you cannot stay over here and print gloomy pictures.
I just came back from Nigeria. I am not painting a gloomy picture. I am still going to tell you what I saw. Hold on, Mr. Man. I can still tell you what I saw that gave me so much confidence. And I called one man.
It's not a good thing. It's not a good news.
How has that affected the life of the Southeasterners? You see, you're just blabbing. You're just blabbing. You see, there is nothing concrete on the economy. One man. Okay, sorry. One man. I called you. I called you when I was in Nigeria. Hold on, please. I called you when I was in Nigeria. I told you something. I said, there is one thing I love about Nigerians: their ingenuity has never left. I told you that, one man. It's not all gloomy. But the thing there is that the things that we see that are good are not being harnessed.
You can go to your Biafra, man. Nigeria is,
all right?
Nigeria is good.
It's okay. It's okay. You can say I should go to my home. You can say I should go to my Biafra. It doesn't matter. Everybody comes from a place. And nothing wrong with being a Biafran. I'm only saying this. I'm talking about the economy. I'm talking about the economy of Nigeria. You cannot even name 1 or 2 or 3 good things that we have achieved as a nation. And if our money is at that rate that it is, what is the gloomy picture I am painting? that you go to the bank, that Nigerians have no pride.
What? Tell me three things that you.
I was in Lagos State. I was in Lagos State. It's not like I was in my own state.
Hold on, gentlemen. I think we're deviating from the topic somewhat, and your daughter is telling you that you're being too loud. So there is Joel being told off by his daughter. So there it is.
Sorry, woman.
Yeah. Go on.
I just want to chip something in. I think Life is Good has the floor, and he was speaking. Then Joel interject and asked him a question. I think for us to have a proper conversation, when you throw question at people, give them time to answer your question, then we can have a proper conversation. But was trying to answer the question, but you are still trying to tackle him. I don't see how.
No, I did not tackle him.
Does not make any sense to me, because you've asked him a question. I was expecting the conversation
could not
to
name
flow in that line, but you've
let me give you an example. This is
all right. Hold on, everybody. Let's try and keep the conversation as much to the topic as I can, because sometimes when it goes left field, we never recover from it. But land your point, enigmatic, and then let's let Ajande Koko. Ajande Koko was trying to defend the indefensible. Tinubu rushed off the pulpit to hospital, and he's telling us that he was rushed to hospital.
One man, you are talking like obedient now. He was rushed to hospital. Are you serious?
According to sources.
Yeah, what I'm just saying is that we should, of course, Nigeria is not perfect, right? There's no perfect situation. Even these Western nations, even the US, they are still having their own issues. This is theirs, eating, cooling off, and everything. You are not saying it means everything. At least it is okay right now. But the way, if you've never been to Nigeria, one man, if you speak with an obedient, the way they will paint the picture of Nigeria. They will paint the picture of Nigeria like as if you are in a war zone.
Afghanistan.
Like, are you not tired of tiredness? Are you if in the next election, if you are not doing this, your future generation? What is the meaning of that? You just
it is the fact. It is the fact. Life is good. Where is the lie?
Have you been in a war? If you guys are praying for
hold on. I have never come out here to talk about war. I don't know where you're getting. If you're addressing me, address me based on what I say.
You guys are trying to print Nigeria. You guys
hold on, enigmatic. But that space that and really this is to Joel and Des. And X0, if he wants to take it on as well. So those are the three recognizable Southeasterners on the platform. Is there somewhat of a doomsday narrative to the campaigning that we're hearing from the Southeast? Because I think that is what Enigmatic is talking to. And I think a lot of people may have picked up on that. These are campaigning of extremes, that the country will collapse if it doesn't pivot to Peter Obi, that there is a last chance saloon, that there will be consequences, and all of this we hear being regurgitated, and no acknowledgement at all that there are improvements in it. Everybody travels to that country, they have a good time. You had a good time. Of course, there is poverty in the land, but is this doomsday sort of narrative, is it getting a bit excessive?
Can I go first?
Yeah, go on, Joel.
Okay, one man. Whenever I talk about issues, I don't know where the doomsday narrative is coming from. I have never come out here to say that Nigeria is going to die. I have not come to say that Nigeria is going to burn. I was listening to your conversation with Alexander Gomez yesterday, where you were talking about when he was saying that bad things could happen. Definitely, if the election does not go into any person's way, there might be a few skirmishes here and there. But what I'm just saying is that in 2023, that it is more serious in 2023 because of where we are. One man, I can go to Nigeria, I can afford a boat like I did, went on a private beach place like I did. But one man, what I'm saying is that how many people are able to do it? Right? That is the point. How many people are able to afford it? So life is good. I'm not painting a doomsday picture. I'm a very proud Nigerian. Everywhere I go, I preach Nigeria. But the thing there is that the way Nigeria is today is no more acceptable. It is not a question of being a doomsday. It is just a question of our situation today. It's really, really bad. Our pride has been taken away from us. Even when you go to the bank, life is good. The people that are working, a bag of rice is above our minimum wage. Life is good. That is the situation we are in. So let's leave this thing. It is not a question of painting the country bad. Our country is not doing well, and let's accept it. That's it.
Joel, you know the pathway, and I don't think there's too many arguments around what you've just said. But the pathway out of it is not dependent on any one person, but it is dependent on a series of actions. So it's a series of actions, irrespective of who the president is. If a certain series of actions are carried out, then the pathway out of where the country is, we embark on that to a better place. So
I agree with you, man. But the issue there is this, right? The reason why people are even looking apart from APC and PDP, considering, right, is because when you look back and you see the antecedents, right, it now gives you a picture. It now gives you like a forecast of how they will do in the next 4 or 5 years. And we are not saying it's going to be like that. We're not saying it's going to be like that, but you can have a feel. You can have a feel of what it could be like. That is the thing. So and every election cycle. Hold on, please. Every election cycle, we've been sold hope. But since 1999, after President Obasanjo, we've been sold hope. After then, all the hope that has been sold to us, it has been on the downtrend. So if you see, if you want to tell me you're going to do something, show me your past, show me your history, and that is where we are looking at it from. So it is not a do or die. It's not a question of if Obi wins. If Obi wins, Obi does not win. It is I don't care. I am here. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not about me.
Irrespective of whoever becomes the president in 2023, the country will continue to experience improvements. It will. Buhari has progressed the electricity space to a certain stage, and there is no denying that. So the second Niger bridge that's been outstanding for 40 years, that's already built. They've already contracted out the fourth mainland bridge, the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, near completion. So whoever comes in will layer another set of improvements that will evolve that country even further. So we're not at death's door. You know, the improvement. Yeah.
Oh man, I feel like what you're saying is basically Lagos. That's basically what you're saying.
The second Niger bridge is in Lagos?
No. Most of the things you're saying is Lagos. I mean, if you go to, like, my parents are saying there's no light in the east. You get they basically bring light like probably like 4 or 5 hours a day. So you can't compare that. Here in Lagos, there's light. I mean, more so than last year when I came back. Do you get
it? There you are. So improvement still.
In Lagos, I know that. In Lagos, there's a light, there's improvement. Maybe it's because of the election.
Lekki. No, you stay in Lekki. It's because Lekki. We have like
Lekki. Our home is in Oregon. My family home, and my mother tells me of this improvement as well.
And you can't really say it's because of an improvement. I would say it's because of the election. Do you get?
No, it's always been that case over the last two years to more.
1 month. Like I said, I was here last year, December. I come back like very, very often, as much as I can. Last year it wasn't like that. I have to burn fuel crazy in fact, by now I'll be burning fuel every night. I'm burning fuel.
So look at you now, charging up the AC, relaxing like you are the Sultan of Brunei, you know.
It's not still very, cheap because you're subscribing I don't know what the new thing they're saying now is.
Are you claiming suffering? Because let's look at the guy that is suffering in $1 million apartment with some expensive girlfriend.
No.
Look at suffering.
I'm not suffering. 1 man, don't get me wrong. But like I said, there's a lot of people that can't afford what I can afford. And there's a lot of people that, once they don't see light, they don't have fuel. Basically, there's a scarcity of fuel now in Lagos. You have to queue up like so many hours just to get fuel. So it's not all that good. But what is the problem is the poverty. The people that are driving cars can afford
What do you think? What do you think will alleviate that poverty? What do you think will alleviate it?
I would say what I think that would elevate it is P2B.
Oh no, not who, what? Not who, what? no, who, what?
Thomas, don't laugh.
That's what they worry you now.
But what will elevate the poverty?
Yes,
I would say is good governance.
Yeah, but what does that mean? What does that mean?
It's when you reduce inflation through basically food inflation mostly. When you reduce that inflation, drastically, it will reduce poverty because now the people.
Shall I tell you what will alleviate that poverty in Nigeria? It's only three things or four. A good road network, electricity and security, and then pumping money into the system. So those four things, they will alleviate the poverty. With that electricity, anybody that is still poor, if electricity improves to the point that it can be taken for granted, anybody that is still poor, then it's a lack of effort. And
but what does the electricity do when even the poor person? What's he gonna use the electricity to do? That's what I'm telling you.
No, electricity creates employment. Did you not know?
The poor people.
But can I say something, please, if you don't mind?
Sorry, Thomas. That was what I was asking you. That it is not the person; it's the series of actions that needs to happen, and anybody with the intent can carry out those actions. So anybody with the intent, and what you have to look is their antecedents, what they have done in the past, to invest the confidence that they can carry out those actions. There is, so you have to form that judgment. Sorry, Thomas, you wanted to come in.
I just make one comment. In the Bible and Quran, it even said the poor will always be among you. This country that you live, that I live, there will always be poor people. So you can't just pose it with what is going in Nigeria. It happens all over the world. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thomas, are you back from Nigeria?
Yeah, he's back. He's back in Australia. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you going? Or you wanted to meet? Des is still there. You can meet up with Des if you are going. Yeah.
Electricity
all that lucky living.
Probably might even be it's probably gonna be my neighbor.
Your neighbor. This is it. You can go to a beer parlor and argue about Obi and Tinubu. You see, this is it. Just do a video and send it to us so we can watch. I would like to say that Tinubu, Des and enigmatic in a beer parlor, battling it out. The loser pays the bill. The loser pays the bill. Look at that.
But Des, I'll still send you a bottle of though I don't drink, but I'll send you a bottle of your choice when I win that in February.
Okay, that's what if I tell you? What if I tell you that it's Taste of Diamond that I'm drinking?
Which one is Taste of Diamond?
It's worth about $1 million.
Your money, the total amount wouldn't even get to that. So the total is 2K.
Okay.
All right.
Total amount for correction's sake. Total amount is 1.8.
Oh, sorry, 1.8. Yeah, 1.8. 200 goes to the platform.
Okay.
Yes. We mustn't forget that 200 goes to the platform, and then we can put it into those NGOs that were. Is it an NGO? That's social outreach that we're doing. But Ajale Koko, back to you. So Tinubu, all these concerns around this. There's no narrative that excuses a 20,000 strong audience waiting to hear from a man that is coming to canvass for their vote. The man appears for 30 seconds, chants incoherent gibberish, is surrounded by his functionaries and ushered off the stage. Is ill health. There's nothing that explains it more than ill health, you know.
Well, I will disagree that it's ill health, because this man, he walk in there. If he have serious his health as been described, he won't be able to come to that campaign venue. If he have serious his health as been described, he won't be able to visit the what do you call it, the Maya and the campaign office which he opened. So I don't want to go with that ill health. We know he's a fragile man, but to say for the reason why he left that campaign, why he didn't spend so much time there was because of his health. I don't want to go with that nonsense. I think that is nonsense, and I don't want to agree with that. So we have to be objective. We might not like him. We might not be our candidate, but sometimes we have to be objective and say it as it is. Because I saw that man walking when he arrived. I watched the video when he came in, and I saw him when he delivered that short speech, and I saw him when he left. He was walking away by himself. It was not carried out. So I'm not subscribing to his health that as the reason why he left that place and reason why he didn't spend too much time. So they gave a reason. He went to some other places, and we saw it. So what else? What else do we need?
All right. Hopefully it doesn't collapse on the rostrum one day. But because anyway, let's leave that space. Let me take you to the space, Ajan Lekoko. Politicians trying to manufacture BVAS machines ahead of the 2023 elections. So this is INEC alarming to the space. So they're saying they're trying to manufacture the BVAS as well as trying to hack into the INEC server. So is this INEC preparing their excuses beforehand so that when they rig the election in February, they will tell you that, yes, we did say that this was going to happen. So is this the precursor to rigging, or are this legitimate alarm from INEC? So INEC server being hacked again. We're back with the server again. That's what they did in 2019, but we're back with the server narrative again. So what are you making of this alarm from INEC?
One man, I think it's absolute nonsense to say that politicians are trying to hack their server. I don't want to believe them. How do they know that it's politician trying to hack them? How do they know who is that politician that's trying to hack them? So they should let us know and take appropriate, action, legal action against that politician. They should describe the name of the politician, instead of telling us this lie. I don't want to agree with them. I don't know what they're trying to say.
But why do you think they would have said so? Why do you think? What do you think underpins this?
I don't know why they would say so, because the reason why I said they are talking nonsense is because they are expected to fortify their server. And if they haven't fortified it, what is the reason for it? We should be able to ask these people questions when they are coming with stupid excuses or trying to lie to the people, to cover up their wrongdoing. A lot of money have been invested on INEC to do their job well. Lot of money, billions, to buy equipment, to use technology and improve on on the electoral process, both from inside, both by Nigerian government and international community. How can they come out and just tell us that politicians are trying to hijack? I mean, trying to hack their server? Who is hacking? What have they done to trace those hackers? What effort are they making to get hold on those hackers and bring them and take appropriate action in accordance to the law on them? Where is our intelligence services?
But they've caught 2 people. Now they caught 2 people in the north.
They said they caught 2 people. Is it in that report, woman?
No, it's not. It's not in your report.
Not in this report. No.
Yeah, but they caught 2 people in the north. Adelekoko, this is what is going on in Nigeria right now, right? They're buying up PVCs, 5,000, 10,000. So they take your PVC number, right, including your BVN. My own problem. So they that is how they sell it. So they caught 2 people, I think in Kano and in Kaduna or Katsina. So they were convicted. My problem that, I align with what you're saying. Like, why don't you name the politicians behind it? Why just come up with culprits? Who are those? If we have intelligence, who are those sponsoring those people? In Lagos, as we speak today, it is out there. It is not hidden. They pay money. They pay 5,000, 10,000 for your PVC number and all that. It's already going on. But my problem is, who is the one sponsoring it? The person that is taking PVC, or if you catch the person, he will tell you, I'm working for this person. Why don't you tell us who the politicians are? So I can support what you're saying, and just to put a bite to what you're saying. You're right.
Yeah, that is by the PVC issue. This is about the hacking of their destiny. They should let us know who are those behind. They shouldn't just make a blanket statement and just say, oh, politicians are trying to hijacking or trying to hack our destiny. Who are those politicians? They should name them. Because
it's almost certain to be article. It's an article-like thing to do because it's that sort of personality, isn't it? Last card. It was the last card. It's an article-like thing to do.
This INEC, I don't really trust them because the last time in 2019,
Woman, are you sure it's article?
No, okay, so sorry, I can't land that comment, but then I want to ask also, well, which sort of politician out of the presidential space would you not be surprised to hear was trying to hack the INEC server? I think I wouldn't be surprised if it was Atiku because it just strikes me.
Say those when you look at this, when you look at those who have been coming up with most fake news and then popping up a lot of things.
Oh, right. You are the I knew it was going there and I tried to
look at
that. I thought they were burning INEC offices, not hacking
INEC to come and make a public official statement to claim that they are whatever they came out with the other time. So and then you've heard when this guy came to the US, there was a guy that was saying we have a lot of software engineers. Yeah, I think we have to do.
Oh yes, I saw that. That was I saw that. Yeah.
Don't take them for granted, though. One man, those folks. And when you're don't agree for contact.
So
hello, one man.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, all right, go on.
I just wanted to chip in something because I think the onus lies on INEC to bring out evidence, that is to name names and then place blames on whoever is trying to hack into their systems. And I don't think it would be right for anybody on this platform to imply directly or indirectly that a certain candidate and his supporters might be behind it. But that aside, I don't know if you're aware that the company in charge of printing PVCs, that is ACT Technologies, is actually owned by the current governor of Niger State, Sani Mohammed, and co-owned by somebody else called Sani Musa. Sani Musa once contested for the APC chairmanship. So the main people behind the printing of PVCs currently in Nigeria are actually APC members. So you know why this hacking issue it should not be babied away. It's because the current setup now in 2023, there will be no incident forms. What are incident forms? If your card cannot be read or something happens, maybe your fingerprints cannot be authenticated, they can have the INEC officials can actually use an incident form where people can vote manually. So that incident form is not going to be used in 2023. So indirectly, it means that if you don't have a PVC or something happens during the accreditation process, you will not be allowed to vote. So
Alexander is asking you to Soros. Okay, he can't hear you. But carry on.
Oh, you can't hear me. Sorry, sorry about that. Yes. Okay.
Right.
I hope I'm clearer now. Yes. So
carry on.
there'll be no use of accreditation forms or incident forms. So if you can't use your PVC or it can't read your fingerprint, that is the BVAS machine, you will not be allowed to vote. So those areas, those avenues where politicians could use with connivance with INEC officials could use the incident forms to cook up figures has actually been removed. So I think the one of the legacies of Buhari, I'm not a Buhari fan, but one of his good legacies is cleaning up the electoral system in Nigeria, because previously people could cook up figures. A polling unit that has maybe 5,000 people, they can see figures coming out like 50,000. But this new development where you can't vote without using your PVC and using the BVAS machine and removing the incident form, you actually clean up the process. So it removes that area where politicians can actually slot in numbers and cook figures. So that's why the only areas where they can now cook the figures is actually entering into the system and hacking figures now. So this thing where INEC has come out to say politicians are actually trying to hack into their systems, let's not baby it away and say no, it's nonsense.
No.
Substance to the accusation. But they might be a little bit.
Sorry, nobody is disregarding it because, like you said, the pathway to traditional rigging has been made, maybe if not blocked off totally, has been made that much more difficult. So they have to either cyber attack. It's almost a certainty that because they want that power any which way, including hacking into the. Remember that one of the narratives of 2019 was INEC server being hacked. So the space is already in that space. So you say nobody is disregarding it, but who is more likely to do it is the thing. And I am suggesting it will be somebody like Atiku, who is quite criminal to the core.
You are saying Atiku, but I just gave you evidence of where the person in charge of printing PVCs is actually a serving governor. That is Sadi Mohammed, and his partner
I don't know that. I have to verify that. I don't know that.
Like your friend, like your very good friend Peter B will say, go and verify. It's a Google link. You can verify. You find the information. Axe Technologies. They actually the contract was actually given to Xenox Technology, owned by Stan AK. But powers that be in INEC actually made them take the contract away from him, and it was even renewed again this year. I think May 2022. Yeah, that was this year. It was actually renewed. So the company Axe Technology is owned by Sani Musa and the current governor of Niger State. So they are actually politicians. They have vested interest to actually manipulate the system. So you might say Atiku, I might say APC. So it can be anybody. Somebody else, I think it was Ajale Goko, if I'm not wrong, who said it is the obedience. So it can be anybody.
No,
anybody
sorry
about that. This was in sorry about that. But somebody mentioned obedience. So it can be anybody. But INEC should actually pick up their systems and let the, like they say, Vox Populi, Vox Dei. That is the voice of the people is the voice of God.
My God, another Latin speaker.
Let the will of God be done. So let's the
vulnerability will be perfectly taken care of, because most of these things happen. You just have to look at it. When they're able to understand the loopholes, and I know there are so many consultants that I'm even aware now that are looking into it. Of course, there are some areas of concern, vulnerabilities, and everything. But when they're able to basically clear the triad of that CIA, then they probably get everything done. It's a very small fix, which is not really a big deal. But of course, you cannot really trust politicians, but the scientists and the tech can actually get over over them. It's a very small fix.
Yes, I don't trust politicians, but I distrust INEC even more. And I'm a bit concerned when they're starting to make this sort of headlines, because Adele Koko was just saying they did not give names to any politician that they're attributing it to, but it's just to sensitize the space to that narrative. But why are they trying to sensitize us to that narrative? So there's something afoot, I suspect.
A little bit of passion and data encryption would fix everything, and consultants are looking into that. That I know that for a fact, because I know a couple of them, and so for certain things you don't know. So basically, politicians will be politicians regardless of where they belong. But technology is over politicians every time.
No, all right, brilliant. Back to you, Adele Koko. Adele Koko, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go on to the OG. But Adele Koko, back to you.
Yes, INEC is accusing politicians trying to hack their server. This INEC, if we may recall, told us in 2019 that they had no server when Atiku brought out some evidences to prove that he actually won the election using, using what the result on the INEC server showed, that he was leading before they did their magic. You remember, INEC said they did not have server back then, but in the budget of INEC for that same year, there was provision for server in their budget for that year. So INEC is not trustworthy as well. They are even worse than even the politician. INEC itself have not demonstrated that, yes, they can conduct free and fair election. There are some places that, recently that shows that they conducted free and fair election, but a lot of people still have doubts in this INEC. So, and that is what they display again today by making this senseless statement. People are trying to hack their destiny. They are accusing the politician. Who are those politicians? You don't want to name them. How do we believe what you are saying? If we are so sure of people behind this, you should show them to the world. Let us see them so that they can be punished. So that when they are punished, it will prevent other people from making that attempt. Why is it that you don't fortify the system? So at the end of the day, after the election, if something happened, INEC is trying, we come out to say our result was our server was hijacked, our system was hijacked, and result was manipulated, and the result you see on the server is not the right result. We have the one result, they have the authentic one, and they will sit down and read it to you. This is not, I think they are preparing ground. To me, I think they are preparing ground so that they are preparing ground for to give excuse to Nigerian if they fail to effect electronic transmission of result effectively. If they fail, they are trying to give us an idea that, our system, some dubious politician hack our server. They hacked the system and they manipulated the result. Therefore, everything on electronic network is not the authentic. We have the authentic, and this is what they will read it to you. and the case will close there. And people that want to go crazy will go crazy. People that want to go to court will go to court. And whatever INEC presents at the law court, they will carry the day. So,
can you see a situation, a scenario where this election, where it will not go to litigation?
Now, one man, there's no way it won't go. There's no election.
Everybody will sue, from Peter Obi to Atiku to everybody will sue. The lawyers they are ordering their Ferraris as we speak. You know,
yeah,
ordering their Ferraris.
They are getting ready. The lawyers are getting ready. All the sons are getting ready. They are preparing their own team already now for lawsuit from one party against the other. So everything will end up at the law court, and that is the most unfortunate about this useless democracy we have in Nigeria. Every presidential result, every presidential election is determined by law court. Most of the governorship are determined by law court. Most of the elective positions are determined by law court. What kind of country is that to tell us that we don't have electoral commission that conduct? I mean, that tells us that INEC is incapable of conducting free and fair election. Every election result is challenged, and we see most of the time they are won by the law court. Hope Udozima won his election by law court. There are some other governors in the north won their election by law court, and not
even Peter Obi. Even Peter Obi.
So what kind of democracy is that? So the INEC is just preparing ground. They are making this statement so that after the election, if they don't use that electronic, if they don't go by what result that is transmitted via transmitted electronically, then they will have justification for it to say, look, those won by electronic results, they are not authentic. This figure that we are reading to you, this is the most authentic. And that is telling us that INEC is trying to favor one party against the other. They will do it. When Showore said they allocated result, a lot of us think that Showore was just, trying to justify the bad results, the election result that did not favor him. We are going to witness that election results will be allocated, and INEC is preparing ground so that they can easily effect that result allocation. So that's my take on that, one man.
All right, brilliant. And before I go on to DOG, is there anything that caught your eye in the news headlines today? Was there any particular topic in the news cycle that struck you?
I think what is it that I saw today? I cannot really remember now, but I think I saw something. But what I saw clearly, which I said earlier, was that of Tinubu. He walking to the stage, he delivered short speech, he walked away by himself with his team. It was not carried out, and he went after that to deliver, to open a campaign office, and went to visit some Maya. So that report that said that he was rushed out due to ill health is a nonsense, total nonsense. We should not entertain it. It's a propaganda by some group of people, or by a media house supporting one candidate. Just to continue to rattle Tinubu with this ill health report. So that is what I see on that. So it's not Tinubu. We know that he has a health. I mean, he has some health problem. Yes, it's obvious, but to say that they carried him out or he left that place in a hurry because of health problem, there's nothing that indicated that. To me, I didn't see anything that showed that yes, or it was due to ill health. I think that his team, according to them, and I want to believe Alake, that they have other places to visit and they have to do it shortly and then leave as soon as possible. So, and that is what they did. Let's be fair, let's be objective. It's not my man. They have done anything good. I mean, if they want to lie against him, what is seen as lie, I will say this is lie. If what they are saying as true against him is true, I will stand by it. So that is my that's my take. One more.
All right, thank you, Janle Koko. So we go on next to DOG, but on the way to DOG, no super chats to report. So people, please feel free to use the super chat function. But the buy the coffee thing, so the one person that has been keeping that place 100, Ayo, he has kept it 100 again. So we continue to claim that we have 100% on the buy the coffee thing. So you can see Ayo right there, just like an hour ago. So he's done that. So anybody that wants to join Ayo can join him as well, if you feel inclined towards donating towards the platform. So there it is. So the link in the comment section. But let me go to DOG. So DOG, then that space Tinubu. They are saying he was rushed off the rostrum. A lot of people are arguing that he was not. They rally about 20,000 people waiting to hear from him. But then he only said hello and then he said goodbye. He was there for barely a minute or two. So it was rushed off the stage. But people are attributing it to health reasons. But the Tinubu campaign organization, rather, they are coming up with excuses. So all this narrative around Tinubu's health is not something that is going away, and they are legitimate. Because let me show you what the future would look like, DOG, if all of these things are not addressed. This is the future to come, DOG. So that was the president of South Sudan peeing on himself as the. So this is the future to come for Nigeria with your incoming president not able to rushed off to hospital.
Yeah, I saw that video of the Sudan.
Did he pee on himself?
He peed on himself. Yes.
Can you play it again? I didn't see.
That's the president of South Sudan, by the way. Ajanle Koko peed. Did you see how the cameraman quickly panned away? They will still shoot him, by the way. That they will still That's the president of South Sudan peeing on himself. So there is that's Tinubu.
Look at the security men there. They were looking, say, what is happening? Which
look at that. River Niger is South Sudan.
They are not looking at what is happening. They are thinking, this thing has happened again.
Look at that. But are we going to be laughed at in this manner with President Tinubu is the question.
Well, honestly, to be honest, I don't think we should judge anybody by their situation. Health conditions like this is not what they can control. I just think if you are in that position and you're going for things like this, you would have been better off wearing a Pampers or something to save yourself the embarrassment. But for Tinubu, to be honest, I didn't see anywhere in that video that Tinubu anything happened that was scary or that caused a health scare or whatever. I saw him leave just like Ajaleko has said. Because even when I saw the notification of the section tonight, I went back to search for the video. Did I watch something else? Like I didn't see where Tinubu had the health care while he was campaigning. And I think the time he has spent, like
do you think the time he spent on the podium, do you think it was sufficient enough at that rally?
It looks short, but to be honest, like life is good. I said the whole essence of rallies to just showcase the president. It's more taken over by the state level at the long run, and all that to might be to the part of their schedule for where they are still going to. So they might just have program, okay, we use 5 minutes here, we use 10 minutes there, and to be able to catch up. And I just look at the man today and I just felt for him because I don't think that man has slept 5 hours in a day since he has started this campaign. He's been doing a lot more than I expected of him. So we should give him kudos to that. And I just feel sometimes there are stories that just come up from nowhere that are not true. And I think it's just raised by sometimes is what the obedience, whatever they just imagine, they put it out there. If Tinubu had something like that, it would have been everywhere. It won't even be new to anybody. Because me, when I saw the notification, I went back to start looking like, I saw the whole video. I didn't see where anything really happened that was funny. So for Tinubu, I think they need to even relax and program themselves because he's doing a lot more than the people that said they are even fit. He's doing a lot from one meeting to another. And it's just funny. Presidency is not a joke. For all those rally, we'll go to all those rally, still attend meeting late night. So I wonder when he even sleeps. I won't dispute if there is an injection they keep giving him to keep him, agile and fit for all this.
You were just talking about the rigors of his campaigning, but is there anybody in this electoral cycle that is actually campaigning as much as Tinubu?
No.
So
they are not even doing half of what he's doing, to be honest.
So does that then belie all of this narrative about health concerns? They are telling us that the guy is about to collapse and pass out and he's doing twice as much as Peter Obi, at least 10 times as much as Atiku. So I mean, does it not belie?
Yeah, it's hard. That's why I said sometimes I don't think it's fair to judge anybody with their health condition. Is not what they can control. And if they are well-to-do enough to manage it, you just accept them like that. You won't tell them to go and hang themselves and not be ambitious because they have a particular health condition. And the trip this man has gone through, and what this just tells us is preparation. He was well prepared for this. Because the way they were, Life is Good said one thing. Peter Obi is struggling to have 2 rallies in a day upon, everything is organic. If it was organic, I think this should be, if people know politics, they will see how it's not that easy to capture the whole country.
I don't know a week.
Yeah. What?
A week.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's just, for me, I think we should give it to him, and I think we should be fair. When we hear some news, we need to confirm and verify, to be sure of what we hear. Because these days, like there are platforms I've been to, you just see some headlines and you would think, did this really happen? Then when you check, then already you know where it's coming from, you know what they are trying to push out. So to me, I didn't see anything scary about whatever happened. If you are concerned about the timing, I think sometimes they've put his hand up, they've taken over. What really matters in all those places he has gone to do rally is the people contesting as governor, the senatorial seats, how efficient they've worked for them to gather vote for the party. So him staying briefly, I think, is due to other itinerary and their schedule to just catch up and meet up with time with other programs they have. So I don't see a problem. I just think it's just been pushed out there. They're just trying to nail him on something. And I think they've tried the drug case, they've tried fraud, they've tried everything. And the health issue is just like the obvious one. But to me, I think it's unfair. If the person can still walk, can still speak, you can't just write them off and try to put them and attack them on their health issue. Nobody wish for that anyway. That's my take on that.
But why are we settling for Tinubu though if we can do better? Because sorry. Firstly, are the concerns legitimate? Do you have concerns around yourself as well yourself?
To be quite frank, the three candidates, to be honest, I'm not really confident. But if you want to pick and you look at antecedent and you look at team, because you have to look at the team, the person will gather to, because the team is really going to be the one that does the job, not the president. Then that's why I'm leaning towards Tinubu a bit. Like, okay, and I think this man can have a grip and can put his feet to the ground and make some serious decision making and give us what we want at least. Whatever he does for himself is up to him. But I think he can put us a step close to where we should be, the direction we should be going to, rather than the other two. And I don't think we should judge him by his health. I'm not really scared about his health. I think if it's something serious, he won't be going.
Do you think he has a health condition?
Obviously, he has a health condition, but if it's something manageable, I've seen rich men have mad businesses here and there all over the world. But if they have some hernia problems that they can manage, it's not something that made them incapacitated that they can't even move. If you can't move, you can't walk. Yeah, I will understand that. But if you can walk, maybe you just have some things that happen once in a while due to some situation or react to some things, then you can manage it. So should you go and hang yourself and not be ambitious anymore? No, life is not like that. You have to keep pushing till the last breath. So if you can still move, you can see.
Tinubu is not the only option we have. Why should we settle for a man that has obvious health conditions when we have?
That's the problem. I think this is what Adalioko was trying to say when the primary time, when they were having the primaries. Like he thinks people should be the one having a say in who the party picks. But obviously, if the party has given you that person, it's hard because they are the one that made that decision. You now have to look out of all the parties and look at who is fit or who you think would do well and make your own choice. So I think we as Nigerians don't have control over who the party puts down.
Yeah, but Nigerians have control over who becomes president. So should they not punish at the ballot that we've been sold a dot product?
It depends on what people are looking at. Like a lot of things people say, I saw a lot of people supporting Obi say this, Obi will do this, Obi will do that. What gives anybody assurance Obi will have the charisma to handle the pressure and make right decision? What makes us feel Obi will have a better team to really conquer all these things? There is no guarantee. The only chance that is what is given Obi chances is new to the things, is saying things people want to hear, and everybody just follow him. And if you notice, Nigerians has always been about emotion rather than trying. That's why it's hard some people, they don't even want to listen to anything if you scrutinize Obi. They don't want to hear it. But if you try to scrutinize other people, they will contribute. They won't fight you. But once you start mentioning Obi and it starts saying things that doesn't suit what they feel, it starts to look as if you are quarreling. And I think that's the problem, Nigeria. That we don't, everybody must be scrutinized, regardless of how we see you or how the belief we have in you. You still need to be sure. It's like, oh, somebody is making money from a business. It doesn't mean if anybody else does that business, the person will make money. You have to follow the step and the struggle and the challenges this person has gone through before they got to that point. So you can't just pick somebody and say, oh, because this person is saying this is the right person. You have to look at what team will be at the behind this person. How would this person be able to canvass these northerners? Would they be able to canvass these people, the traditionalists, would they be able to bring people together? So those are the things you look at, because there is a lot to being the president, especially for a country like Nigeria, that the diversity is mad. There is challenges with religion, culture, ethnicity, and all those things, tribes. So you need somebody that can put their feet to the ground and make decisions and forget whoever feels bad about it. But if somebody, I don't see the other two guys, Obi and Atiku, as that kind of person. Atiku, we already know what we will suffer, that we've seen the red flags already. He's only a fool, that I would say. And I think he's even telling, you can even see the way his campaign is going. So for me, I don't think we should be judging if Tinubu is walking to the podium, but even though you can see age is not really on his side, he's not that fit, but
yeah,
at least
but
he's doing.
hold on. You said age is not really on his side, but he's only 70 years old. Only 71, 70. He is not a man in
Yeah,
his 80s.
Yeah, but you will say age is not really on his side.
Charlie Boy is 74. Charlie Boy is 74.
That's the thing. Charlie Boy looks younger. He looks more fit. The genes are different. The way people will see me, some people will tell me to even show my ID. When I show them my ID, they will see that I probably can't even give birth to them. So the genes are different. And I will see somebody my age that looks older than me, that people will even think, this one is, So it's the gene and how people have lived their life, the lifestyle they've lived. So at some people will be 70. You will see somebody like, if you see some people that are like Uncle Alex.
You know that. Sorry, D. When you hit that age of 70, the older you get, you don't really recover from major ailments. You only get, it only gets managed, but you continue to debilitate. So if Tinubu is this far gone now, there is nothing that when he becomes president, he's going to get better. He's going to get progressively worse to whatever degree they are able to manage him at. So if we are seeing him like this already, and we want to put the weight of 200 million people on him, is that not when we have other options? We have Sowore, we have Sowore, we have Adewale, we have Atiku,
These people, like somebody like Sowore, has not paid his politics to that level that gives people assurance this guy will win an election. So most people are not really backing him out. And if you look, the ruling parties and the two powerful parties have more materials on ground. They have the structure on ground, and they are hard to beat, So if the whole thing, when we look at it, none of them is really, really fit for the thing. But that's why I said age is on our side, because the older you are, the more whatever ailment Tinubu has right now, I'm sure if like a 40-year-old or a 50-year-old have it, they might still be able to manage, and you will even be able to tell they have it. But when you start getting to those age sicknesses, ailments, you start having some probably renal issues and all that, then it quickly shows because of the age, because of that age. But for him, I think the pressure Tinubu will face that will probably affect his health more is the pressure of this election. I think if he wins an election, he has more time to look after himself. He has good brain
So you will go and hide in bed in Aso Rock like Buhari did for 8 years, Abi?
You know, he would. I think he will be in touch. He will keep and he will look after himself. But I think the pressure and the work he's doing on trying on this since the campaign starts is actually really making it tell more on him. That's why he said you like this, Minna. When it was coming, you can see the difference from when the campaign just started. His lack of sleep, and at that age with your health condition, from one place to another, the crowd, the hair, the weather, it's not really helping him, but he's still managing and he's coping and he's done a lot, to be honest. And I actually respect him, but I just see preparation. You can just see, I think what really helped was he was ready for this. So it really helped. He was really ready for it. I think what they were not all ready for is the split that happened in PDP and Obi became the third force is what they were not ready for. Aside that, he was really ready for this. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And to the INEC space, DOG, the alarm that their servers are being hacked or attempts are being made to hack their server, and people are already manufacturing BVAS. So what do you think they are trying to sensitize to, and what do you think underpins that alarm?
They are just letting us know how incompetent they are. I don't think if they are trying, if they've hacked you or they've hijacked your server and you say it out, I will understand it. But if you see signs, I expect you to keep quiet and call the specialist, the consultants that will come over, study what is going on, and fortify your server so it won't be that easy to get into. It will take imaginous years or months to even be able to get into your server through the back door. So they should actually go and work on whatever they think the issue is to create more security on their server rather than coming out to say what is not. The election is not here yet. They've not voted yet. So if you see signs and you don't have anybody as if you don't arrest anybody to say, okay, to accuse them of the crime, you say something is going on, things like that, an organization like INEC should just keep short, go and look for a way to secure their server before the election. Not like they've asked the server. You can just see trace they are trying to. So why are you telling us? So that's why they give people chance to say, oh, some people will start saying, oh, they are already let us know that they will hack, they will rig the election. This is what these things like this, because I think the person that handles the INEC media should know what should be out there and what not should be out there. If you sense, it's not even wise that you notice they are trying to hack into your system and you are still even saying it out, you should now go and behind and really make good security on your server, on the back doors and everything, so they don't hack into your system or your server, rather than coming out to now even say it out. Because you are already giving those people, if there is anybody trying to do that, you've already give them hints like, oh, we are working on it. So they too will be looking for things to do to get what they want from the server. So it's just stupid for them to even come and say this out. If there was an election and they hack it and you say it, I would say, okay, yes, at least you told us they've hacked it, maybe that would be a re-election. But now the election is still coming next year, a few months' time. If you see traces, just do your own part of the whole electoral system thing. Make sure your servers are secure. You can't get things like that. It will be hard for anybody to even break into your server. Those are the things you should be working as INEC. The way the parties are going about doing their rallies, INEC too should be working on how to secure their server, how to make sure the electorate gets to the polling booths on time, because sometimes they're always late. Sometimes people would have waited 5 hours. So they should be working on all that now than coming out to say all this.
All right. And to the UK space, now saying from February the 1st, they'll be recruiting teachers from Nigeria. What are you making of that? The harvesting of brains of African brains.
Yeah, well, some people will say it's slave trade, but I think if you are wise, if you can get into the system and you can find it, what I've just noticed is they are so smart about it. because I've seen people now. Everybody, they give you work permit to come and work. They will say if you have dependents, you can bring them. They know what they are doing, because you will forever be on the work permit visa. You cannot tell me you are now married when your wife, you have dependents you brought to the country. You cannot be married to somebody else to now get
but your children will have citizenship now by birth.
But not by birth. How would they have if none of you are citizens? If two people are in the UK and you don't have a UK citizenship, your kids are not citizens. It's only when they spend 7 years or 10 years.
If they were born here,
and you have work permit, no, one of the parents must be British citizen.
Or is that
the only
rule?
way? Yeah, that's the rule. I have somebody that got married to some guy in Nigeria. They had an issue. She was pregnant when she came here. All she did was look for a British guy to say he's the dad to get the daughter the paper. She now used the daughter's paper to get her own papers. You can't just give birth and say you don't have citizenship. One of the parents must be British citizen for you to become citizen, or the child to become.
Is that a new rule? Is that a new rule?
That's the rule. Yeah, that's the rule I know from onset.
DOG.
Yeah.
As it is done in other countries, especially in Canada and US, because when you have like a green card, like when you come with a green card, right? After a while, 3 or 4 years, you become a naturalized citizen, right? Is it not the same thing that people are they not going to be enjoying the same immigration benefits after probably like 5 years when they come to the UK and having stayed in the UK with an employment permit? I believe that should have guaranteed them a citizenship to the UK of the UK. I think, is it not the way it is done in UK?
That's not the way. I actually know somebody that has been in this country for 10 years. So what they will be eventually be able to do is, all they will do, all these people coming in now, is all they would be doing is renewing their work permits. So even that's why they are saying, oh, bring your dependent, because if you had come in single, you might be chanced to get married to a British. So obviously you already automatically have the papers. Then you can chuck the work permit away. Because so if you are married now and you are on work permits, if you bring anybody or you meet anybody that doesn't have a UK citizenship and you are married, is whatever they give you on your work permit, maybe it's 2-year work permit, they will give the person 2 years, but you will never have opportunity to become a citizen. The only place you'll be able to become a citizen if you've spent 10 years in the UK. Even kids, if you have kids and none of the parents has papers, it is only if they've lived here for 10 years or 7 years, that's when they can now apply, because you gave birth to them here, they've been going to school here, but obviously none of you are British citizens. So your child will even be citizen before you people. So at 10 years old or 7 years old, you can now apply for that child to become a British citizen. So that's how some people even got their papers that I know. So it doesn't work like that. So that is why I think they are very strategic about it. Even people coming to do masters, they will tell you if you have dependents, bring them. And people are using a lot of money to do application. They are making money from that. You will come, you will still work for them. They will still tax you. And not like you can change your citizenship because you're already married. You cannot say you are married to a British person. And what about your wife that you brought from your country as dependent? Are you people divorced already? So it's difficult to now find yourself in the system fully or be a citizen until probably as a person you've spent 10 years, or if there is a condition that if you have work permit for 5 years or 10 years or 7 years, you cannot be. If you are in the UK for 10 years and you don't have papers for that 10 years, you now have chance to go and apply that you spent 10 years in the system. There is a form for that, yeah.
All right, thank you, D. Come in, engineer. They've tightened it. I've never really been part of that system, but it looks as though they've tightened the system up quite a lot. Yeah.
They are very wise with that.
What DOG is saying is right. If you have your work permit for 10 years, you can apply for settlement visa. Then if you don't have your document, You live illegal, you have to live for 20 years, then you apply for your settlement visa. And if you have a kid, you don't have a work permit, you have to wait till the baby clock up to 10 years. Then if you have the work permit, then you spend the 10 years, then you can apply for settlement visa. That's how it works. And right now, what they're doing, what I know of a link right now. If you want to come to UK to come and work, is £6,000 for you to work for the company.
Is it those healthcare spaces, those healthcare people?
Yeah. Then if you want to work, if you don't want to work, and they'll generate a pay slip for you. If you don't want to work, that one, the price is £10,000. Because currently I took a friend with his wife and the kids. She just finished her masters, so instead of going to apply for the 2 years work permit, they wanted to change it to that 10 years route. And the 10 years route, it's they will be in UK. They will start the application, I think, as soon as possible. So what happened is, even though they work, they don't work, they will be generating their pay slip for them. So after 5 years, then they will apply for their settlement.
Because engineer generating that pay slips saves the hassle of the company issuing the sponsorship letter to them, because they have to do track records like those people are working. I know somebody that has a healthcare thing too that is selling it for now. They've given him 50 slot again. He said it's 10 million. Is selling each sponsorship letter. They're giving 50 slots now. So they are making money from it. So the government is making money from it. Yeah.
I just want to be sure, right? So when you have a kid, well, when you have a child in the UK, right? So does the kid automatically and naturally becomes a UK citizen?
No.
At bed?
No. One of the parents must be British citizen before the child can be British citizen. The child can only apply to be a citizen when she's 10 or he's 10, when the child is 10 years old.
More down and nonsense. So in the US,
it's long, man. It's long. So that's where they are not getting them. So a lot of people now, even if you are doing masters, they will say if you have dependents, bring them. A lot of people are bringing their child, their family, and they are using millions of naira to get to that point that they arrive in the UK. And I'm thinking, you are wasting a lot of money. I know a lot of people now, some of them, they finish their masters, they don't want to go back. They are struggling to get money to raise, to get the sponsorship letter so they can still stay. Is difficult. Some of them are. So even now, at the long run, if you even get somebody's paper to work, how would you sort yourself? Because now you can't marry anybody to say you want to get paper, because it's already in the system that you are married and you came to the country with your dependents. So that can't work. So they've blocked all those things, and obviously you've paid them a lot of money to come. They will still be getting taxed, and you are making their system roll. So they are very strategic and very wise with the way
why are Nigerians rushing there then? What is the importance of going there when there are,
because a lot of people are not thinking. People are not really thinking deep about it. I know somebody that said they spent 10 million. But if you have 10 million naira in Nigeria, there are businesses you can do.
I think for a family of 3 now, from what I heard the last time, is probably like a budget of maybe 25 M.
Exactly. So I'm looking, if you have all that money, there is a lot you could do for yourself. Then probably if you've worked to that extent, when your child probably want to go to uni, you can now send them abroad for uni and all that. Because a lot of people are coming.
Hold on, Dave. You can't say that, because the opportunities that their children will get in a place like this is completely a different world from the opportunities that the education they will get, and more so the accent. We cannot disregard that, because people.
Hold
on. Let me land it. That accent itself is a currency, and when you bring a 7-year-old child here, By the time she's 20, he's 20, he or she, there's British has to come with a British education, a good health service, a secure space, all of that. I don't think anything in Nigeria can present you that. And I think that's what people look for.
Yeah, that's what people are looking for, but not everybody can cope with what the system is. Like now, I have several people that I'm hearing different stories from probably their relative. People, loads of these families are struggling. First thing is childcare. Like I have a friend that came here with the wife and they have a daughter. I had to advise him. I said, fine, I won't discourage you to not to come because it's good for the kids. But my advice to you is, since they've given your child, both of you come first, settle in properly, arrange childcare and everything, then go and bring your daughter. They've been here for like 5 months. He's just going to bring his daughter last week because they listened to the advice. You see, that's the problem. A lot of people are struggling with childcare. A lot of people are struggling because they can't even keep the balance. The price, some of them are even comparing the price of what they are buying things that they are buying tuber of yam.
No, that usually happens though. When people first come to this country, they always convert to naira every pound they spend.
I am saying, he said, I went to nursery. They said they would take, is it 800 for that? I said, that's still even cheap. So there is a lot of challenges. If you can't cope with it, I know some guy now. He has lost his dad in the course of him coming to school here. But when the dad was okay. They used to be my dad's tenant, so they moved to their own house. Then the dad helped him. He came with the wife and their child. Now they lost their dad last year. Now his papers is about to expire. The student is about to expire. He's looking for £7,000 to go and get the sponsorship letter so he can stay and extend his stay and all that. He's telling me now, he called me, he's telling me he's only been able to gather £2,000 from Nigeria. So I'm thinking, me that you're asking now, do you expect me to give you £5,000?
Why and not? You're a rich man now. Why not?
One man.
If you know anyone who wants to come and take the sponsorship, it's just £10,000. So let me know, please, if possible.
So it's a funny situation. Some people now, some wife are already messing about. They're already going out, hanging out with friends, started showing themselves, So there is a lot that people will get into some people will lose their wife in the course. And I don't know how they want to do it with a child and all that. So there's a lot of challenges that comes with it too. And like now there is a girl too that came. She's schooling in Scotland. The uni is in Scotland. I think University of Edinburgh or something. Now they've chased her away from the school portal because you've paid maybe 7,000 or 8,000. So she needs to balance £7,000. The school balance. So I'm thinking to myself, you've left Nigeria. So what was your own plan? You think you will come, manage school, and go and work, raise school fees, pay house rent, and be able to gather money to pay the school? Or what was your plan initially? Because you must have a plan. I won't just leave Nigeria, pay deposit, and I know I still need to pay 7,000. Now they've chased her away from the portal. Very soon, they will chase her from the school. Then she will be illegal. Then she will be wrong. She's still lucky. She's single. Even with her case, even if her visa expires, if she's finding a British citizen and she get married and all that, they will still give her the permits, So for somebody that has come with a family, it's quite difficult. So you have to really plan yourself and know what you are doing. Because UK is really tough now. Yeah?
UK shouldn't be a Japa destination for Nigeria.
Not at all. I always advise people.
It shouldn't be a Japa.
But Nigerians prefer the UK though. They prefer the UK, and it's really, I have to say it again, for the accent. They love the British accent.
Do you think they prefer the UK or the UK is more easy to process?
What about American?
I think the UK,
even the Americans are intimidated by a UK accent. What are you talking about?
I've never even felt a one day like this. I was supposed to go to UK as soon as I was done with my university, I had like 3 different at Aberdeen, Oxford, and all of those schools. I just said, man, I never saw myself in UK, probably because of my bias towards UK, anyways. Because what is the essence of going?
Because you are intimidated by the UK. That's it.
Look at one man. Huh? What is the essence of being in a country that you cannot basically acclimatize and then settle and then in the US, all you need, even without being American citizen or whatever. That's why you see all these celebrities. They just come for summer with their pregnant wife. They drop their baby and the baby becomes a citizen. I mean, it's not that serious, man. And these are our colonial masters, and they are making it so hard for Nigerians to actually, they are not immigrant friendly, unfortunately.
Yeah, but in America, you pay for your health sector, innit? Here it's free.
No,
but that's not the point he's trying to make.
I understand what he's trying to say. You don't understand what I'm saying. What is the essence of quote unquote? Well, Japa, that after maybe a couple of years you are not well settled into the country because of.
You see, my brother. You see one thing.
Yeah, because pounds and dollars is not the same.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My problem with the UK is, if we compare, if you look at some things, is just unrealistic, to be honest. I'm telling people now, I will even tell you to go to the US and Canada rather than come to the UK. UK, to be honest. Even the other people that say they are doing street hustle are struggling right now to even get anything out of it. So if you want to go to a country, you want to go to a country that at least give you, if you can afford your healthcare, why not? Why not? It's affordable for some people in the US, engineer. So if you look at that health alone, you are making a mistake because there's a lot of things you need to look at.
No, the benefit that comes is different from the one in America.
But let me tell you something, engineer. I can bet with you, if 2 people, one person goes to the US today and one person comes to the UK, the person that goes to the US will have papers and everything to be what he wants to be in life in the US within space of 3 to 6 months. I've seen people, somebody just called me that I know last week too, after 18 years in the UK, just got his papers. He's already 48 years old now.
Because it depends on how he plays his card. These are the problems.
Bro, if you are lucky, you are lucky. If you are lucky, you are lucky.
Let me just make it clear, pure and clean for you. The problem we're having, we as the black people in UK, we have so much problems. You see the Asians, they help themselves. They work, they speak in one voice, they help themselves. If you go to any Asian shop, you see millions of Asian co-workers, they're working there. Do you know that they don't have no document, but because of their working there, they will generate payslip, they will generate everything for them, and they're put into home office. Exactly, but we, the black people, we don't like helping ourselves. That's why we stay more than 15, 20 years abroad. We are struggling.
Nobody
you are speaking to the abstract. It's done over here in the US, right? You see a lot of Indians, Chinese, all those South Koreans, right? What they do most of the time is they have this gas station business. They run this gas station business to bring families, and what they do is they do not hire nobody. So like they trade shift. Then after when you leave that, from there they train their kids to school, and there and then they buy a house. So for instance, when in Nigeria, I understand what you are saying. Just to corroborate your comment, right? When a Nigerian, probably for quote unquote, land is American dream, right? The next thing he wants to move from, he wants to move away from maybe quote unquote the crowd and stuff like that. But what they do in the Asian community is when they get into, for instance, into the tech industry, they bring all of them into it. They find a way to bring everybody. They contribute money. If we are like 5 of us, you, myself, DOG, one man, and maybe Babajale Koko, right? So we contribute money for you first to buy your own property. Then next year we contribute like a job, like I don't know how they like contribute like a susu stuff like that. Then we contribute to the next person to buy house. At the end of the day, in 5 years, the 5 of us become owners. Then we'll focus on another business. And that's what they do when it comes to profession too. That's what they do too.
Life is good, yeah. You know what? I understand what you do. And what you are saying Same thing happens with the Asian in the UK too. Even as a matter of fact, if you go to every building that Asians are living, they are all families. Rather than make everybody go and get their own apartment, they will all live together to cut the expenses. They contribute for each other. But when it comes to I understand that Black people, Nigerians, maybe we don't really help ourselves that much. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to the issue of getting documents to be able to stay in a country, it has more to do with you. Like the Asians in this country, they are everywhere. Even I will tell you, Home Office is almost half Asians. The banking system is almost half.
Yes, very true.
The banking system is almost
hold
half.
on now. Okay, carry on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No, carry on.
The banking system is full of Asians. You will see an Asian man has a off-license shop. The wife is driving a Bentley. Him is driving like a van. And you want to tell me, you go to them, you go and do Western Union. Inside that shop, they will give you 30,000 pounds, 50,000 pounds. Most of them have done shit this stuff behind, but because they have people in system, it's easy for them to beat. Even the papers, they can organize people for them. They are everywhere in the system. So it's a long run. But when it comes to having papers for yourself as a Nigerian, anyway, you have to struggle for it yourself. Or sometimes what matters again is when you come to a new country, where you arrive at really matters. The people you arrive to matters a lot.
Out of everything that you said, that last statement is probably the one that I agree with the most. When you come to a new country, the people that settle you in, it matters. They could cost you 10 years of your life if you don't know the right people.
100%.
It could cost you 10 years of your life just looping around, not knowing what to do, or being given wrong information, or not being given information or not being given support. But there it is. I don't know how we quite landed. We were talking about Tinubu's health.
But it's always like that.
I can never live in UK. I can't live in UK.
Actually, let's make that a round robin question. Although it'll be too biased, but if you were living in Nigeria, let's say right now, and you had the options of the UK or the US, which one would you pick first? Let's kick it off with Ajanle Koko. So if you were like some fresh off the boat Nigerian, and then you had the option of either migrating to the UK or the US, where would you go, Ajanle Koko?
One man.
Look at that. The Lord of Dallas.
If you ask every potential Japanese in Nigeria, 100 of them, out of 100 we say they want to go to US. They don't want to go to Britain. Because of two reasons. Because number one, they've seen
I have never wanted to live in America. I cannot think of anything worse.
Well, let me tell you, Britain, to our own generation, and to what we saw growing up with all our uncles, or some of our uncles that educated abroad, went to Britain. So to our own generation, yes, it was Britain that we want to go. But in the modern world, America have conquered the world. The youth all over the world, if you give them option of where they want to go, all over, I'm not talking of Nigeria, I'm talking all over the world, all developing country, every youth that want to Japan, all over the world, take their statistics, you will see that 90% of them want to come to America. For two reasons.
All right.
Freedom.
What do you mean freedom? What do you mean freedom? Where is freedom?
Let me tell you now.
Yeah.
You see, America have a way of projecting their image. the freedom that the children want, the youth all over the world, the freedom they want
to get shot for being black.
Not to get shot. The freedom they want. The freedom.
And the racism.
Hey, let me tell you.
Is that what it is? To get
the racism is. I mean, UK is the hallmark, is the bastion of racism. If you want to speak about it,
I doubt that very much. I'm telling you,
if you work in corporate America, you understand what racism is in UK. I have a lot of friends, right, who are PhD holders in the UK, and I see when I talk to them most of the time, I have to give them ideas on what they do at how to. There are things we cannot even really say over here, but when you cannot compare America.
But in workplaces, it's a bit subtle though. It's little things that you can just tell, not like it to be so glaring. Like you can take picture, you can take a group picture, and they will do like a magazine, and you will see they've cut the black ones out.
No.
I'm not sure that happens.
But it happens to my doctor friend. They took a picture. He posted it on his social media. My doctor friend, it happened to him. He went for a course. They took a picture, group of 5 people, and he was the only one that was cut out, and he was the only black. And he posted the same picture on his social media. The main one and the one they posted on the book. He posted it. They cut him off. It's a bit subtle. It's not that deep.
Try.
I will say that the United Kingdom is the least racist country. It's a racist. There's still racism, but there is no overt. I won't say there is no, but I've never come across overt racism when somebody is rudely racist as a name calling. I don't think I've seen
US has that.
Yeah, it's only America that did such.
Okay, as I was saying, one man.
Yeah,
so freedom, the freedom that America has projected an image that, look, if you come to America, you have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom, and these children, a lot of things that they want to enjoy in life that, they believe America is the place where you can enjoy those things, where you will not be humiliated by the authority, where you have a lot of black and you can easily mix with black and just blend. The language itself is unique. American English is unique. It's so attractive to young people. So they want to come for that freedom. Then
I think it's a narrative that the Americans sell themselves, that the whole world wants to come there. I think they use that to indoctrinate in America, because I'm not sure that is the case. No. A lot of people see America differently. They see it as wild, as violent, as racist, as aggressive, uncouth. Just all of these things.
Not the young people. Not the young people. Not the young people. These young people, they are on TikTok. They are on all this social media, and they see a lot of things that come out from America that is unique, that's so attractive to them. And they believe America can give them a better future fast than any other place. Better opportunity there, than any other place in the world. And America project that image. And as a matter of fact, it is true. If you come here as a young person and you are serious, I'll tell you one man, if you have your documentation here in America and you start working and you make good money, let's say at least maybe like 50,000 or 70,000 a year, you can buy your house at ease, and if you don't mess up, if you have a good credit, easy. I'm not talking about, there are some states that are housing is so expensive, but there are some other states here in the south, plenty of opportunity.
Jalekuko, I have a question.
That is it. Yes.
You said if they come in, they have the documentation, they can get any kind of job and they can start doing their job.
I said, yes, if you come here young and you have your document, or by, you know, to get document is easier here than Britain. That one for sure.
It's very easy.
Very easy here.
Within 3
So
or 6
all
months,
these
if you are a
children,
sharp man,
all these young guys, they know what is going on around the world than any other person. They know the documentation is easier here in the United States than Great Britain.
How easy it is.
The question you asked, you want about job, right?
All right. It's a round robin question. So Ajahn Lekoko, round that off and then I'll move it on. Yeah.
Okay.
The easiest way as a young man, you meet an American lady.
Come on,
Okay. Okay. It's more okay. I mean, more easier than Britain. That one is clear. You don't have to stay till 10 years before you can get anything or anything like that. So it's more easier. And here in America, if you bring in your child, that very day, American
citizen.
That very first day to America.
No, even though you bought American flight, if you have a baby in the plane, automatically the baby is our American citizen.
So
yes, but it's no man's land now, so it doesn't matter. It's not of the quality.
The moment you born them inside plane, they carry them enter America. Say now America they come, they carry that child come into America. That child, they will find documentation for that child that very day.
How long will it take the parents to have it there?
That look, the mother, they will social service. I mean social workers. What do they call them? That will handle their case. Will recommend documentation. It will file for immigration this thing to give her documentation. Okay, she has a child, and they have to. Who is going to take care of the child? Government cannot take the child. If you don't abuse your child, government cannot take your child from you. So automatically, because of that child, the mother will get documentation. Easy.
All right. Thank you, Ajahn Lekoko. So thank you, Ajahn Lekoko. So let me post this link in the comment section. This is the storyline that birthed this whole narrative. So the UK, they are looking to recruit teachers from Nigeria. So if you are interested and if you want to migrate to the UK, so click on this link that I'm posting in the comment section there and go and do your own research. So all you need is on that space. All you need is to have a first degree.
Hello, one man, please. I just want to give a disclaimer before people start jumping on that particular link. There's a lot involved in terms of the monetary aspect, because before you can get the QTS, you have to send your papers, your documents for.
No. This is a new space that's just come online just in the last couple of days.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. It's the QTS, called the QTS. Your assessment.
The what?
QTS, Qualified Teachers Status.
Yes.
So it costs 1,500 to 4,000 for just the assessment alone. That is to access your documentation, your certificate if you are qualified. So that is 1,500 to 4,000 alone. Then if you are trying to apply, if you don't have an education degree or you don't have experience as a teacher in Nigeria, and you are trying to apply for there's a 1 year scheme where you can apply to be trained as a teacher before you can start teaching. Application alone costs £12,000. Just application alone, minus other ancillary fees that you have to pay and things like that. So it's not like it's a very easy thing or it's very cheap. You should keep that in mind before clicking on the link. It's quite expensive.
No, they can click on the link. I'm sure it's all detailed there. You know, that's uk.gov.uk. So that's the exact people.
None of this is cheap. Then one man, before we go on, sorry.
God. Okay, go on. Yeah, go on.
One man, sorry. Some guy asked a question that it just came. Sorry. One guy came and asked a question. You posed the question that as a student, is it easy? If you come in as a student and you are single and you are smart, it takes some people even few months before they met somebody, and so it all depends on you if you are single. But if you filled in your form that you are married and you have dependents, don't even try it.
Is it this question? This one there from Amani.
Yeah, that's the question. That say if you come into the UK as a student, if you come as a student, it's even the easiest way. Is the best way to come into the UK self as a student.
Yes. So thank you. So thank you. So I just want to move. That's why I wanted to. I didn't want that space held up for too long. But thank you, DOJ. I think that was useful information. But let's go on to Akim, who may not be with us anymore. But it's just a round robin question. Just a snapshot answer. We were asking off the back of the conversations that we have been having that if you were some fresh off the boat Nigerian, having the opportunity to either migrate to the United Kingdom or the United States, where will you opt for? Akim, are you still there? All right, we don't appear to have Akim. So thank you, Akim. Let's go to Exiro, who I suspect we don't have anymore either. So Exiro just turns up but never interacts with us. Exiro, are you there? No, we don't have Exiro. So thank you, Exiro. So from Exiro, let's go on to Sincere Conscience, who hopefully is still there. Sincere Conscience, are you still there?
I'm there.
All right.
Hi, one man.
Oh, good to have you again, Sincere Conscience. So you heard the question. Give us your response.
Yeah. Basically, I know many youths or many young ones are fascinated by news they hear about America. But with my experience so far that I've traveled and the benefit of individual country, I would suggest to anybody who wants to leave Nigeria to Japan to look in the directions of Canada. Reason why I say that, Canada is one country which is basically an immigrant country. 80% of the populations of Canada are all immigrants. So it's made them to lean positively to immigrants. Then Canada is one country that would not send you back, whatever the circumstance at the point of entry. Whatever is your circumstance, whatever is your case, if you find yourself at the point of entry in Canada, they are going to allow you in and set up caseworker for you, meet with the border services, and they allow you to come defend yourself if they are going to later on give you paper of the land or not. And most often than not, about 85 to 90% of the time, anybody who find themselves in Canada do get their papers. And once you have your paper, even prior to having your paper, they give you a work permit instantly. You begin to work. There are some benefits as a refugee claimant that government already gives to you. So there is health facility in Canada paid by government once you have your papers. So basically, I would want to advise people to look in the directions of Canada. The only disadvantage of Canada is that their visa is just not. You want to say something?
I said the weather, right?
Yes, or being eaten
the
by
weather
bears.
one.
You will be eaten by
the
bears.
weather one. Secondly, their visa is not easy to come by. The visa is not easy to come by, but once you find yourself in Canada, there are a lot of pathways that you can switch to no matter the visa you brought in. A lot of pathways inside Canada. Even when you come in as a visitor, Canada will allow you, if you want to switch yourself to a student, they allow you, schools will grant you, provided you can pay. And after you become a graduate, there are a lot of pathways for graduates simply because they believe as a graduate, you have a Canadian experience. And the old Canadian experience in IXT, they could go to any length to give you paper because of that.
All right, brilliant. So
I would suggest
go on, land your point.
Go ahead, Roman.
No, land your point.
Yeah,
I was going to.
I would suggest. I would suggest. No, I would suggest if anybody is coming to immigrate from Nigeria, they should look in the directions of Canada.
All right, brilliant. So that wasn't even on the option, but he's gone for Canada. He probably lives there. But at DOG, you're up next. The question, your response. If you had some friends but limited to US or UK.
For me, to be honest, I would choose US. As a matter of fact, I would have relocated to the US. It was just my wife hates the US. She hates the US with passion, so because of safety.
I don't see the big deal about America either. It's just empty. It's just noise.
She feels the same way about the US too. Why me? I've said that is because most of my friends in the US are all doing well. I can tell you, the one that is driving the list of the car is driving a Bentley. They are all they are very rich. So even I'm looking at going to the US because now I don't have an excuse. My cousin is getting married in Atlanta in May, so I have to go now because most of my friends have been telling me, we'll buy your ticket, just come. I can't just leave my family and just come to the US just like that, Then sorry, one man, if you may permit me, sincere conscience, I was going to ask you few sections back. You said you are from the Sonda family.
Yes, of Ibadan.
In Akobo.
There are many where Akobo, Ojuni, yes.
Are you the Sonda B series, Abi?
Is an uncle.
Yeah, I know those ones are the ones I know. Jibola.
Yeah, Jibola, the Justice Sonda.
Yeah.
And
that's the one I know.
Timothy Sonda, we were politicians, and some couple of them in the media world.
Okay. Because I know Jibola very well.
C'est des laissés là, now. C'est des laissés là.
I'm
a son de Jibola.
I'm a son da barira.
Yeah. You see, Bolo yummy. Look at that. That's the only Yoruba language, by the way. The Ibadan Yoruba. That's the only Yoruba language. Any other Yoruba. Yes, any other Yoruba is a derivative of the Ibadan language. So, and the further you go, when you get to Ondo, you don't even understand what they are saying anymore. It's part Yoruba, part Igbo, or something, Again. When they say,
Awesome.
You see, that's not Yoruba now. That's not Yoruba now.
That's Ondo Kingdom, where Adewale Adebayo.
You describe as Ibadan. There is no. It's Oyo Yoruba.
I've always had the thought that anybody that is outside of the Oyo cusp, they should have to go through some orientation process before they're allowed to call themselves Yoruba. We can't just let
Allah no sorrow.
Look at that.
Mama, I have a question. Why is it that in Republic of Benin, Togo, Ghana, even down to Cote d'Ivoire, Yorubas are called Anago?
I don't know. You would know that now. That's more your area.
Yeah, I'm confused, because I'm like Nago, even during the slave era, Yorubas are called Anago.
No, that sounds like a derivative of an English term, like Penkelemes. That sounds like what those Oyinbos that's been looking. Anago. What does that mean?
Oyinbo-ish Yoruba language.
Yes.
Yeah, because in Badagry we have two words for describing Yoruba. We say Nagonu and or Ayonu. Ayonu, of course, there are some people from Oyo who came who are settlers in Badagry now, But where I'm getting it unlikely is all Yorubas. Even if you understand Ewe, if you understand Ghana language, if you understand like Chi, if you understand Ewe, if you understand Fongbe, Yorubas are generally called Nago.
I never knew that, but then we learn new
And
things
Yoruba
every day.
language you normally talk about, if you hear what they will say, Nagogbe, Ewe, Fongbe, Gungbe.
One man is not a real Yoruba man. It's half
But,
Yoruba, half
I'm the most Yoruba person. Me and DOJ. There are only two Yoruba people here. Me
You're
and
asking the wrong
DOJ.
person.
It's me and DOJ. Now we are the Yoruba people.
Well,
don't worry.
Engineer na Hausa.
No, engineer is a reverse
The
man.
Yoruba is
a
from
reverse
where?
man.
One man.
Or your Afijo local government.
The Yoruba is from where?
Akimori.
Afijo.
Not Afijo.
Akimori,
yes. Our local government area
Akimori
is called Afijo. It's Oyo. Where else do they be? Yes. Akimori, yes, of course.
So I want to believe that Yoruba itself is maybe a new technology. Because if other adjacent ethnic tribe to Yorubas are calling Yorubas Anago, then where did the Yoruba word come from?
No. That Anago, it sounds like a description rather than a word.
No, it's a word. No, it's like you are saying Hausa now.
No, but is it a peculiarity?
I think Anago is by the language. Is by the language those part of country like Benin refer Yoruba man. So they say you are speaking Anago, like see if you are not speaking something we can understand easily. I guess that is where they derive that expression from.
It looked like it has to do with the language of
it's about the language, not about the tribe.
That corridor of Togo, Benin,
Cote d'Ivoire, Togo,
Cote d'Ivoire, and so I'm about Anagolo so Anago so I think it has to do with the language.
But I think in terms of academics, Anago, I think it's linked to. I think it's like they used to call Yorubas Nago during slavery.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding out now. Because if you look at how they wrote the slave history of the Yorubas in Brazil, Cuba, all of them they are called Anago.
American areas they used to. I don't know the etymology, but there was an association of Yorubas with that name during this if you do like this research of this slave period.
Okay, one man. Somebody War Piece is telling me now that let me hold on. Okay, say maybe he will. He said Anago is a word that the Nupe and the Jukun folks used to describe Yorubas in the old basically. So
I'm surprised he's not claiming that it's Edo something. Everything is Edo. He will say it was the Edo people. Everything is Edo with Warpace.
No, Anago is a Nupe word.
Nupe word.
Trading with the Nupe office way back the 19th century back.
But oh God, that line is too bad. So sorry, mute yourself for a moment. So sorry. Who's that bushing sound coming from? I think it's coming from Fatai. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So sorry, Fatai. There's a heavy whooshing coming from you. No. Well, if it came to us from Badagry and now you are taking us to Nupe, it's all funky stuff, but.
No, Ife, I think Ife is right because people from that area, Badagry,
the
Republic of Benin, those are the people.
No. Sorry, we can't hear him. War Piece. Sorry. Enigmatic because the crossover is just making some funny sound. But yeah.
So they can't hear you probably.
Yeah, because we are crossing two spaces. We are going from Japan to America to come to the internet. I mean, yeah.
Okay,
Don't worry. When you come in later, War Peace, then you can expand on it. Yeah.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. You look at that.
Konnichiwa. Yeah, it's those people from
hello, one man.
Republican.
I think we have information about that online. And I go tribe of Yoruba. It's purely people who migrated from Ife or Ogbomoso, Abeokuta, Ilorin, Ede to the borderland of Benin. So they refer to them as Anago and also Lusimi and some other names, Usumi from Brazil, from Benin Republic, Haiti. So I think it's just combinations of Yoruba that have migrated from the southwest, and the Brazilians and the Haiti calls them another name, which also in interpretation mean Anago in their own language.
All right. I'm sure when War Peace comes in, he will tell us from Benin to Nupe, but there it is.
Those people in that corridor that they call Anago, due to their language of Anagolon, so people from the Republic of Benin, particularly referred to as Anagos. I mean, so Badagry and the Republic of Benin people and people from Togo. Yeah.
Are we considering the people from Badagry? Are we considering them Yorubas, or are they Aflao, Tapa? Are they sort of Tapa?
They are Egun.
Egun.
They are Egun people now.
But are they part of the wider Yoruba family, or
they are from Ile-Ife? Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
They are from Ile-Ife.
Please let me speak for Egun people.
Are you one?
The king of Egun is here.
Are you one?
Yeah, it's an Egun man. Jack on the door. Yeah.
So.
Are you Matete?
Oh, hold on. Carry on, Efe.
There is always how would I put it, intercultural assimilation process, especially when two cultures meet. It's like we are saying those Yoruba or Yoruba Sedo. Now, if we want to look at the history of the Ogun people, there are some other subcultures that are merged into them. But Ogun people, because of they do voodoo, and in voodoo, there's always a process called assimilation, where for every firstborn you give birth to, is assimilated into the Ogun people's culture. So what happened over the years is there are some Yoruba tribes that were assimilated by Ogun people. Then Badagry, for example, where I know is, when the Republic of Benin fought the French, and the French started decimating them, so that was when.
If all we want to know is if they are Yoruba or not, yeah.
So if going by that, I will affirmatively say no, they are not Yorubas.
No, I don't think they are either.
Yes,
Yeah, go on.
I will tell you why they are not Yorubas. Even from historically, the Yorubas do more of what's it called, Ogboni cult. Egun people don't do Ogboni cult. It's just recently that some of our grandparents started joining the Ogboni cult. So it led to more or less like a cultural clash. And even if we remember from the slave history before, there's always a war between the Dahomey and the Yoruba tribe. And also the Yoruba, for some centuries, the Ogun people were subservient to the Oyo Alafin before everybody got separated. So maybe, which I don't dispute, I think over the centuries there have always been assimilation that some Yoruba tribe came through Some do not.
Do they consider their native language? Did they consider it a derivative of Yoruba or even Yoruba? Is your native language, is it Yoruba?
Well, if I speak my native language, you will not understand one thing.
Oh, all right. Say One Man Went to More is the best platform on YouTube in your native language.
That one is tough for me.
Okay, just say any random sentence and then give us the interpretation.
Okay, let me look at something I can just say.
Say Kulata is talking nonsense in the comment section in your native language.
Kulata no bendo, do comment section.
Wow.
So let me see.
You are not Yoruba.
I thought that was what they speaking.
So let me say another one. Let's say I want to say in the morning I'll be going to work. Let me just say in the morning I'll be going to work, and when I get to work I will eat. Later in the evening I will come back. Now this one I'm going to say. Egbo jekle do yazame do go jazame do na dunu eje weleko do na golewasiome nwa dunu.
My God. So you are not Yoruba, is the thing.
It's not Yoruba. Even the language itself has its own different derivative. Like you have Yoruba or your Yoruba Papa, Yoruba, all these different.
That's Ogo language, huh?
Yeah. There is the general one is the one that you normally hear.
Sorry, how deeply into Lagos does your territory expand historically?
Historically, it used to be the former Badagry division, but what we heard was...
Sorry. Coming from Badagry, coming into the interlands, how deeply does your culture expand into Lagos? Do you go as far as Ikeja, or do you go beyond, or where does your space cut off in Lagos?
Now it cuts to some parts of Ojo. Especially
that's where Lasso is, yeah.
Yes.
So that's your border. That's your border.
But what I want to bring is Badagry and Lagos Island people have historical lineage before. So that's why in Badagry we have white cat chiefs in Badagry. Like my own ancestor, one of the ladies there married to one of the Lagos Island kings. Even there's a I think the king in Lagos now is Akiolu, right? We have the Ebute of the family in Badagry. Like their own Ebute. Ebute is like
Well, Ebute is a Yoruba word, though, but there it is. So thank you, Faye. I think it's lost connection
it's
somewhere.
a border area, when everything is in the border area, it's always but when you're now going to Cotonou down to Ghana, that's when you now see the distinction. There are some Megundale that I don't even understand. That if you are speaking it, I'll just know that this is part of a group, but I'll know it's like a Yoruba man that they are speaking Ondo language beside or Laje. You know that
although it's even easy or war.
So there are some language dialect that I don't even understand.
All right, that's because I have never really considered that space.
Another thing you can easily understand, a good community is there always be Zangbeto.
What's that?
Zangbeto is like a masquerade. You can check it online.
Oh yeah, Zangbeto.
Anywhere you see Zangbeto, know that it's an Egun community.
Yeah. That Majuri that dance round.
Yes.
Is Eyo? Is it Egun? Eyo?
No, Eyo is Yoruba now.
Okay. All right. Okay, so there it is. A little bit of
but that Eyo even came from Benin now.
Oh no! What piece will
What
come
piece?
running
In it,
again? Yes, he will come and start claiming
I'm
title
sure
again.
he has a story to back that up.
Yeah, yes, he will say in 1804 when they go on told all this that they do all over there.
Yeah.
But let's get it back on track. Let's go on to Fatai. And Fatai, we want to quickly run through it now. We were doing sort of if we were new out of Nigeria and you had the option of the United States or the United Kingdom, where would you opt for? Fatai. Oh, all right, we've lost Fatai. So we've lost.
No. 1 minute. I was not.
All right. To the question. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I think there is a how can I put it? The American dream is kind of like skewed the minds of everybody. You probably want to go to America, but I think because the UK now is out of the European Union, it's beginning to rearrange its outlook to international because the UK was towards Africa was a lot of problem, even immigration wise. In the time they were in the European Union, the European Union was good for the UK, for the is good for the UK only for Europeans. If you're outside of European Union, there's no. I mean, it's bad. The Brexit was. This is a lot of people got this wrong. Everybody who is not European citizen who cares about Brexit? It's better if you have an interest in the UK, Brexit is good for you because now non-EU can beginning to have access to scholarships in the UK. All of this was shut out before, but now the UK starts to rearrange its outlook to the rest of the world. Now it can begin to gradually, not immediately, gradually back to the days. I heard when Ajani Koko was saying our forefathers, like our fathers back then, it was a better situation. It's gradually going to be returning to that because the UK need to make new arrangements to assimilate other people from other parts of the world. Because there are no automatic Romanians taking jobs. They need people to work in a lot of things. So it's going to be gradually opening up and a lot of things is going to change, perhaps gradually, not immediately, if they don't collapse. I think too, for that reason, in a few times, the UK will probably be better. It might be a tough call, but American dream is skewed a lot of thoughts regarding that area.
It's Akama J is in the American dream. It's Bojo is abracadabra. It's Bojo. Then you go there and you get shot for being black. You know,
but it's out there. It's on everybody's mind.
You know, they say in America you are automatically guilty for being black and nearby. Just because of you are black and around, you are guilty already.
America was the foundation was like that. Now you are to third a human or something, whatever their constitution, whatever it was before. So you were actually that was basically literally true before until the civil rights situations. Well, actually, okay, now it's better, but it's okay. It's life.
All right, brilliant. Let me move it swiftly on and take it in the direction of sincere conscience. So the question, your response, if you were fresh living Nigeria and you had the option of the United Kingdom, United States, where would you opt for, sincere conscience? All right. Oh, okay.
So can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Carry on.
Hello, one man.
Yes, we can hear you. Carry on.
Yeah, I will prefer you to an America opinion. I see UK more to be like home for Nigerians than America, and I am so much a lover of the British culture and the British oligarchy and their decency. So I want to see them as the mother of our nation. So I think it's a dream for every Nigerian elite to be in the UK.
Yes, I agree. They are all denying it, but they all want it. That's just the thing. They all want to come and live in the UK. But do you think the United Kingdom is the most important country on the planet?
No, I won't want to give it to America because of their involvement in world politics, world diplomacy, and the stand they take and control the world narratives. Either we like it or not, American determines the world narratives. So for that, I want to give it to them. So they might be more important than UK in the scheme of things.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you. So let's take that question on to Femi. So Femi, the question, your response fresh living Nigeria, the options between the United States and the United Kingdom, which would you opt for?
One man, I think the question actually answers itself because this question is actually comparing an economy of 20 trillion, which is the USA, to an economy of 2 trillion. And even this year, India just surpassed Britain as the fourth, I think the fifth largest economy in the world. So I look at Britain as, you might not like my answer, but it's kind of like Britain is actually on the decline as a former world power, and generally they are always seen as below the USA. Wherever the USA leads, they follow because they always give a kind of like preference to the USA. They look up to the USA, although we know that the founding fathers of the USA were a breakout colony from the UK. So if I was to pick a country, I would definitely go for the USA, not the UK. The UK.
Do you know that the United Kingdom still has the title deeds for America?
That's new to me, but it doesn't really matter anymore.
We can take it back just at any moment we choose to. The ownership of America is still very much in the British archives.
Then what was the fight for independence for? The USA is an independent country. Whatever deeds or rights
the USA is a British colony.
In today's world, no, I don't think so. That is history. You are referring to history. The USA is miles ahead of the UK. The UK, like I said, is a former world power in terminal decline. They're actually on the down from Brexit, the mistakes of Brexit, and now they are trying to look for new immigrants by making it easier for Nigerians to come over there and things like that. They are definitely in a decline. They are trying to like re-energize their economy by bringing new immigrants. But for me, if I was to make a choice, definitely I'll pick the USA, not the UK, not the UK, not at all.
All right, brilliant. Nobody wants to come and live here.
One man is comparing UK to Australia. I mean US. I think you're talking about Australia. It's your colony, but not America.
No, America used to be a United Kingdom colony.
Not anymore.
And Australia is not anymore either.
Yeah, but Australia doesn't have, I don't know how many nuclear bombs. You can easily take that back. I don't think you can easily take America back.
All right. I think it's only that the Queen is dead now. Under her rule, Britain could have taken the United States back. But is there any point asking Enigmatic? He bleeds red, white, and blue. But Enigmatic, if you had the option, leaving Nigeria for the first time, UK, US, which would you opt for?
I actually had the option. I had those options while I was making my choice. And the only motivation for me, sort of kind of motivation that was actually I was looking into the UK there was because of University of Aberdeen, because of the oil and gas masters that I was going to consider then. That was the only motivation. So I didn't even think twice before I opened the plane and saw myself in America. So because for so many reasons, if you do not live in the US, you probably wouldn't know the benefits and the opportunities in building the US. When it comes to professional career, it is only here in the US that you can basically turn your career around. Probably you can transition from one professional career to another. I'm an example of that, right? And then you can even, I'm a veteran in the US, right? One man.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, so I'm an American US veteran, US Army veteran. And then I can speak to the magnanimity of the United States as a country, how it's been able to impact a lot of immigrants' lives, including myself. So UK does not offer that kind of platform. Like I told you earlier, right? For instance, my academic, my education, everything is paid for free, and my graduate degrees alone, because I had 2 masters and then they paid for everything. It was more than almost $150,000, right? I don't think UK would have done that. And then my PhD that I'll be starting very soon, they are taking care of almost everything, to include even when my company has offered to do that. But when you look at opportunities, and that's why you see most of these Indians you see Nigerians, you see a lot of people who they just come with their dreams and their determination, and they are able to hit the ceiling and break the ceiling, quote unquote, the way we say it.
So with all of these things, how come the Americans always have an inferiority complex towards the British?
That's what you are thinking. We don't. I don't. I've never had that. I've never.
It's a well-known thing now.
To be honest with you, I'm an average American.
Everything the one man express also inferiority complex.
Yeah, it shows the inferiority complex, and it shows you don't know the United States. An average American is proud by nature. If you don't understand, one man, an average American is proud, right? I see. Do I want to talk about the small roads in the UK? Those that are little cars or little houses? No, one man, when we do stuff here, we do it big. The UK, can you compare like California or New York to the whole of UK? So, and then that institutional racism.
Can you compare the New York to London?
No, I'm talking about certain aesthetics of it when it comes to the opportunities that is involved. That you want to talk about what UK or what New York means to the global village, or California, the economy, and all those kind of stuff. So it is only in the US you can see people in Congress, right, who are not natural Americans. You can barely see that in the UK.
There are plenty of Nigerians in the parliament.
Well, I'm not aware of any.
Well, I am telling you, yes, there are.
And then,
in fact, one even contested to be prime minister under this.
Well, I understand what I know. UK is you are biased towards UK. If I'll be having my list of priority, I would say US, Canada, US. So that's the way it's gonna be. But if I'll be advising any Nigerian coming for the first time or trying to japa, quote unquote, UK shouldn't be a japa destination for them, or a japa dream. Because what is the essence of you trying to japa from a situation whereby you go to another situation that you spend a lot of money, and when you talk about settling down, I've seen a lot of families who come to the US 5 years and everything. All you need is, if you're educated, 5 years you can be talking about your American dream. I see that less in the UK, and a couple of stuff that is basically involved. So US is really a awesome country, and it's a country of dreams that you can actually achieve whatever you want to achieve, as long as you put in the hard work and the effort. So God bless in America.
Look at that, indoctrination at its finest. So rescue us, engineer. Surely you are still with the crown, engineer.
Yes, one man.
So the question, if you were leaving Nigeria for the first time, the two options you have, US, UK, which one would you opt for?
I'll come to the UK.
Of course.
Because America, one, you're not safe because of your skin color. Two, someone can you can be walking and get shot at any time. So, and when it comes to health sector, UK is far better than America. America, you have to pay for it, but UK here is just free of charge. And that's why some time ago, the ex-president Trump He's pleading to buy the NHS, and UK refuses him. So things like that. The benefit that comes with UK compared to America is two different things. The only good thing in America is if you know what you can do, America will say, prove yourself to us and let's see who you are. That's the only thing that America, they're good in that area. In the UK, not as if they're not good, but because of the consequences, the law that is beyond every paperwork. That's why they're very, very careful and very, very cautious of themselves before allowing you to do things, because nobody wants to be blamed. Because if anything happened, the amount of claim that UK people are claiming is more than it's times 10 of American people making their own claims. So things like that. But the privilege in terms of UK to America, I think I'll prefer UK because UK, if you know the right button to click once you arrive to United Kingdom, I'm telling you, in terms of paperwork, documentation, right to live, work permit, you see it, everything will fall in a place straight away. But it all depends. Different countries has their own way of you getting your residency. But it's just
What do you think the safest place is to live? The safest place out of those two countries?
No, it's UK. That's 100% UK. $1,000,000%.
Engineer, stop lying to people about documentation. It's not easy in the UK. Stop.
It's very easy, my brother.
It's not very. It's not
You don't
very
know how many
easy.
people are helped. I'm telling you how it
How
works.
many people have you helped?
I will keep
Please.
helping
It's
as
not
much as I can
easy.
do.
Papers
Maybe
in
you
the
don't
UK
have
is not
experience.
easy.
Oh, hold on
If
now.
you
One
don't
voice
have
at a time.
experience for that, then I will tell you.
What
If you need
experience?
more
Engineer, there is
experience,
nothing you want to tell me that I've not
I will
heard
tell
before.
you more.
There is
You
no
understand?
link. There is no way you want to tell me about things when it comes to documentation in this country that I've never heard before. But paper documentation in
You
the
have never
UK
heard before,
is not
but
easy.
I don't
Let me tell you
argue
something.
with you in terms of hearing or doing this. I'm telling you, it's something that I'm studying currently right now, helping people. You understand?
Every people get their
I've met
papers.
so many immigration lawyers that they are telling me more things about what is happening. You understand? So it's part of something that I'm studying right now. So
Engineer, documentation in the UK, to get your papers in the UK is not as easy compared to the
it's very
US.
easy. It's
You
very,
can't
very
compare it
easy.
to the US. I
No,
don't know how easy
hold
it
on
is.
now. Hold on now, D. He's saying it's easy because he has walked through the process several times. So I think
Everybody has we walk through the process. We know people that does the process day in, day out. I know people that organize
You
all these
know,
marriages and
have
all
you
these
been
things.
in there? You
But
haven't been in there.
still,
It's just you know. You
engineer,
understand?
don't let us
There's
lie to
difference between
ourselves.
you know and yes, something
Hold
that
on
you've been
now.
through.
Hold on.
but
No be
hold
the
on.
same UK.
He's saying it from his own experience now. I mean,
Wow.
No. Let me tell you something. One man. We are all in the UK. Engineer is living in Birmingham. I've lived in Birmingham for 4 years before. I've lived almost everywhere in this UK, and I'm telling you right now, you can't compare getting your papers in the UK to compare getting your papers in the US. And I have several examples. I have people that are struggling here with documentation. They all go into the US within 3-6 months. If you know what you are doing in the US, you will get your papers. It's not that this one that people are waiting 15 years. A lot of struggles to get papers in the UK.
You know
UK is
why they
easy to
waited
come
for the
into.
15
It's
years?
very easy
You
to
don't
come into. But for you to
see.
get their
My brother,
documentation,
there are things you say sometimes a bit quite funny. The people that waited for 15 years, they know what they did that leads them to that stage of waiting for the 15 years. You
that's
understand?
what I'm saying to you. But it's not easy. The
Look, I have a
documentation.
friend. Look,
no,
I
can you
have
hold on? What if you don't let him describe what he's saying? He's telling you it's easy and it's describing how.
But
And
one
he's
man,
telling
you will mute me. He has
no,
said what
no,
is. He
because
should be the one giving me chance. He should not be the one giving me chance.
hold on, because he has the floor and you are layering your voice on top of his. So let him land. Engineer, back to you.
Well, there's no need to say much, one man. You understand? It's just for me.
Because D doesn't agree that it's easy to get documentations in the UK. On what authority are you saying that it is? Have you done it before? Are you helping people to do it?
I help a lot of people. I can forward the message from my WhatsApp to you right now. You see somebody, they just give him his indefinite leave to remain. Do you know why he made that mistake? And he spent some years. DOG made the point that some people spend 15 years. Do you know why this guy spent 7 years fighting his document? Because he made an error. It's the error they made that will lead them to that stage. So those are the very, very basic things that people make mistake during the application. People make just little mistakes. And those are the things the Home Office will use it to fight you, to be siphoning money from you. I can forward this message right now to you, one man. I can do screenshot and send it to you. If only this guy today will come to your platform, things that he will say, people will be shocked. Little mistakes, little issue like this, Home Office will hold you accountable for it. This guy came with Type 2 visa. He made an error. Guess how much error? The money that is meant to be in his account. His accountant, he made mistake with just £10 out of £10,000 balance. That was it. Home Office delayed this guy for over 5 years, 6 years. So one of the reasons that people always make mistakes, things are hard, they delay this. No, it's very, very easy. Absolutely easy. I don't see any reason between getting documents.
Do you want me to come in now?
Go on, my brother.
So I don't know what the person has done, because you must have gone through a route to get your indefinite, whether it's family route, whether it's as businessman, whether
he didn't go through no family route. He went through Type 2 visa.
So what I'm saying is, you are saying he's making a mistake. That's different. You might not make a mistake, but it's pure. It's what everybody knows. It's not even something to argue about. You can't compare how quick you can get your papers in the UK to how quick you can get it in the US. And I have several examples. I have people that have lived in the UK. They are struggling. Maybe them or their partner is struggling with papers. They will all move to the US. Within 3 months, they are getting their papers. You can't ever compare that to the UK. It's impossible to compare papers, documentation, people getting their papers. And you don't have any way, because not like you have a means or a form somebody will fill for them to go and get papers. There must be something you are using, backing your application on. So, and those are the things that are difficult for people to put together. And that is why it takes a lot of people some time. Some people are lucky. Some people are lucky. It took them within a year. They find somebody and they did what they need to do and they get their papers. But it's not as easy as that. In the UK papers, you can't compare it to getting papers in the US. I can go to US. If give me 2 months, I will get my papers. If you know what to do.
I think that is what the engineer is saying as well. If you go through the right processes, then it's easier.
The UK is not like that.
All right.
UK is not like that. Even if you apply, before they answer you,
all right now. Thank you. But round off just that space of the round robin question, engineer, and then I'll move on.
Okay, so back to if there's opportunity, honestly, I prefer United Kingdom, because the chance of healthcare is completely very, very okay. Like the standard is really good and it's very helpful. And America,
they don't have a health service in America. They just I'm not sure.
That one you pay.
What do you mean that they don't have health service? You have the best.
You don't have universal coverage. You don't have universal coverage.
One man does a carry rumor for here. This is
no. Now, do you have universal coverage?
Yes, it depends on the state. American.
Then look at that. There you
American
don't. It doesn't depend on the state here.
Well, you are a very small country now. Are you as big as Georgia? You're not. The whole Britain is not as big as the state of Georgia. So what are you talking about? So you know, the healthcare system here depend on state to state. State to state, we have some states that allow Medicaid to run in their state, and there is easy to have easier health coverage than some states, some Republican state that does not allow.
Yeah, but you have to pay for it now. You have to pay for it.
Some you don't pay. Some you don't pay. It depends on your income.
Yeah,
some you don't pay.
But here you don't pay universally, and it doesn't depend on your income.
That's the difference.
That's why I'm saying yes. You don't have universal coverage because you know you are still an emerging a developing country. But don't worry.
No, you have to consider the population and the size of America. Your country is just
no. The population and the size is counterweighted by the size of your economy, so that's no excuse.
Is California not a bigger economy than Britain?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is your argument
about
that
Texas even bigger than the whole of UK. What are you talking about?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Adeleke said you have to consider the population and the size. But I'm saying that your economy is counterweights your population and size, so it's an equal measure space. It's a level playing ground. It's just that you don't know that. It's just that the Americans they don't understand the concept of universal coverage because they just profit from everything, don't they?
No, one man. You see, I think you are right. You see, America and you know, they are very greedy. The big corporation are the one that dictate event in America. You see, the healthcare, those that are the big corporation that run the healthcare sector in America, man, they have a lot of interest at stake, and they don't want that interest be taken away from them, and they will do everything to lobby the Congress and have their way. It's all about lobby. So that is just it. If we have in America, if Democrats had been the only party that control America, we will have free health care service better than what you have in Britain. But you see, the Republican, due to big corporation that Republican protect, they won't let it happen, and that is the problem we are facing in America. So, but that is the way it is. Yours is better than us. We have to accept that.
Everything here is better than America.
Thank you, Ajale Koko, for even accepting it.
All right. Okay, I think we've been to enigmatic. So now let's go to a neutral ground. World peace. So you are in Japan, so you have no dog in the fight. But then it's just the two options. So no other country. But you are living in Nigeria for the first time. The two options available to you, guaranteed, UK or US. Which one would you opt for?
Thank you, one man. I think you are putting the question in the wrong context. That's why people are starting explaining. It was a simple question. In the 80s, we said in the 80s, nobody would think twice, or we won't blink an eye before jumping on a UK opportunity. In the 80s, everybody goes to UK, you know. But now recently in the 90s now, because of social media, people tend to start going to America and don't think about UK that much. So for me, my first answer is UK, because I don't, like you say, I'm a neutral person. That's how I see it right from day one. In the 80s, coming down, it was UK. But recently now, people I think started going to America. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
Well, I do sort of, yes, but I don't agree though. But you know.
Okay, but that's how I see it. Because in the 80s, all my uncles, my dad, people I know was UK they were going to. But just recently from 90s, from late 80s, when Buhari missed that opportunity of Juma Duko, things started changing. 86, 87, people started thinking of going to America like that. But 80s was 70s and 80s was UK. To me, it's UK anyway. I don't want to.
All right, brilliant. And lastly, to Kolata. So hopefully you've been listening. It's just one of those round robin questions. If you were living Nigeria for the first time and you had just two options, so no other country, just the two countries. So you had the option of coming to the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, or to go to a third world country that they call the United States. Which one would you opt for, Kulata?
Something that I actually lived. When I was living in Nigeria, I used to visit the UK, and I always went back to Nigeria. Never ever wanted to move to the UK. That was the first time that I saw abroad that seemed a little bit worse off than Nigeria. Because you see everything. They drive in the wrong side of the road. The road is tiny. The cars are tiny. The homes are tiny. There's no HVAC in the house. It's just like it's suffering. Everybody turns off the light. Everybody is monitoring the water. There's TV tax. There's this tax. There's that. Gas is expensive. I mean, petrol is expensive. No, when I came to America, at the time I was living in Nigeria, I decided that, okay, all the admissions I had admissions in both the UK and the US, that no way I'm going to the US like any market. So it's a no-brainer for me. America is far, far better. There are better opportunities. Your career projection is more guaranteed. They value your talent. They won't stifle you if you're smart, or if you have talent like in sports or something. They will always value you, and you can always be yourself. America is far better than the UK. I've almost everybody I know in the UK is either they're planning on leaving UK and moving to Canada, or moving to America, or some have even moved to Australia. So I think the sufferhead in UK is just too much. I don't think UK.
Yeah, I'm not
There's
sure
nothing
that
to write home about the UK.
Settle down. What do you mean there's nothing to write home? What's the sufferhead in the UK?
There's nothing to write home. Honestly, when I think about, UK, especially London, I'm like, what the hell is this?
A stronger currency, a better healthcare system, a more civilized
With stronger
society.
Currency, how much are they paying them? They're not even paying them decent salaries. The wages are low. Even you can say the currency is strong. I know that. It's not that who told me that. I have friends which Yoruba person doesn't have a boatload of family and friends living in the UK?
No,
Almost all of us do.
The wages are consistent with the lifestyle of the country now. They're not going to be paying you
on average. On average, some people that they pay, for example, £40,000 on the average per annum. In the US, for a similar job, you probably get $120,000.
Yeah, because that's the size of that space, but for that 100,000 and that 40,000, you still live an equal measure life in both places.
No, $1 will buy you more than what £1 will buy you. Things are more expensive. Things are more expensive in the UK. Things are more expensive in the UK now. You take £1 coin. What can you buy in the £1 coin? You go to Tesco, Kilomara in Tesco.
You can have a meal on £1. Can you have a meal on $1?
Well, you can buy one of those cheap McDonald's junk, but I don't think you can have a meal.
You can cook. You can cook with £1.
That's a lie. That's not possible. That's impossible. Unless you're going to cook stone. Unless you're going to cook stone.
You are talking to us as if we are somewhere in
Is it not UK that I know?
Please tell
me.
Let me cook with £1. All right, let me cook a meal with £1, and D and engineer are here to disprove me. You can buy spaghetti, shop home brand, for about 30 pence thereabout. You can buy canned tomato for about £30 thereabout, 30 pence rather thereabout. and you can buy some sort of like canned fish for about 40p, and then you can make a meal out of that. Student
That's still
meal.
more than no, that's not possible, and that's even more than £1. What you just listed is more than £1.
30p,
You can't
30p,
buy.
30p, 30p, 40p. That's a pound.
It's not lie.
Well,
You can't buy anything. Inflation don't even carry all those ones.
Gulata, you know what is funny, guys?
I believe
One man
woman,
just
you're right.
remind me. You remind
You're
me
right.
of when I just got to UK. There is one Lidl in Bay Country. I don't know if you know Bay Country very well. Every time I'm going to school, I will see queue. I'm thinking, shit, it's all those benefit people. So those are the period that Lidl would have cut their cost, even is one of the cheapest. But imagine the cheapest shop cutting their cost. So those people have come with their benefits to buy bacon for 20p, all those things. So this £1.
Yeah, no, so what? So what? It's a meal, isn't it?
I don't want to live like that, man.
Isn't the UK?
No, but I'm telling you that the value of the pound, it's not a lifestyle of choice, of course, but I'm telling you that a pound can cook you a meal, but $10 cannot cook you a meal.
A pound can't cook you a meal. And again, see, I had a friend living somewhere in North London, like one studio apartment. At that time, that was a long time ago. Maybe this was early 2000, late 90s. He was paying £700 or so, between £700 and £800 for a studio. I swear to God, in that studio, if I stretch my hand like this, I will touch both walls. So you can't put more than one settee in the room. Then between that settee, there's a place supposed to be a bathroom with shower, and you are paying £700 for this crap. Let me just go back to my Lagos, JJ. As in, no.
It's a location now. Maybe was it in Edgware or something? Where was it? In Edgware?
Some decent place in North London, not too far from a Jewish area.
You know,
What's the name of that place again?
That would be Hendon. Is it Hendon?
I think so.
Oh,
Then
Edgware.
The only place I like in the UK is outside London. Is it Kent? What's the name of that place that my friend lives to? It used to be an industrial area before, but they built it. They built it like American style buildings. Is that Kent? What's the name of that area again?
I live in Kent, so
Is it a new place? It's like new houses, like they look like houses that make sense.
Well,
what's the name of this place? No, this UK houses don't make sense. There's no HVAC. How can you have a house? There's no air condition. There's no.
You want air condition in the UK to do what?
Last time I was in UK like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, just before COVID. The heat almost killed me now during the summer, in the middle of the summer.
Look at this.
People were dying. I was like, Kilile, in the UK, I couldn't believe it.
You came from America and you came to UK and you are complaining about heat. Are you not in the desert?
UK, that's supposed to be normal. You know, the depressing weather, the cloud. I mean, that's another thing. You go out like this. Before you say Jack Robinson, it started raining. Then it's cloudy. And again, during the winter, it's always dark. No, everything about UK is just depressing. No way. America for me.
One man, sorry, I came to the show off one thing you know already, and I missed
yes, of course.
I came for that too. I came for that too.
All right, you go first, well, please.
I know we miss Ife of that be the balance of this it's not an argument anyway. It's gonna be a talk. How you say it?
That the Yorubas are from Nupe, Abi.
No, I was not saying Yorubas was from Nupe. You are getting it wrong.
All right.
The problem. Let me first say this first. The problem that is going on in the West, it will blame it on our war because of trying to unify Yoruba people under that name Yoruba. So a lot of Yoruba people lost so many things, but it's okay. We'll leave that aside. What I was saying when I called Egmatic, like the word anago is not a strange word to Yoruba. It was an old word which they used to call Yoruba the ancient time.
It's our ancient name. It's not.
Yes, and that name was very common with the Nupe. If you go to the north now, the Nupe and the Jun people still refer to Yorubas as Anago or Nago people. Even some part of Togo or how will I say it? which have those Nupe too. Then
From Benin Republic to Togo, where I mean they still retain Anago, and then towards Ondo State area, we were called Olukumi.
Wait, now let me get there. I want to say that Ondo
yeah.
State, we Benin were calling from Ondo State Olukumi.
Olukumi, yeah.
Olukumi. Then people in Lagos call them Unwame. Then in the years it changed. We start calling people in Ife. We start calling Ondo or War. Akure. So the problem is that people don't know when it changed, at what time it changed. That's why people are not getting it wrong. Okay.
Well, please let me correct you. Ife has always been known as Ife. In Edo, they used to call Ife Uhe. UHE.
Yes,
they used to call Ife Uhe. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, in time, people would not stick to one particular word more than the other one and the other word. You understand me, Kulata? More popular. At one time, Ife became more popular. Then at one time, Oyo Ibadan was popular.
Oyo was popular. Then Oyo first got sacked by Nupe. There was a Nupe war from Katunga.
Yes.
Then Fulani sacked old Oyo Ile, and Oyo now moved to Igbo before they now moved to the current site of Oyo. That was that was 18 something. That was even fairly recent.
That old Oyo is now somewhere in Kwara. The old
It's in Kwara. Oyo Katunga is in Kwara. Oyo Ile too is in Kwara. They're both in Kwara. Actually, there's a national park for Oyo Ile. Yeah. If you're interested, you can go and look at the mold, the palace, the ruins.
So that's it. At one time, some words became more popular. Doesn't mean the older one was not the real one. That's just the problem some people are having. Not like what you say is not right or is wrong.
So here's the thing: Yorubas used to trade in Songhai Empire.
Yes.
So it was 15th century or something like that that the Empire of Songhai first documented the word Yarba. Not Yoruba, like Yariba or Yarba or something like that.
You are right. Even people from the northern side, they call them Yarba too. Yarba or Yarba.
Yarba. So that was when it was documented. Doesn't mean that was when it started, but that was when they documented it. And it was for Oyo, Yoruba. And then later down the line, we all adopted the word. But if you go to Delta states today, there's a community in Aniocha North that are called Olukumi. They left from Owo and migrated to that place. Till today, they're still there. That's why you'll see some people that have Ayo, then they'll have an Igbo last name because they've assimilated a lot of the Igbos around them. They're in Delta states till today.
Yes, just like the Benin. You don't know our name is still Eka too. The Yorubas call us Eka till tomorrow. By the time they left, we were called Eka. Eka. And at the time we were called Igodomigodo. It was changing till it got to Edo. So that's that I think the problem they have in the West.
And what is everywhere in Yoruba land that has Ado have Edo settlements. Edo people settled there. Ado Ekiti.
See in the east, Onyedu.
Sorry, Kolata. Was that where they were keeping the slaves conquered from the Edo space? Is
that what is? Do you know there's a place in Ife called Orun Awon? That was where they used to bury.
That's what they say. It's not true. That's what they say. They are just.
I know you guys would contest it, but that's where they used to bury.
That's what they say. It's not true. But anyway, for that space,
what do you mean that it's not true?
It's not true.
What do you mean by it is not true?
Because I was stated, I've done a digging. You don't even find the head of his animal, not talk of the head of a human being in that space. So don't worry.
I say it's there. Why can you say it's not true?
Been debunked by
evidences are there where they are buried.
I've debunked it for you, so don't need to say.
But don't worry, it's 1-1 because Oba of Lagos too used to be buried in Benin.
You guys did not know.
But that one is true, Abi. That one is true. What is that one is true?
No, Upper Lagos from Benin now.
All right.
No, that's what is changed. The current lineage comes from Militia. It's no longer Benin. They cut all that a long time ago.
Not like it changed fully. Because the last
it's changed. No, it's fully changed. It's no longer it has nothing to do with Edo anymore. That family has changed.
No, not that it changed fully. The last the Oba at that time had females. a female didn't have a heir as a boy, so it was not a kind of agreement that they will keep the throne. Not got the person that took over got married to the first daughter. That's why you see this Oba now. This Oba that is there today his grandmother is the daughter of Oba Ovurame, which is still the lineage coming. So
the crown right now is fully Yoruba, fully.
Huh?
I see the crown, Oba Lagos crown right now. It's fully in Jisha.
That's not the argument. Now that's for another day. Then I want to go to the Ga people. The Ga people are not fully Yoruba, neither are fully Benin.
Which one? The Bear people.
Ga in Ewe people. Ga in Ghana.
Oh, Ewe, they're from Ghana. They're from Ghana.
I know they're from Ghana. They migrated down. They migrated down, but they settled in Benin and they settled in Ife before they got to their final destination. But they stayed in Benin more. They stayed in Benin more, and they moved. The first set that moved landed in Ife, and which were the old and the pregnant. Then the younger ones, the warriors, the elderly, when they moved, they landed. They found the coast where got them to that Ghana, Togo area.
Are you talking about the history of the Fong Bear? Because here's what happened. The indigenous people in Benin Republic right now, original indigenous people, were all Yoruba-speaking people. Then Digbe, people from Ghana came and they mixed. So the area, the Abome area, the Dahomey area became the mix. That mix became the Fon people, original Yorubas and Bear people. They became the Fon people. Those are the people that dominate Benin Republic today. But you still have the indigenous Yorubas. And you know, there was a king called King Gizo. That guy sold a lot of Yoruba into slavery, he sacked a lot of, that's why you have a lot of Yorubas in Brazil and co. Because of that Gizo and his dad. Oyo used to kill them in Dahomey. That was when Oyo will send, what did they used to send? Is it a bird or something? They sent some, I can't remember. It was a vassal state to Oyo, but they got independence. And when they got independence, they now started selling a lot of Yorubas into slavery, especially towards the end of slave trade. And you know, they call Amazon warriors women warriors. They were the women warriors of that Abome, the Dahomey area. The last battle they fought was against Egba people in Abeokuta, and the Egba people killed them. So that was like the fatal blow that they have. Otherwise, that King Gezo was dominating all that space. So you have a lot of people migrate from that Fon area to Badagry. That's why you have them in Badagry, you have them in Ogun State, because they used to come and attack. They used to come and attack Yoruba people in all those places.
That is Togo. Now I'm talking. That is the Ga people, which is predominantly dominated by the Ewe people. Ewe people
from Ghana.
Yeah. So when they left, I believe that's the people they are saying that came from wherever everybody's claiming Egypt, because I think their history is from Egypt or Israel coming down. They passed through Cameroon.
No, remix.
I don't know, but they settled in Benin for why they say they have more population in Benin, because they settled in like 200 years before they moved and settled in Ife, and before they got to where they are today. There's a festival called Obinishimo Festival.
What piece? History you read for school?
No, I just know that's just what you will know. It's just there.
Office now the guardian of the crown.
Yes.
So,
I only have one question for you, World Peace. Does the bloodline of King Charles, does it trace to Benin?
No, never.
Are you sure, Prince Charles?
Very sure. The only people that have bloodline with Benin,
King Charles is not a Benin man.
The only people that have bloodline with Benin is Oyo and Benin, which serious bloodline.
One man is Milton Keynes. I was trying to remember. Thank God for celebrities listening. That's the area I can live in, Milton Keynes.
Yeah, Milton Keynes.
That's the only place I can live.
Yes, I saw her, and then she put the additional dig, Mr. Data. You look at that.
I can't remember. UK is so memorable. Like I've gone there too many times. Like I beg, it's just like going to one area in Lagos.
Yeah, good people. For long, I tried to talk with Ife. One I got a call to him, he was sleeping, so we programmed ourselves to talk on that. Because I like history, but little I know. But I know the Badagry, one of the founder of Badagry is Agbede from Benin. So that's why I wanted to talk to him because I know there's different section to it. It's not one community that make that Badagry. That's why I wanted to talk with him to know more, to have more clarity. Because I know the Awori people, people are saying Awori. Today people cannot define who is the real Awori people till tomorrow. And
Awori people came from Ife. Awori people migrated from Ife.
I don't know, but I'm not getting clarity in that.
They are from Ife. They are from Ife.
They are from Ife.
Okay.
Even the Oba of Benin is a descendant of Oromio.
Yes, we know that. Hold on.
Yoruba is from Ife.
Hold on.
What is? Do you know the palace? Do you know the palace language for a long time?
Now, one man platform become a history of.
People need to learn their history. I really get.
That's the problem.
I get angry. I get angry when people don't know their history. It pisses me off.
More than 36 communities in the southeast have found that lineage. Doesn't mean you are. Find your lineage does not mean the person. That person is over. Bigger than you or above, or you're below that person. Your history matters. Your lineage matters. More than 36 communities find that
it matters.
To Benin doesn't mean we are both. They own their own land. They are these people now. They're no longer Benin anymore. But their ancestry, ancestry is from Benin, just like we have Benin. Do you know what
Ikwere people have as ancestral Benin links. Same thing with a lot of the Igbos or in the Aniocha North. They have Benin. They also have Igala. They also have Igala too.
Yeah. Do you know
because of the Benin Ida war?
Yeah. Do you know the Oyo? Benin have ancestry in Oyo, and same we have a lot of Yorubas in Benin.
Of course, no.
The good part, we keep record of our own. They have communities, like you see, like.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? You keep record of your own? You could barely read or write until.
No. One man.
Is it not?
Let me say this.
Oral history.
Before we change the topic, first of all, the kingdom we really have
it's Oromio that came to civilize.
Hold on,
that place now.
I will get there now. Hold on.
Am I lying? It's Oromio that came to civilize.
A Yoruba man.
Let me land.
Now one man
hold on now.
Oromio now or you're laughing. You started
just open a channel history for one day. So all these people would dig themselves out.
You hold on, Warpeace. If we did that, engineer, we can spend 24 hours and it will never because Warpeace we want to insist that everything birthed from Benin, and then of course the people who know better will tell him that it was the Yorubas that created the Benins, and he would not accept that.
No. There's one thing we agree here today. I said Jalko and Closer will counter him. Jalko won't be conquered with the truth. First of all, the only serious bloodline we have with the Yoruba, serious one is the Oyo Empire. Oromio led Benin and create Oyo from Oyo.
Yes.
Before Oromio came to Benin, hold on, Abeokuta. Before Oromio came to Benin, everybody know Benin already have 31 dynasty of Ogiso dynasty. If you call Ogiso, if each of them say 50 years, that should be 1,000+ years. So you cannot say Oyo and Benin and meet in history. No.
Can I interject you right there?
Okay.
Yes, Ogiso was in charge before Oromio came. But Ogiso could not stabilize that place, could not institutionalize.
You cannot tell me my history. I'm not telling you your history. You cannot tell me my history.
You cannot.
Hold on now. Hold on.
History now.
Well, I'm going to ask Warpeace one question.
Ogiso could not institutionalize good governance stable governance and governance with authority, and that was what Oromio came to achieve there. And
let me add on to what Agonjuku said.
That authority is still in place. So it's Yoruba that came to stabilize and organize that.
So Ajaleko, what you are saying is the modern Edo Benin culture that we know today, it's emanated from Oromio.
Oh yes.
Of course now. Warpeace will not deny it. But Warpeace, let me add to what Ajaleko said.
Hold on. Can you hold on? Let Kulata add that, and then you take bottom. Yeah.
So Warpeace, the Ogisos were there, but for one reason or the other, the Ogizos always venerated Huhe, Ife. There's a reason they sent to their spiritual home. Because whether you know it or not, the Ogizos always knew about Ife. Ife was very, very venerated. And for them to be able to settle their qualms, they had to go to Ife to go and bring Oromiyo. Because they knew there was a more, let me be politically correct. They knew there was a more spiritual society, higher ranked, that they could reach out to help them solve the problem. And Oromiyo only came to do one thing, to curtail the kingdom, because the Ogisos were known for temper. And that's why they called it Ile, Ibinu. So he left there, impregnated someone, and he left you guys with Eweka and went to Oyo to form Oyo Empire. Am I wrong?
Okay, now, sorry, before I answer you, what man, you said something when Jalokoko, you said something. You were making one statement just now. You now said that I cannot deny it.
No, that the modern Benin is it's emanated out of the and I think all of the history is telling us,
No, it's wrong. It's wrong. Yeah, you could have your history fact, which is not wrong, but the way you are putting it.
Don't tell me about Igomidodo. Don't go Igomidodo, because I know that one too. We'll argue that one.
I'll tell you everything about my history. My history is perfectly perfect. Now, let me tell you.
Perfect history?
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
When you are saying,
perfectly perfect.
It's perfectly perfect.
See, when you're talking about Benin and Yoruba history, and you don't add Ida, it will never be complete.
I can add Ida too now. Do you want me to add Ida?
Hold on. That's the problem we're always getting when we're telling history. When Yoruba tells a certain history, among them the Yorubas, the Bandis, and try to, they don't ask of certain people, it will never be complete. You cannot add up. Now, Benin have never told their history. They're not adding Ife. But Ife will tell their story, not adding Benin and Ida. First of all, Ida the place we used to go to. And when Ekalada escaped from Benin, from Ugota, and he went to hide in Ida, where they find where they find Ekalada to was Ida that referred them that Ida no more of Ife, that referred them that is in Uhe, not Ife, is in Uhe. That's why they came to Uhe. And the only reason now Oduduwa now comply with them and speak with them, the chief, because he was young when he left, the Oliya at that time was at the same age they were both at the same age. So when they came to Uhe, Oliya and him now they are both now old. He was able to recognize Oliya. He didn't recognize the rest of them, and that's what there's a reason there's three. That sign 3 is important in Yoruba and Benin culture.
One piece. That's a 20th century invention, and I know the author that invented it. I can go and bring his name for you.
Hold on. When you're saying your own, I didn't argue. Now I just
okay, no problem.
And just relax. So,
but he's saying that you are telling
no, now one man. Let me finish my thing. Hold on.
It's fabulous. Fabulous.
No, it's not fabulous.
You better open History Channel one day here, one man. I keep telling you.
Jim, let me not miss my thought now. When you guys were talking, I didn't say anything. Just
go on, but no fabo, just facts. No
so when engineer historical channel on one man went to move.
Look at that.
I'm telling you.
Okay, now let me, engineer, please, now let me land my thought now.
Sorry.
When you guys saying anything about Tinubu or whatever, your politics or UK, this is my history. I don't fuck with it. It's my history.
No. Mind the language. But carry on. Yeah,
sorry. So, engineer, please, I wasn't happy how you were interjecting me and making mock of it. Please, it's serious. It's serious to me.
Carry on.
So,
carry on. Yeah.
This is the history we have. I'm not opposing on anybody. Yoruba will have their own history, but this is our own history. They came to here, met with Oduduwa. Oduduwa refused. It took them 3 years before they could give Oromia, according to our own history. And when Oromia came, the problem people don't understand, there was a interregnum when Oromia came. There's a reason we have Ogiame family in Benin. I guess you know Kulata. Ogiame, hold on. Yes, now you just hold on. Ogiso Ogodo was the last. His only heir was Ekaladena, which now Oduduwa, which left. So he didn't have me.
But Ekaladena is not Oduduwa, but I'll let you continue.
Hold on now. Yeah, hold on. That is our history.
No, Fabudo. Yeah, don't give us Fabudo.
No, I'm not giving you. Just relax now. So when he died, just interregnum. So they're not the chief that only are the four Uzaman in there. That those four chiefs are still in Benin that are in charge to continue that monarchy must be the way it's supposed to be. They're not appointed Evian, which is not Ogiame, because Evian killed Osogan. The monster that was killing people in Agbado market, which used to be Ogiso market, it's still in Benin today. Agbado means we go to the market together, but we don't come back together. So when you're able to kill that animal, people love it. You had that crowd love. And it was among the chief hierarchy. It was a blacksmith, not even a goldsmith, because we have Igun and Ogyogun. So it's two different things. He was not making it was not the one that make all these artifacts. He was the one that they are the ones that make cutlasses and fix all those cutlasses. We call it Ogyogun. So they not make him an administrator. That's why it's 31 Ogiso. If they make Evian Ogiso, it would have been 32. It was not Ogiso. Sorry, it was not administrator, Evian. But when he wants to pass on, he wanted his son, Erabo, to take over the position. And I remind him, no, we just only make you a administrator for just a time to settle this place, to find a calendar back. But you want your son to come in, that will not work. Erabo was a very strong guy. So he insisted he must be Ogiso. Now, in Benin Kingdom, you can never be an Oba or be Ogiso at that time without the Oliyas. So he now makes his younger brother, today Ogiso, Ogiame family have their own Oliya. He now makes his own Oliya to crown him Ogiso, but he was never crowned Ogiso because there was never allowed. So he now formed his palace in Sakomba Road, we call Utatan. That's where our family came in. We are the opposite, Isemeru. But I'll get to that later. So the only put upon their set and start looking for a cadera. They found it to Ida, and Ida now to them is in Uhe. That's how they got to Uhe. That finally Oromia came. When Oromia came, would have been a king, Oba, but it's not. It did not stay more than 6 months because Ogiame had.
Oromia should have stayed more than he birthed a waker. So
yes,
hold on, one piece now. Let people interject now. It's like,
I know. I mean, because here's where your story. Because I'm familiar with your story.
Can you hold on, one piece? You know,
one piece. I'm familiar with your story. Oromia got there. The place was upside down. He first had to settle the place and also set up governing structures, because the kind of governing structure you have right now is similar to Yoruba Obaship, and that's why there's no accident that's called Oba. He set that up, and not just setting it up, he also birthed a prince and made sure the prince was good to go before he left for Oyo.
Can I speak now? Oromia
Oromia
never saw his son being born in Benin. That the rich people, Oromia never saw his son being born in Benin. Oromia stayed only about 6 months in Benin. He was married to Ogie.
He gave the person belly and left.
Yes, listen. When he came, he was brought back because there was the palace then was in Sakomba Road. Let me try to remember the name. Now I'm talking now, I'm forgetting. Shit. But he married the prince, the Ogie, that's the value of that place that gave him the daughter. He was staying in that place. So because Ogiame was already waging war and Ogiame have a
wait, so you tell me how this adds up. Wait now. Let me question something. Let me question something on your premise.
Hold on, everybody. What piece? It's a dialogue, not a monologue. So when you land on a point and people feel that it's not consistent with their understanding of that space, let them pause you for a moment and have a conversation around that, and then you can then carry on. So you can't just spill it.
So Oromia got there, stayed for 6 months, governed that space for 6 months, set up structures, left with a pregnant wife. And this now, let me just land my point. This was a notoriously restless place. So he left the place without a king, a successor, and somehow the place managed itself, a place that wasn't managing itself before him. And he spent 6 months and left, and things were calm. They birthed the baby became a toddler, then became a teenager and a king later on. What happened in the like 2 decades of what happened in the 2 decades? Wasn't it the Ogiso that was still there? How did Benin govern Ile Binu? How did it govern itself?
Okay, let me tell you.
You see, it's not adding up.
Hold on now. Benin have Agadagada, but Benin have what they call Agadagada. We have structure.
Agadagada no they there when they so they there.
Listen, now you don't know the meaning of Agadagada. It means 4 cardinal laws with the Zaman in there.
Hey, I'm asking you, didn't you have that with your Giso?
Hold on now, let me speak finish now before you target. You don't know what I'm doing, so you want to target. Benin already have a structure to manage itself. Whether you anywhere you put it, we have a structure to manage itself in the absence or presence of the king. The question, who will be the king? That was the question. And Ogiso has his own palace at Sakpaba Road, waging war. Do you know how long Ogiso waged war? Do you think Ogiso just waged war for only 100 years? Ogiso waged war for 300 years before they finally subdued them. Not even as Romeo left after 200th century.
Okay, but so how did Benin govern itself when Romeo left with a pregnant wife?
Yes. Let me tell you. When Romeo came, the Ozamas were fighting with Ogiso. That means Benin was divided. Ogiome was controlling one part, and the Benin elders were controlling one part. That's why Oromia couldn't stay, and he left. He came, it was not rosy for him. And two, he had a language barrier. He was speaking Yoruba. We don't know Yoruba. He was speaking through translator. People were translating what he was saying. So it was not fun for him. He was not born there. He had nobody there. So he left. His wife was still pregnant. He left and went back to, I don't know, we said he left, he went to form, he left and went to
Oyo. He went. I think he went back to Ife, then he went to Oyo or something. He went to Ife and went to Oyo.
Hold on. He went back. If I was still alive, I said, you cannot stay with me. King cannot stay with the king. That's going to form Oyo. We have our history. Now, when Eweka was born, Eweka did not talk for a long time. We were still in communication with Romeo.
Was he autistic? Sorry, I'm just kidding.
Hold on now. Just hold on now. We have far to it. Romeo gave them we call it Ahwe. I don't know if people call it. It's Yoruba game. I don't know if we play today. It's Yoruba game. We call it Ahwe. We call it Ahwe. He plays like seed. Yeah. So he not gave them said he should take it to his son. He should take it to his son to play it. So when his son was playing with his friend, he now hit one. He now said, "Oh, when make that's the first word he said." That's what we have. Eweka is not a Benin name. The Benin are shortened to Eweka is how people say one in Yoruba, Owomeka, right? That's how
Eweka.
So he said that. Then we not corrupted to Eweka. From that boy dynasty, they started prepping that boy to become the ruler. Ogeme was still ruling. Ogeme was still ruling. So when he not come of age, it was a war before he took power. He started the Oba dynasty. So since Ogiso dynasty have ended, Oromia have came, he started the Oba dynasty. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you this. The name Oba to us, Omonoba, is a combination of telling this boy history, where he comes from. Omonoba means the child that lights.
Omoba.
Wait, now, no, you put Omonoba. Omonoba nedo ukrakokolo. That's how we say it. It's full. Omonoba nedo ukrakokolo. Not just Omoba. Omonoba nedo. That's the light that shines for the Benin. Ukrakokolo means an emperor. So Prince Ogiame. So that's how we call it. Then if you want to refer to his mother's side, we say Oviyoba, that the mother of a child that lights. That's what we call Oviyoba. Today we call people from that side. At one time we call Oviyoba. One is singular and plural. One is Yoruba. Many Oviyoba. I mean, people from that annex we call it Oviyoba.
But you know, for a long time, the palace language in Benin. Wait, let me land my. Let me wait now. Oh, you don't even let me land the point.
Continue. Let me let you push.
The inner caucus.
When we do Buhari's history as well.
Hold on, engineer.
The inner caucus language in Benin Palace was Yoruba, but now it's changed. I know it's changed, but for a long time, even the British, as they came, when the British monarchy comes, they'll sit Oni as the number one, then they'll have Oyo beside him. And if Oyo and Benin, I can show you the picture. Please let me go and look for that picture and I'll download it. Let me go and download the picture and I'll show you.
I have the script.
Even up till Obaderemi, as recent as Obaderemi.
No, Klata, you are wrong.
I will show you the picture. But here's the thing, Joriwa, please. Here's the thing. You've glossed over the Ekayendram being Oromiyan, I mean, sorry, not Oromiyan, being Oduduwa, you just kind of glossed over that, and then you started the story of Oromiyan and Eweka. That is the clarity between the Benin side and the Yoruba side. The Oduduwa side, everybody claims their own story. But one thing I believe, I feel there's a connection to Igala people, because Yoruba language and Igala is almost like 60%. I don't know why, but I'm sure you know about that. Igala language and Yoruba language, they come from the same family. It's the same tree. Is mutually intelligible. If you can speak Yoruba well and Igala speaking, you'll pick up a bunch of stuff that they're saying. So there must be something from Igala and Yoruba that are connected and very ancient.
I'll put to you. You guys are super brain. You guys know the truth, and you guys are hiding a lot.
What do you mean am I hiding? These are historical.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I say you. Why made you guys the Yoruba? I'm talking about history. I'm hiding a lot, but this is because of Awolowo. That's why I make reference to Awolowo. Yes, Yoruba, the Nupe and the Gala have so much with the Yoruba.
Nupe and Yoruba, okay. Shango's mom. Is it Shango or Ogun? His mom she's from Nupe.
I'm not.
That's Shango. That's
Shango. Yeah, Shango's mom is Nupe.
Hold on now. Now there's a reason Nupe, and people don't even know who was Oduduwa's wife, who he got married to. But that's a later history. Now, one thing all of us can agree here: not that the Ife, the 16th kingdom that was in Ife, claim Oduduwa was their child, came from there. No, none of them can claim that. Ida will even tell you. The Idas will tell you Oduduwa left from their place. But they'll go for that he came from Benin and he came to your side. The Ondo, he will tell you he passed through them. So all of us will agree that Oduduwa was not ever a man. He came there.
No, Ondo,
fallacy.
All that is 20th century history. It's 20th century history. War Peace.
I'm not going to tell you.
You see, War Peace. Even the study. You see, if we can all this one, a lot of it, they have stories from griot, right? I pass down stories. But when you go and check the history of the artwork, this is what I rely on in terms of how ancient the artwork came from, and you can trace where they passed the artwork from one place to the other. You know that the knock, that outside of the Igbo Uku, which is very, very, very ancient, the knock started, I think they passed it to Ife, and Ife passed it to Benin. And you can go to, wait, let me talk first now, and you can trace it. This is archaeological digs and dating. I wish we had enough time that I can bring up all these weird sites weird research stuff I used to read before years ago. Because you can trace it. Nok in the side, you can see the influence. Nok definitely influenced Yoruba. So that means the Nupe people, Niger people, Southern Kaduna people, they definitely influenced Yoruba. Yoruba definitely influenced Benin. Igbo had their own thing by their own. They had their own thing on their own. But they were influenced by the Calabar people.
Yeah, let me interject. Yorubas did not influence the Benin. Now,
okay,
does not mean Yoruba and Benin did not have strong thing.
Yoruba and Benin had strong connections.
Hold on now. This is the part we are getting wrong. Let me learn. We are here to connect the dots. We're not fighting against each other. Now, let me go back a little bit. When Oromia was coming to Benin, don't forget he was the prince. He was given everything as a prince to make a kingdom. He has an administrating section, the army, everything.
Okay, but you still didn't answer one important question. How come Uhe was venerated, and how come they gave way to Oromia when he came? Because
that's your history.
It's not my history. Oromia came. They sent for Oromia from Ife, didn't they?
Hold on.
How did Oromia end up in Benin?
We find Oromia. We went to look for Oromia
from where?
From Ida.
From where?
Ida.
Oromia was not in Ida. Oromia was in Ife.
Listen. I said we find him to listen now. Listen my word.
Where was Oromia?
Hold on now. Let me say my word now, Kulata.
This is fantastical.
Listen. We find Oromia to Ida, and Ida directed us is in Uhe. That's what we find him to Uhe. Listen,
but
not be here. This is our own history. You cannot tell me my own history. We found him to.
I'm saying now. So it's Ida that told you to go to Ife.
Yes, that is in Ife because he was living You still have a descendant. You just claim that descendant, they still have some Oromo descendant. That's their own history. It's okay. Not the Oromo, I'm talking about the Kaladin which Oduduwa. Oduduwa was the title name he took. And he has a Yoruba name. I think Edemila, I don't know. Then we call him a Kaladin. He has names. We kept this thing. Now, what I'm trying to say, when Oromia came to Benin, it came with people. We have Usain, what I used to call Ifo Kekere. That was the guy that was carrying the Oshun, that calabash of a pot of.
So did those people suppress the Ogisos?
Listen, no, not suppressing. They don't get to. Ogiso ended in Ogiso Owedo. He doesn't have air left. It ends. We have that ended. We are Benin history. We have good thing about it. We have history of when it was changed.
I get it, but I'm trying to connect the dots here.
No,
they sent for Orominyo, and Orominyo got there and was able to control the space. But you said he only spent 6 months in a restive society. That's a little bit.
It did not. Orominyo did not create the Oba dynasty. That's why you are getting it wrong. The Orominyo did not create it. It came.
Okay, whose lineage is the Oba?
Actually, let me say this. Look, before Minna came, the what do you call it? The Obatala were already in control of that place. It was
Duduwa, not Orominyo. Orominyo is his son.
Yeah, Obatala. So because Obatala was the one in control of Ile-Ife. So and they are in control of Benin as well. So but when there was trouble, hold on. But due to the rascality of the youth, of that Benin youth, they still have it today. It's in the gene. The rascality, they are what did they do? Because of their rascality and causing trouble and all this thing, they said Orominyo should go there. The Obatala sent Orominyo to go there and go and take charge and administer that place effectively and govern it, in such a way that it can effectively put in place the institution and all what that necessary to make it work like a decent society where all the youth can respect the authority. And that was what Orominyo went.
That's
a Yoruba culture.
No. That sounds to what you buy. That sounds to what you guys buying to yourself. Let me tell you something. Just like this show now. One man wants to.
I'm not even going to argue.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let me hold on, please. Just like this show. One man.
Who's descendant do we still have?
Let me speak now.
Whose descendant is the king of Benin? Is it not Orominyo's descendant?
Ajalokoko, with all due respect, when you were talking, I didn't interject. I respect you.
No, I'm asking you a question.
No. Don't ask me.
Is it not Orominyo's descendant that is the king?
Please.
Hold on. Let's bring the volume down for the sake of the audience.
We're not like Mama said.
Yeah, but let's bring the volume down. But carry on.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's a very impassioned conversation. Yeah,
it's a conversation. Just let me speak. Yeah. Just like this one-man show, one man can decide to rechange it to Kulata show. That does not change the structure on ground, the 10 panelists, how you to interject, and all that. That's just the way Benin has been right from day one. And different Obas have changed the name, but the culture, the rules and regulation remain same, all from the time of Ubini Nokpewo to Igodomigodo to Idu to Igodomigodo. It was Igodomigodo that changed to Ogiso. First of all, have you asked who changed it to Ogiso dynasty? It was Igodo. That changed from Ogodomigodo to Ogiso dynasty. That's when they changed from the leadership of street. Like everybody will bring their header from street, and one will start ruling from the street. He changed that. No, let's just have one person that will just be there, and the rest people will be subordinate. That was Igodo. That changed to Ogiso, and EY changed it from when they interacted for 200 years. That changed to Oba dynasty. We have all this. Oromia does not form a dynasty for us.
Who started Oba dynasty?
Listen, it did not start any Oba dynasty.
Whose bloodline? Whose bloodline is Oba dynasty?
About our history. a Kadaran gave us his son, Romion, which bettered Eweka. Eweka became
So the contention is this Ekaderan is Oduduwa according to you.
Yes, we are not
That's
the Benin, are not
yeah.
defining the Benin.
You say this is the Benin story that Ekaderan left from Benin to go to Ife, and Ekaderan is Oduduwa. That's why they say Oduduwa's child Oromiyan is still Benin because Ekaderan left Benin to go to Ife.
You know that is a fallacy that you can never expect that it will come from
Well,
hold on. There is no place in Yoruba land that you will see a foreigner as their Oba.
Oduduwa was not Oba. That's what you are giving. Oduduwa was never Oba. True, Oduduwa land is
Hold on.
You don't understand the Ife history. Like Albanje will explain the Ife history to you.
Hold on.
Because you are coming from your own side.
Look, Oduduwa was one time a king in Ile-Ife. Before Oduduwa sacked
Obatala.
Not even Obatala. Well, maybe the lineage of Obatala.
They sacked the
hold on.
Igbo Olugbo people.
Oba Makin or Songongon. Those are the ones that are in Igbo.
Igbo people, Olugbo people, the indigenous of Ife.
Olugbo people. Those are the ones that is sacked because what happened was that those Olugbo people killed Oduduwa father. Oduduwa father was the king before the Olu-Igbo became king.
Sorry, not your issue.
Hold on now.
What was his father's name?
Let me tell you the history. Isaac, Oduduwa father, killed Oduduwa father. Meanwhile, as at that time, Oduduwa was outside the Ile-Ife. Oduduwa was a warrior. He always go outside, maybe as far as maybe Libya and some other places, Sudan, to go and fight war. So on his way back, he got the information that his father has been killed, and the person that occupied the place that killed the father is the one that occupied the kingship. So when Oduduwa came, he launched an attack because he was coming back with his soldier from war. So he launched an attack against Ife and drove out that Obamake or Songogon, and those ones fled to Olugbo where they are today, and Oduduwa occupied that seat. And because of that, those people, by history, never left Ife alone. They always waged war against Ile. They will come at some time to come and raid Ife and run away, intermittently like that for years before Ife was able to got their strategy by sending, what is the name of that woman, that great what's the name? Moremi. Yes, before Moremi, they were able to send her as a spy. He was captured. The Olu-Igbo loved women. He saw the beautiful woman. They captured. He said, and then we were able to capture and see the way that they were not. They were able to. I mean, she was able to hide the secret from the king, and later escaped. Went back to Ife, revealed their secret, and Ife now prepare for them. When they came, Ife captured them because they always come in form of masquerade in the night. They will come in kind of a masquerade that is strange to Ife people. So they will come, kill a lot of people, capture women as many, and took some people as slaves and run back. That is the way they were doing. So, and that masquerade, the way they dress, the way they attack, is strange to Ife people. Ife people thought that they are kind of ghosts. So, but after that woman was able to reveal their secret to the Ife people, they now prepare for them. And when they launched attack, they were caught. Some of them were caught. And since then, that was the end. They couldn't, Obama say, couldn't do anything again. And Ife became, got stabilized. And Morimi became how do they describe it? A very great woman that was honored and stuff like that. So
let me quickly add to
Oduwa father once ruled.
Who's Oduwa's father? What's his name? What was his name and when he ruled? What was his reign?
Let me tell you this.
No, let me just tell you without not thinking. Just say it.
I don't know the. I don't know the. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. I just told you somebody that ruled before Oduwa.
What's his name? When did he rule? What reign?
I
what
told
are you not
you
saying?
now.
That's your issue. I'm not arguing.
Hold on. I told you somebody. We saw all the evidences are there. Where they run to, we know the place where they are now in Olugbo.
Let me just quickly interject. War Peace. This is the history. Our history were passed down by griots. People pass stories to stories. You have yours, we have ours, and so on and so forth. But there are some things we need to look at it from a logical perspective. If you claim, I keep missing his name. The person we call him Oduduwa, you call him wait. Now let me go to Oduduwa first. If you claim Oduduwa left Benin, he went to Ife. How come Benin had Ogiso dynasty for like say maybe 1,000 years? So for one reason, for stroke of luck or something, they brought Oromiyan to come and set up a system of Obaship that is similar to Yoruba system that you can find from the eastern part of Yoruba all the way to the western side of Yoruba in Togo. He brought a new system that was indigenous to the people that he was living with. Isn't that strange that wait, let me land my point. Isn't it strange that a guy that rose out of an Ogizo system brought a Yoruba system into Benin ruling houses? Isn't that strange to you?
No,
Obaship was Obaship in Benin before. No, wait. Let me finish. I'm going to finish now. Was Obaship in Benin before? It was not there.
Okay.
You go as north as Jeba near Niger State. There's Oba of Jeba. You go as west as Togo. There's Oba or something. Those are indigenous Yoruba places. And they came to form an Obaship in an Ogizo space. And you're telling me you're turning the story upside down. Doesn't make sense.
You are answering a question, you're answering yourself.
Yeah, I'm done. I've told you. I've concluded.
If you ask me a question, let me answer. Now, we try to pick and choose and add history from the way we feel we suit us to say. But you forget when you are doing that, you're creating a big vacuum. At the time when the Benin had something with the Ife, or when Ife were doing something with themselves, they don't have anything to do with
Ife had always been venerated by Benin. Always.
Hold on. Ife have nothing doing with these people you're talking about. Now, hold on. If along the line, according to history, at what point if we start having something to do with these people, you attribute it according to the way it is. Don't just take from one and go put it on 11 and make it 111. That's 101. It will not be right. Now, let me answer your question. With no disrespect, that's your history. I'm not going to argue your history, but I'll tell you your history does not add up. But I cannot impose it on you. You cannot start calling Obas. You cannot tell me their reign. What was their name? Who they got married to? Where is their lineage?
I can't remember.
Hold on. We're just talking. Now, first of all, any historian will first of all disprove that your history that does not hold waters. Even to Egypt, all the pharaohs are
all our history are not documented. Both of us.
Hold on.
They're not documented. Both of our histories. It's just word of mouth.
Hold on, you guys were talking. I didn't interject. I just waited for you guys to finish. so I can start answering you guys. So you say it's not documented. It's okay. I'm not going to blame you or hold you to that or use that against you. But from what you say, I'm going to use it against you. All your kings you are calling, some you can attribute to, but the worst one that is important to you cannot attribute to, and which is very, very close, which is very important to you. You cannot tell me Oromiyo, hold on now. You cannot tell me Oromiyo's father. You just say he's a king. Anybody can be a king.
Oromiyo is the grandson of
Oromiyo is the grandson of Oduduwa now.
Oduduwa.
He's the grandson of Oduduwa.
Oh, sorry,
what
I
are
know.
you talking
It was
about?
a mistake. That's a mistake. You cannot tell me who's Oduduwa's father. He said Oduduwa was a prince, and his father was
Yoruba's history said Oduduwa king.
What does the name matter to you?
Now, why you guys interjecting me? That doesn't make you smart now.
How does the name
matter? It's not father or smart now. You're asking like who's his father? Who's his father?
Hold on, gentlemen. If you have the name of the father, give it to us and then build the narrative. Take us.
Yeah, I'll take you to where I'm going. But you guys interjecting me. It's not right.
Yeah,
so if you're telling me Oduduwa his father was a king, and you cannot tell me when the father reigned and what's his father's kingship name, that means it does not hold water. According to history, I know and I have read and I have been told, and from different side of the Yoruba, because Yoruba are different people now become one, and down to the Igala people have agreed, scholars have agreed that Oduduwa was never a Yoruba man, but he came to Yoruba land and did something. As I said, they had whatever oracle that told that somebody would come to rescue them. There was inner war going on.
There are many versions of that history. Yes, some say it's a foreigner, some say it's indigenous.
I'm not holding against anybody. I'm just saying for us to have a headway. You know, we can disagree to agree or agree to disagree, but just to have a headway, what basis of argument?
What piece?
Hold on now, hold on, please now.
Let me tell you this.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
No,
when you were talking, I didn't interject you.
I respected you. 1 minute.
No, I won't allow this. Let me finish. When you start, I forget my school of thought. Please hold on.
Okay.
So Oduduwa was never. We agree that we might disagree. Oduduwa was not a Yoruba man, but he came to do something great, and they now make him Oni because he started the Oni title sheet in Ife. And according to what I read, I could be wrong. It could be wrong or it could be right.
Okay, it is wrong. I want to interject you.
Hold on now. Hold on now. When you talk, you spoke for like.
Okay, speak now. You've been speaking for.
No, I'm not even letting you finish my talk. You keep interjecting me.
Okay, carry on.
I just want to say good night, everyone, and then the historical teachers. Thank you for the history class.
All right. Thank you. I'll DM you on Instagram. Thank you. Thank you, Enigmatic. Yeah, thank you.
Good night, everyone. So what I'm saying, he become Oni. Fine, is your own history. I'm not going to fight you with that. If you come Oni or Batala, it's okay. I'm not going to fight you with that. But we have a system. It's not Oromia that gave us Oba system. We already have a system.
You did not have Oba system before. You had to give up system before Oromia. Now that is pretty much agreed upon history.
Why you let me land? I said we already have a system.
Ogiso.
Listen, you are too intelligent for this now. Relax now. Relax, please. We had a system that we can change the name at any point. At any time.
So you change the name. That's convenient. Yes. You change the name to Oba system. That kind of like is a coincidence of the Oba system being practiced by the Yorubas.
Listen. It doesn't have to do Yorubas. We were once, we changed to Idu. From Idu, we changed to Igbodomigodo. From Igbodomigodo, we changed to Ogiso. From Ogiso, we changed to Oba.
But is it by coincidence that you changed to a Yoruba system and you brought someone from a Yoruba town to come and help you implement it?
Hold on.
Come on.
Hold on now. You come on. Calm down now. Listen, please. There are families. Listen, I don't like this kind of. I don't like it. And you're not sounding intelligent here. And one man knows this is below the best argument here.
No, hold on, everybody. I want this conversation to run to its natural conclusion, of course. But you know the rules. We'll keep it gentleman's space, but I carry on.
Please now, when you guys were talking, I didn't argue with you guys. I relaxed and calm, and you spoke and make your point. Let me carry on.
Give us your delivery.
So we already have a system. We have. Come on, my tribe is the fourth in Benin. These rules. What are you going to tell me? So we already have this. Everybody has his own duty in the palace. Everybody has his role. The roles are already be there. All you need to do, any Oba is just like like Nigeria government. The new government can come and the Senate, they will come. The new government can come and change, modelize or change the law on ground. It's only done by the new government.
Well, please, can I give you a space to address? Because I think the space that Kulata and maybe by extension Ajale Koko, they are inviting you to address is the space where the system in Benin is transmuted into an Obaship system. And this, I think Kulata is telling you, is an introduction from the Yoruba space. And the word Oba, of course, is a Yoruba word, which is still your rulership till today. So take it to that space.
Thank you, one man. Thank you, one man. Thank you for that question. Yes, the Benin and Yoruba have things in common. When Oromia left Yoruba land, they gave him everybody to assist him. That's why we have the Bamawo. We have some lineage people in the palace that still look, according to tradition, so still look after him. You understand? Now, the word Oba, in shortage, it will look like your guy, like people words look similar, but doesn't mean it's same. In short form, Oba is short form in our own. It's not Oba in our own. It's a full Omonoba Ukuakpolopolo. But the short form is Oba. If Yoruba have the word Oba in a short form, does not mean you gave us the name. But if I extract personality and it stick, doesn't mean.
But that system came in. That system came in after Oromio.
No, that's not.
Hold on. Did it come in after Oromio?
The system not came from.
Let me just ask you. Then you carry on. The Oba system, does it predate the Oromio intervention in the Benin space? Does it predate it, or is it does it succeed it? So did it come after the Oromio intervention in the Benin space? So carry on.
Yeah, please, we have to answer this intelligently and in a gentleman way. Yes, it came after Oromio, but Oromio did not start. Hold on now. Well, let me finish now. Hold on now. Oromio did not start a dynasty in Benin. I stayed 6 months. How can you not start a Obaship that is never be an Oba in Benin? Come on now. We are intelligent to know this.
Who is the first Oba of Benin? Please, I'm not arguing. I'm asking you a question. Who is the first Oba of Benin? Who is the first Oba of Benin?
The first person to start the reign of the Oba of Benin is Eweka.
Okay, Oromio's kid.
Yes, Oromio never Oba in Benin. That's what you are getting wrong.
Wait now. We're not arguing. I'm just asking you a question.
Hold on, everybody. So just so we establish what we are all agreeing on. So we've agreed that the Oba system in Benin, it is started it's after the Oromio intervention, and no, you said yes, and also
his son.
Can you hold on? Okay. Because Marcos is also, you're not the only Benin. There's several people in the Benin from Benin in the conversation in the chat section. So what we have established is that the Oba system started after the Oromio intervention. That's not to say Oromio was the first Oba, no. So we've established that. So before Oromio came in, there was a different system, but after Oromio, there was an Obaship system. And then we've also now established that Oromio's son was the first Oba.
Yes.
Okay.
We Benin don't hide that. We say it every day. We say it every day. We don't hide it. We don't twist it. You understand? But the problem between the Benin and the Yoruba is who is claiming who to be senior, who comes from who. Benin is not saying Yoruba came
There's
from
no senior now, it's just culture. We don't have senior.
Let me learn now. Please, you say your history. Your history is long, but I will listen. I'm learning.
So that Oba, since
hold on, let me finish now. Please, you talk. What Benin are saying, that we have a bloodline with Oduduwa, we have a bloodline with Oyo. Does not mean we created Yoruba or Yoruba created us. No.
What is you are Yoruba?
No, we are not Yoruba.
They're not Yoruba now.
Listen, it's the monarch. The monarch. Listen, the monarch have ties. We still keep saying every day. The monarch have ties with, not with Ife, only of Ife. We have ties with Oduduwa, Alaafin for your Egba of these children.
Let me ask you one more question.
You see the way you are trying to twist the history.
I'm not twisting it.
You say you don't have tie with Oduduwa.
No.
You have tie with Alaafin for your.
So sorry, please. Let me ask you one other question. The sitting Oba in Benin now, does his lineage trace to Oromio?
Of course.
All
Without
right.
Oromia, he will not be existing.
So what are we talking about?
We don't hide it. Listen, the problem, see, we're not hiding it. We're not hiding it. But the problem is,
what is? I want to ask one question. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of Oromio in Edo language?
See, Omononya, it means a child like a prince, a child that is proud. But people, according to our history, people corrupt because your language called Oromio. So people say Oromio does not make anything in Yoruba, means make a word in Yoruba, but I cannot argue that.
It does have a meaning in Yoruba.
I say I cannot argue that. People is just people, that's history. But we is Omononya.
Let me ask you another question. Is Oromio a Yoruba man? What is?
See, according to history, Oromio came from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is our son, our own history. So he's our son. But he never spoke. He was born in Ife, raised in Ife. So he's a Ife man, but a Benin descendant. And his father is a Benin man. But he never spoke Benin when he came to Benin. That's why he couldn't stay in Benin. He never spoke Benin.
So no, was he a Yoruba man? Yes or
he was
no?
a Oduduwa son, a Benin son. He's not a Yoruba man. He was the son of Oduduwa.
Right.
Oduduwa from Benin. Ask a question. What picks Kulata asked a question. What's the meaning of if you have a name for Oromia in Benin?
I said Omononya.
And what's the meaning? What does it mean?
A child that is proud. Or you call it
Oromia. Do you know what Oromia means in Yoruba?
That you all have your own meaning. You will have a different meaning.
Because everything about me is very clear and successful. That's the meaning of Oromia.
See, let me tell you.
Hold on, Ola. That meaning that you gave is not far from the meaning that it's virtually the same thing.
What I'm saying. Yeah. What are you saying? Names can look alike. And
so here, okay. So what please? Let me take it further. So you guys you worship Osa, like we worship Osa. You have Ogun, you have Shango, you have all those gods.
I think that was where I wanted to come in before. I wanted to.
So those gods, are they Edo gods or they are Yoruba gods?
Okay, let me tell you history from my own part. Oduduwa was very vast. Oduduwa, according to our history, Oduduwa was.
These gods predate Oduduwa, though.
Listen.
Some of them predate Oduduwa.
I know.
FYI.
Listen, my first English, vast. I mean, he have a serious knowledge with Oromia, and anybody that have Oromila. We call Oromila. I don't you call it. We call it Oromila in Benin. And anybody that
we call it Oromila. We have Oromila too.
Yeah, but we call it Oromila. So anybody that have a vast Oromila must have Olokun, Isango, and Ogun.
Olokun is Yoruba too. If I'm not
arguing with you what is or not is. I'm just saying. Oduduwa was very vast in Oromila, Olokun, Ogun, and Isango. That was the reason they wanted to kill him in Benin because they lied against him. There was an edict in Benin that when you have powers, you don't use it against your neighbor or anybody. But Isago, that is not Isago. Isago, the wife of the Oba that was barren, that didn't have a child, lied against
before we get to those historical details, what's the progeny of those gods? Where do they come from?
See, we have Olokun in Benin, Oronigbe. Is an Oronigbe. We said it started.
Ogun, Shango, all those.
These are Oduduwa deity that he brought that he was very vast in Benin, and we were practicing it before he came. After he left, we had Ogun. It's common in every.
So Oduduwa brought those gods.
No, he didn't bring it. He was
Oduduwa that left there as a
Oduduwa created those gods.
No, he didn't create it.
How come that he's the one that brought those?
He didn't create it. He didn't create it.
No, so how? Oduduwa was vast in it. So Oduduwa learned it from Yoruba people. Okay, so let me ask you a follow-up question. Do you know about the Ogene Uhe? Who is Ogene?
Ogene is we call Ogene.
Ogene Uhe. Something there's an N there. I don't know how to pronounce it. Who is he? Who is Ogene Uhe?
See, Ogene.
But who is Ogene Uhe? Because that person is almost when Oyinbo people got there. And when they were describing one place, let me wait now, cool down, one piece. Let me just land because I'll try and bring all these books that I've read because all this I'm trying to bring it. When they got to Benin, the first expedition they got there, they were talking about they have almost like they were saying they have like a spiritual head, and they were referring to Ogene Uhe. And that Ogene Uhe, there's a mask or something built for Ogene Uhe. Who is Ogene Uhe?
It's not Uhe, it's Nuwe.
I don't know how to pronounce it now. I'm not
that's
a
why
do
you're
now,
getting it
so you
wrong.
have to.
Ogene in God.
Hey,
Okay.
but you guys know what he's talking about.
Oganenuhe. Who is Oganenuhe? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Listen. Now let me tell you.
Who is he? Who is Oganenuhe?
Listen. Oganenuhe is you are referring to a living God on earth. Ogene is
Ogan-
God. Listen.
Oganenuhe.
Yes,
Who?
now this is my
Where's
word now, not your word. You are
where's
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. War Peace, just address that question. Don't give us a historical.
It's not
If you're asking,
history.
just who is Ogene
Okay,
Unuhe?
where's Uwe? Where's Uwe? Where's Uwe?
No,
Who is what? Who is Ife? Right?
Hold on. I think Akim has the answer to that. Let's hear from Akim. Akim, you wanted to come in.
No, I don't have the answer to it. But the question I wanted to ask, I wanted to brought into the space before was the same question Kolata brought in, which was the God, the worshipping of God. For me, I think it was too close. So if you can find out, if we can establish the origin of these gods, then and how far back they are, then I think this whole issue will be solved because they practically worship the same gods in terms of Ogun, Shango, Romila, and which other one again. So if they can establish the origin of these gods, then I think there will be no basis for all of
Okay. Hold on. Let me say something.
Sorry, can the origins not be gleaned from the name? Because Olokun is a Yoruba word.
Olokun, Ogun, Shango.
No.
They're all Yoruba. I mean, and we have local sites for it.
Deity.
They are Yoruba deities.
They are deities. See, in Benin.
I do want to argue this one again.
Hold on.
I don't want to argue. Listen.
They were once human being. They were once human being like us. Special, strong human being. Ogun actually was one of the kings that governed Ile-Ife before. So Shango, we all know the history of Shango, and we
Shango's
know
mom is Nupe.
Yeah, Shango governed Oyo Alaafin. So it was after their death that in order to venerate them, that they have this all this deity for them. And how did he find the way to Benin if not from Yoruba land?
Okay, let me answer you.
How did those deities find their way to Benin if not from Yoruba land?
Yeah, hold on. First of all, if you know about deities, I know too much. First of all, there's no Olokun in Oshun. There's no
Olokun is different. Oshun is different. They're different.
Let me tell you now. There's no Olokun. The only place they have Olokun is Lagos, Uname. Olokun start from Benin. Olokun is
no. That's not true. That's not true. Look, Olokun is all the way.
Olokun is not Yoruba. Olokun is not from Yoruba. Oshun does not have Olokun. So where is it from?
If Olokun has Orodayo, what are you talking about?
Olokun has Orodayo.
Okay. Where is his river? Where is the starting point?
Can I even contribute to this?
Look, we have hold on. When
Olokun is an Orisha.
When Oduduwa got blind, Oduduwa got blind and sent for his friend Orunmila, who was at Ekiti. Is it not Inyo Ekiti or something like that?
No, Orunmila was Ijesha or something. One of his kids went to get water for him.
Ekiti. No, it's from Ekiti. So he called him. He came, and he said they have to get the water from the sea. So the children went and got that to the one for what did they call it? The one at Ijesha. Is it Awa Obokun or what?
Awa, yeah, Ijesha Awa Obokun Dimula.
Awa Obokun. That was the one that went. And let me tell you, history did not tell us where the exact point where they got that water, whether from the what do you call this place? Ondo. You know, we have Okun, the coastline there. Whether it's from that
coastline to Ondo, coastline in Ogun State.
From a coastline to Ondo when they now called the states.
Or from Ijebu
side. It was never Ondo. You know this.
Hold on now. So where they got that ocean river, whether from, because some listeners said they went as far as Ijebu land. That when they got to Ijebu, what do they call it again? Ijebu land. Those are the people that helped them to get the water. They led them to where there is Okun, because we have Okun at that area. So
which area? Which area?
Huh?
Side,
that's what you are claiming. Yes, where they have that court to come and do. Fine, I'm used to. You see,
whether from Ondo
deity,
or whether from Lagos, so we did not know. So, but they got that water, Olokun, or they got the water.
You can establish Ogun where it started from, right?
What did you say?
You can establish Ogun where it started from.
Ogun.
Yeah.
Of course, Ogun is Yoruba now.
Ogun is a Yoruba name now.
Yoruba, fine.
Are we going to argue that Ogun is an Orisha? Ogun is an Orisha.
Hold on.
It's from the Kale and Ilaje side now.
That's Kale and Ilaje side. So that was
we should go from
you just keep throwing progressive.
Ogun is from Ile-Ife.
Hold on.
Ogun is from Ile-Ife.
See, let's sound intelligent here. Since, let me tell you two things you guys have done that does not add up. You first of all talk about Oduduwa. You just gave him a king from nowhere.
Forget Oduduwa. Let's go to the God.
What is this guy talking?
That's what you guys keep saying. Now, that's what you guys keep saying. We should forget it. Now, let's forget. I come to Olokun. These guys are saying about Olokun now. Olokun, you cannot get where it actually starts from. And if for the fact Olokun means the same word with me, does not mean
Olokun, God of the sea.
Hold on, let me laugh
Okun.
Okun is a
God of the sea now.
Okun is a Benin word too. Okun means high sea. Okun means like a wave, the high sea. Hold on now. In Benin, where it starts from, we know it will point to it's Uronigbe. Uronigbe. Olokun no Uronigbe. It's so if you go there, how will I say it? Like you go to Fiji, whoever been to Fiji, you see all this marine river, you can see blue that you can see under like a mirror. It's called Olokun no Uronigbe. That's a river of mirror. If you go there, big, mighty, you see fishes swimming at even 2,000 feet deep, clear. Olokun of Benin, the Olokun of Urunigbe. That's my father grandmother's side. Olokun no Urunigbe. There, first of all, start Igwe. In Benin, we have 3 gods we serve. First, Osanodua, that's Ogene Osanoboa. That was say Ogene, I was laughing. Ogene Osanoboa. And Europe, when the Urobos left us, it's the word Ogene we are used to as God. That's what, if you want to call God, they call it Ogene. Second is Olokun. That is called Lokuname, Obaname. We call it Obaname. That the the god of water. Third is Omanobanedu. And these two are bigger than Omanobanedu. Oba, the Ogene, the god, Olokun, Obaname, and Omanoba Ukuakpolo, Nogedu. Now, Olokun first start Igwe, the Oba is doing now. Olokun start June. If they don't do Igwe, the Oba can never, because Olokun is senior. Yeah, is the god of water. So what you guys are saying here, Olokun is this, Olokun is that,
Olokun is God of the sea. We're saying the same thing. You're just putting so many.
The sea is different from water now. You can't say.
So if you guys have your Olokun and we have our Olokun, does that mean that you give us our own?
That's so convenient.
Does that name? Hold on, please. Does that name?
I want to ask
Does that name Olokun?
What is
that name Olokun Yoruba name or Benin name?
Hold on, everybody.
Listen.
Yeah. Let's hear from Akim. Yeah,
for me, like I said, I don't really deal with history, but there's something I want World Peace to kind of clarify to me personally, or just to the space, is the Ogun and Shango. Forget the other. I know you've explained the other one now. Okay, I just want to know, because Ogun and Shango is practically practiced the way it is done in the western part of the country. So, and we know, you and I know very well that it is well worshipped within the Beninese. So can you kind of establish how those deities come into Benin?
Okay, thank you. Am I not able to give you all the history? I cannot be vast in every aspect of history. You know, anybody that says he's vast in every aspect of history is lying. That's why we talk history. We learn from history. Now, according to what I know, according to Benin history, Oromila, and anybody that has Oromila must have Olokun. Is the only Iha that can go to Olokun and bargain your destiny, according to Benin history. And Ogun and Ishago are subject of Olokun that he uses, according to those I know about Ogun history. So Ogun did not just started growing one day. According to Benin history, like just grew, or this man was Ogun, he died and now become Ogun, or this man died, he now become Ishago. No. In Benin history, Olokun have his own Ishago and Ogun. They are his subjects that he uses. That's what I say in Ring Road. When Odubo built Olokun in Ring Road, I don't know, you are very familiar with that Olokun statue that late Odubo built. He now made it woman. And the guy died after 1 week. People were complaining that Olokun is a man. And Sango supposed to be this side, Ogun be on that side. Then we have Osun the pot. So that's what I can tell you about. I know about Olokun and Ishago, but I can still go further to dig more. But Yoruba are saying,
one piece. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. You know when we've established right now, even before now, that Olokun is a god of water, right?
Yes, the deity.
So but the Ogun is a god of iron, and Shago is a god of thunder.
Yes, it goes to Olokun.
So that how do you establish that a god of iron and a god of thunder?
That's what I'm saying. Olokun, you see, Olokun, like now, see Olokun. According to if you watch some movie now, like say if you watch Zeus, like I feel the European trying to copy our own deity the way they named Zeus that had the bolt of lightning. Olokun have his spear, which is lightning, we use as Sago. That is one of the subjects, and he has Ogun. Those are his two subjects he uses, Ogun and Olokun. According to my history, according to how far I've learned to, I'm still yet to learn more. But Olokun in Benin is a deity. Yeah, is a deity. He's not even your deity. He has a destiny. Your destiny. He is you. That's what Benin practice. Iya more. Iya is you. It's only Iya that can go stand before Olokun. So according to us, Ogun and Ishago or the rest of you cannot stand before Olokun. Never. It's only you can go. That's your destiny. Go with your body form and meet Olokun and negotiate your destiny. Olokun give wealth, child. You know, so just like we said, God now, God does not kill, but he has a Jamaica and all that do all those subjects. That's where Sago comes in and Ogun comes in. Now, for me to start telling you now, yeah, Ogun start from this day, I'll be lying. Or Sago come from here, I'll be lying. But Yoruba might have where the Sago come from. I'll not start arguing with them. But our Olokun we have, and we have. Where it started from, we know it. And Ogun and Ishago is subject. That's why anybody that have Olokun in Benin. Hold on, let me finish. You can attest to this. Anybody that have Olokun in Benin must have Ogun and Ishago. And before you know it, you must have here. Because that he had, if that here is not there, is not complete. That's how I know in Benin. Thank you.
What about Oya? You guys also have Oya.
What piece?
We don't have. What was Oya?
What piece? Let us say one thing. Let us say, look. There is no point in denying the history or trying to rewrite the history to favor your own to favor
ethnic sentiment.
Ethnic sentiment.
No, that's not. We are saying about history. We're not writing any history. We'll be saying this history.
Hold on.
Hold on. Sorry to cut you short. Progressive, you can put any word to use. You can use any word to describe me here. You're a Benin man as well, regardless of whatever we speak. Benin, maybe your own.
Are you sure? Progressive is a Benin?
Hold on.
What are you talking about, Bolata?
I'm just playing.
See, so you can, and I believe you're a bigger brother to me. You can shut me down. Use any word which I'll take from you, but I won't take it for anybody in this panelist. Now,
Akim is a very young man, though. He's a very young man. He's only in his 30s. Yeah.
No. From his voice, I know.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I'm lying here, you grew up in Benin. The history of Benin is it different from anybody you call?
One piece, you can't be lying. Let's get one thing straight. You are not lying. You are saying what you know. You are not lying. So let's not go there. You are not lying.
So
is what you know. But we are trying to.
The way you word it.
It's not lying because that is what he knows. That is what he understands. But we are trying to tell you another perspective. But what is not doing me justice is, you know me, I'm still going to go back and bring the books from the colonial books, from all those. I'll go and bring everything. Because I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied with this conversation.
People wrote those books. People
wrote those things
the way they will write it the way they want it to suit.
Yeah,
their own
but the thing is, some of these are ancient colonialist books I'm even referring to. And the reason,
hold on, when you are saying people wrote those books, you have to understand that these were books written by the Europeans, so they have no dog in the fight.
These are European books.
It is not their business.
No.
They just document as they find.
And let me, let me just quickly. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
But a European will tell you how Ogun starts. Is that what you're saying?
But let us say
hold on. Let's hear from Babati.
But isn't it sad that we don't have this thing what we're not quoting Europeans for our own history? Like we don't even.
It is tragic.
Babati, we have it documented. The problem
we did not write the office. We did not document. We had griots. We did not write anything.
Hold on. We will tell our history, not the white man tell our history. We will sit down. We tell our history from like for example now, your son cannot tell what you'll be doing this section for the past 8 months. But we here can tell your son your contribution. Your son can only just say the subject, but cannot say the details. That's why we all have to sit down and say history from our own perspective. We will bring it together and connect the dots. Every historian is biased. That is first established. Nobody will say history against himself. Like Bill Parable, nobody will say that Mama Soup is bitter. Everybody will say history to her to perfect to his own advantage. But what you cannot take away from history is what really happened. If you say yours and say mine, we cannot see where we can connect it and where we can remove from it. You understand?
Here's where I rely on archaeology. I rely on archaeology, and I rely on archaeology. Look at the arts. You can trace where the development of the arts come from. From the West. Wait, let me just finish this statement now, Joe. To your long, please.
Sorry.
Where the arts come from, especially from the western side of the country, not Igbo culture and all. That's totally different. And I can't remember if I watched it. I read a book and watched some documentaries about Nok culture influencing Ife and Ife influencing Benin work. And they could show the way the art changed, and they could show the history, and they dated it. And the dating kind of gave the ground for me to understand which culture was influential to which. I agree, Nok was influential to Ife, and Ife was influential to Benin. And again, one key point where I was asking this Ogeneni Nuhe, because Huhe, we've established that Huhe is Ife. Sorry if I mispronounce it. And Ogeneni Huhe, the way they were questioning the people, the locals that they found, they were referring to the Oni of Ife. So it's by no accident when I was asking you, why did they have to send to Ife to bring someone that totally transformed the governance of the Great Benin Kingdom? But I'm going to end it there. All
right, hold on. We'll take that question and then we'll start to round up. But it looks as though what we have concluded is that the Oba of Benin is a Yoruba man. But that seems to be where we are. All right.
He's not a Yoruba man.
Wait,
please. Even the Benin is amongst the so-called 7 sons. If you have
Babati, you're a prince. Babati, you're a prince. With all due respect, retrace that word. You can't say the Benin so-called 7 sons. It's wrong now. That means
no. Like if they mention, like I know that even before it came to Yoruba land, you already had people that were here already. I know all that. But the historical ties of yourself you can't separate them entirely to where you observe yourself of Yoruba people. Your culture was
nobody's absorbing each other from Yoruba. The problem we're having here is the politicians. I what started this to unite the Yorubas. Hold on. But we might not know the damage now. We might not know the damage. We can keep fighting ourselves. It will benefit the white man, the colonial master. But if they will know ourselves, that they will become one. because we want to
Can we bring books that predate our law? Way, 200 years before our law, 300 years before our law. Can we bring that?
Let me tell you something.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. That's a challenge. I'll go. Before I travel, I'll go get my sources.
Sorry, Kulata, if you want to read history, stop reading the one white people wrote. Just read the one your own.
No, it's not even. I'm kind of worried about.
Kulata, let me say this.
This comes some kind of intellectual masturbation.
I will bring a book written by a Benin man.
What I'm saying,
the director of maybe
he's not director of Benin.
Is it curator? Hold on now. Is it curator? What do they call them? Director of the museum in Benin. Yeah, curator. He wrote.
Is it a Gareva? Now, Benin people don't like a Gareva. If it's a Gareva, they don't like a Gareva. It's a Gareva. They don't like it.
Hold on now.
They don't like a Gareva.
Wrote a book. I mean, a person in charge of your archaeological. Whatsoever.
Sorry, that's the meaning wrong.
He can tell the history, and he gave it to Yoruba.
He's a Gareva. They don't like a Gareva at all.
No, listen,
they don't like it. That is Yoruba. That I mean, it's Ife.
Wait, let me land.
That civilized Benin. And he have all evidence because he's in charge of all these archaeological objects.
See, this argument is one-sided.
But even the Olu of Wari is called Femi now. But
that is pedestrian. That's not part of what you're saying right now. Okay. See, the first historian to write Yoruba. Hold on now, please. Let me say this. Please, let me say this. You guys must hear this. The first historian that wrote about Yoruba history in 1922 was William Johnson.
No, it's not 1922. It was before that. It was 18 something. They wrote the manuscript. They sent it to London. It got lost. The brother died, and his other brother rewrote everything.
Wait, now you hold on. Not doubt on the point.
You got the date wrong, so I have to correct you.
Forget about the date. The first historian to write about Yoruba was William Johnson, and he wrote so many things about that. But hold on, sorry. But coming down to 1939, when this guy, I forgot this guy's name from Oshun, now debunked it and wrote their own history. Kayuna said, I would not take William Johnson history.
He did not debunk it. Johnson covered your part of Yoruba extensively. He did not cover eastern part of Yoruba, which is the Ekiti, the Ondo, the Ijesha. Come on now.
Hold on.
And it's from Oyo particularly.
It's from Oyo. Johnson is from Oyo.
Hold on. My point I want to make is this. When at that time, before you can publish any book, you must send it to London for them to approve it. And the first guy that wrote
not to approve, just to print. It's not to approve, just to print.
Not just to print, it's approved. If you don't get approval, you will not print. Now, the first guy that wrote about Benin is Egareva, Short History of Benin. It tended, that was the main. It was just a small pamphlet of 40 pages. And he did not write anything about Benin came from Ife. It was the second book he wrote after he had not aligned with the Action Group. He started writing, Benin came from Ife. The third book he wrote again, hold on, let me land. The third book he wrote, he debunked it again. He lost his merit. He wrote 5 books. Then he used 3 to debunk one. Like, Oduduwa started writing whatever he write. All this was political. I'm not blaming any Yoruba man for it. I'm not blaming, but what I'm blaming is the politics that came into this thing that turning all this thing upside down.
So what are you saying that okay? So what is your level?
You're not saying that you wrote a Gareba book.
No. Like let me clarify with you.
When Obasanjo wrote his book, when even the Oba Benin wrote his book, you not tell me that a Gareba book is more than Oba Benin, and Egareva is from Ondo, the Benin Ondo. Do you know this?
No, Egareva is Benin guy now. Don't call it Benin Ondo.
He's a Benin Ondo. He was born in Ondo, raised in Ondo, from Owo.
War peace, calm down, carry on.
There was no Ondo state before. When did they even create? When did they create Ondo state?
I think when did
they create Ondo state?
Hold on, war peace. It's not a terrible thing. There are worse things in life. There are worse things in life than the for the Benins to be, for the Yorubas to be the daddies of the Benins.
No,
Yoruba,
see, one man, first of all, one man, let me come to you. Let me come to you. One man, let me come to you.
Or your bias to make arguments here. You are using your imperial.
One man, let me come to you.
One piece, quick one. Egareva was born in 1893. He was born in Idonri. Idonri is in current Ondo State. But there was no Ondo State when he was born. And Egareva, wait, now let me just land now. Egareva's father was the Yase of Benin, and his mom, Okunzua, was the granddaughter of Ogie Ezomo I. He's a Benin man. He was just born in Idonri.
Listen.
There are lots of Benin people that are from Ondo State. They are from Owo.
This guy is saying, you come to tell my own history.
Benin people that come from those.
He's a Benin man.
He's a Benin man. Brownberry is from Ondo.
Because he was born in Idonri doesn't mean he's Yoruba. He's a Benin man.
His ancestry is from Yoruba. Brownberry, they're from Akure. They still go to Akure to do marriage. What are you saying now?
But that's Brownberry now. That Brownberry is not Egareva now.
Let me quickly say this.
What is the meaning of Egareva in Yoruba language?
Why I want to say something, why you interject me when you speak and listen. There are Benin descendants in Yoruba land which are Yoruba today, and there are Yoruba descendants in Benin which are Benin today. That is fact. You cannot change that. And at the time Egareva was born, Ondo was Benin territory. It was Olufana that cut Ondo away from Benin. When it was Midwestern, Ondo was still Benin. When they created state, they created Ondo. Now with that created state, now having issues.
Benin lost massive power at some point. That even Elisha, that even Ogedengbe was going to go and sack Benin.
That would be
not quite.
On that. Well, hold on, that would be.
We can talk about that history. I've read that history too.
Hold on, that is the argument for on that day. Oga Progressive. Before I finish, you wanted to say something, and I want to round up my point so one man can round off his show. You wanted to say something about Progressive.
No. What I was trying to say was that the connection between the Benin and the Ondos has gone way back because it's gone way back. So you still have families, you still have people till today.
Let's hear from Akim. Yeah,
you still have people till today that share families, like they still share current families between the Ondos and the Benin, especially places like Owo. You know, growing up, we've been to Owo several times to
because there was no Ondo State before. Now this was, we had kingdoms.
I know sometimes we try to be smart here, try to put a smart argument into. Sometimes
it's not smart now, but was there Ondo State before?
Look, what happened in the case of Ondo was that some far back ago, the Benin Kingdom, when it was at the peak, when it was Benin conquered so many parts of Yoruba land, that side of Ondo you talk about, even some Ekiti, some part of Ekiti were under the control of Benin Kingdom until when the Yoruba fought back and pushed them back after later, when the Benin reign kingdom was cannot hold together anymore. So
thank you.
But it wasn't that they are Benin people. No, they are Yoruba people. But Kini, due to their expansionism, how would I call it? They were expanding and trying to conquer more land. So they conquered those people, and that was what was responsible to their control over those Ondo and Ekiti side at some
point. One thing I know about these Ondo people, Gajekoko, when it's convenient for you is Yoruba, when it's not convenient is Benin.
Oh, come on, man. Hold
on.
They never even claim Benin. What are you talking about?
The problem we have about Akure Ondo is creation of states.
Forget about traditional states. Wait. We are telling you the history, the real history of those.
You cannot tell me my history because they are Benin communities.
Hold on. Let me talk. You are trying to present it as if they were part of it. They were never part of Benin from the onset.
Absolutely.
It was at some point that Benin conquered them.
No.
Is the J of Akure a Benin Benitron?
No,
Deji
listen.
of Akure?
Is
Deji of Akure Benitron?
Listen, you are absolutely wrong. People are saying things the wrong way. First of all, when they started creating Nigeria, they seized some part of Ibadan to Benin Republic. Now, there are Ibadan people who still have community inside Benin Republic, because they have divide the country now. Automatically, this will become Benin Republic. If tomorrow people say no, we are not from Benin,
the question that Kulata put to you did because this question. Hold on, this question predates any intervention. So he's asking you: is the Deji of Akure a Benin?
Is it Benitron?
Deji of Akure, not Deji.
Hold on, Kulata. Hold on. You cannot ask Martin your days. All this your.
It's not how smart is the question.
No. Like I start calling you Idologo, is it a game man or a bear man? No, these are not relevant. They drive from the one. Listen.
Why do you want to claim what does not belong to you?
I'm not claiming anything. I never said the job. Hold on. Why you putting words in my mouth?
I support One Piece.
No.
One Piece is not claiming. One Piece is trying to establish a fact.
I support One Piece.
Argue. I'll put it to you today. You are biased in history. I've advised nobody to listen to history for you. What are you saying?
No. It's
wrong, man. I pay money every month. I pay almost 2 million every month for history to promote culture. Don't tell me that.
Hold on. Sorry, Wapit, I muted you just to give you a moment to calm it down. Just calm it down. So we're trying to arrive at something that we cohere on. You have a different slant, but carry on. Wapit, back to you.
Sorry, Okajeko, for that word.
No, carry on now.
You're fine. We are enjoying it. Okay, carry on.
I support One Piece.
Please let me say this. Ask a question. Let me say this. Now, when they start creating states cause a lot of problem for us. They never meet the people and talk to them before they created state. That was military. If we go back the way we were before, there will be less problem. If you notice, when we are regional, there was even less boundary fights, less fight. I didn't say there was no fight, because these were different people, different communities, and different area. The Benin have Benin community inside Ondo speaking Benin today. We talked with Akure speaking
That's
Benin
right.
fully. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5.
Yeah, no migrants.
That's correct. Now,
No,
that's right.
Not migrant. No, not migrant. They are national ground.
Indigenous.
They are national ground. Indigenous.
No, they settled there a long time ago.
Which part of?
They settled there a long time ago.
No.
On those states,
You're getting it wrong.
Same thing with Ado Ekiti. That's why they call it Ado Ekiti.
No, hold on. I know that is true, Kulata. In Benin, they have Yorubas from Ondo there. That is their village, is their town, is their indigenous of that place inside Benin. Because the created state, they cut some to Benin and cut some to Ondo.
People migrate, World Peace. We have a Yoruba town in Delta State.
Let me finish now, please. See, that is the problem we are having today. As soon as they cut states, everybody become that state. You just become that state immediately. No, I'm no longer Ekiti man. I'm Ondo man. And it causes a lot of problem, division for us. If they don't create state like in Europe or in America, that everybody has his own region, you will say there's peace, everybody knows his territory, and everybody knows where it's from. But the fact you have a territory inside Benin does not make you a Benin man, or make you not make you not make you not a Yoruba man. That is your land. That is your place.
Let me ask you a question, Bob Pace. Is Akure part of the Greater Benin Empire?
At one time, yes.
Okay, then how come the monarchical system in Akure is predicated on a Yoruba template?
Okay, let me tell you this. Not all. Yes, Akure, yes, they have Benin style too in that Akure. But let me tell you this: when the Benin was reigning, at the Benin time, Benin never imposed their rulership on anybody. They never imposed. That's why Benin said, look at me, it means let everybody recognize their culture and speak their tongue. If you don't recognize your culture and speak your tongue, you will lose your roots. It's a Benin adage and the law in Benin. That's why everybody in Benin have their village, their tribe, their king, their domain, and their roots. Oga Progressive can say this. No how
Yeah,
things are
that's true
done in
because
Benin.
the language, the Benin language is only spoken inside Benin. Outside of Benin, it's never
You don't speak
spoken.
Benin language. You only Benin. When you leave Benin, you don't hear Benin anymore. You
Once
go
you
to
leave
Ishan.
Benin, once you leave Benin, once you
don't hear
leave
Benin
Benin,
anymore.
you
So
don't hear
wait.
Benin anymore.
So war peace.
What are you not saying?
War peace. We're saying the same
Akure
thing.
conquered, or
As
was
if,
it original
exactly.
owned?
Ajani Koko said what I was going to say.
That point I want to
Was
say.
it conquered
Let me
or original owned by
wait.
Benin?
That point I want to say.
Okay. So sorry. Let Ajani Koko clarify that. Ask that question again, and then you give us your take on it, and then we start to round off. We are in deep hours now.
Was that Akure conquered by Benin, or was it original owned by Benin?
Okay, Ajali Koko, please, when I try to answer you, please let me land my thought, please.
Yes.
Okay, first of all, to your question, without no prejudice, without no thinking or calculation, yes, Akure was conquered at one point. Hold on, but the problem we are having, we're not taking Akure as the full Ondo of today. That was wrong. Akure has been maybe close to Ife or close to Adekiti. With time things move. Akure has never been section is been Akure. There have been Ogwo, time have been Ogwo. There have other settlement. So at one point, Akure had issues with Benin, and Benin went there, not even conquer. They went there to take the Dejis. Sorry, I don't say it. They had war. And went there to do what to do. We came back. We didn't eliminate them. We just changed the kingship and put his son there to do better, to do good. And we left. So at one point, yes, we were conquered. Rule over, no. They had their rulership. They have Deji and all that. They were doing their thing. But it was the Federacy.
If you notice Ondo in Benin, people they even have a kind of a tone. They call it Ondo.
Yes, Ondo means center of Odo. Ondo people are claiming that's what I'm saying is wrong. Although this Ondo they take it is from Udo. Akure has ever been in Akure. Ondo is from Udo. As I say, Oedo, center of Benin, center of Udo. Odo used to be the capital of Benin before it was moved. That's why they call Ondo.
What
center of Benin.
When did that one come? You know they have
Ondo was
the capital of Benin's kingdom.
Ondo was a kingdom on its own.
Listen, please.
Ondo was a kingdom on its own. I mean, has been a kingdom. I mean, was a kingdom.
When was it calling Ondo?
It was a kingdom on its own. So
when was it calling Ondo?
It was never.
Ajali Koko. When was it calling Ondo?
Time out. Did you just say Ondo was the capital?
Listen. Progressive, can you just say the question again so I can explain that they understand better? Oga Progressive, are you there?
Yeah, I was trying to say in Benin, the pronunciation of not like people just say Ondo like normal Ondo, but in Benin there's a tonation Ondo, like a kind of a slang Ondo. If the Benin person wants to tell you that they are going to Ondo now, they won't say they won't say, they will say oh. They will use the way they will say it. It's almost like they have a Benin accent to it.
Yeah, so let me explain to you, Babati. It means like this in Benin. You see, we say Oredo. It's not Oredo. It's a corrupt word from the British. It's called Oedo. Like you say, Ondo was the center of Benin. Now, Udo used to be a capital of Benin. That's why we have more influence in Akure. We have more relationship with Akure at that time. Udo is just a boundary. Udo, you'll be inside Udo. You're inside Undo.
But Udo is not Undo, though.
Hold on now. Listen now. Let me learn. Udo capital center is called Udo, center of Udo. So by the time they start creating states, that you say you're going to Undo now, you're going to Undo.
These places we are talking about, right? They're just few minutes drive from each other.
I know. There's Ondo town we're talking about here.
No, you don't
forget
understand.
about Ondo State. Ondo State doesn't matter. It's some artificial boundary. Ondo town was created by
the people of Ondo. Forget about Ondo town. The people of Ondo, they come as one. That is what they're trying to explain to you.
Oh God!
Look, there's migrate. People migrate. That's a given.
We agree
on
that.
So Ondo town has Edo influence. Even Edo influence reaches current Osun State. Or Edo influence.
Kulata, see what I'm trying. Please try to get what I'm trying to say. Akure, right from day one in the old, Ondo was not called Ondo.
was called Owo Akure according to the villages and the community that was there at that period. Like Ife, from Uwe to Ife. Like Oyo was not called Ibadan at the beginning. It was called Oyo. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like Ijebu. You understand what I'm trying to say? You
the
get
way
it now?
you call it, you see the way. Let me explain. Wait now, the way you called Ife was Ue. The way you called Ondo was something else. The way we called it is the way we call it. You should appreciate the differentiation.
What you're saying now, what I'm trying to tell you, in the old far back, 13th century, 14th century, Ife will call Uhe. That
you call it Ue.
Uhe. Yes. Was not all that full area called Oshun? Was it called Oshun? That full area, was it called Oshun?
What?
That
I didn't hear
area
you.
today we call Oshun. Was it called Oshun or was it called
Which
Ife?
that area? It was if there's Ife Kingdom right beside the Jesha Kingdom.
Oh, that listen now.
The bigger part of
listen. That what you are. This is what I'm saying. At that time, when there was Ife, the area, the red people or the Ife that matter was called Ife, and when it was Oyo. Where the people that from Oyo and where the area they were called Oyo. But when they started creating states, they put too many people together and called them Ibadan. Does not mean they were called Ibadan right from day one. That was my point. Do you get it?
Ibadan started in 18 something. Ibadan is a more recent city after the displacement of Oyo.
Progressive, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I mean, you are bringing in all these military era states. Forget about it. This is nonsense.
Okay, now, tell me what Oyo was called in the 13th century.
Oyo Kingdom.
So was it called Ibadan Kingdom?
There was no Ibadan in 13th century. None.
What are we talking about?
Did you hear what I said? I said at some point in time, a bulk of Ondo State, even closer to Osun State, at some point was governed by Edo Empire at its peak. And when Edo lost power, Yoruba got their autonomy back. But they didn't get that far into Ekiti because of the mountainous area in Ekiti. The Edo warriors, whatever, couldn't navigate those hills. So Ekiti was barely safe. And the incursion into Ekiti. Let me explain. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. The Ado Ekiti, the Jeru, had Edo influence. Edo actually settled in Ado Ekiti. At some point in time, it will have been a significant amount of Edo people in Ado Ekiti. Actually, that's why the name, if you see any name that has Ado, is Edo people. So that a lot of current Ekiti people today, Ado Ekiti, they are Edo and native Yoruba. Same thing with the Jeru. But for some mountainous areas in Ekiti, they didn't conquer them, but they settled in. Akure, at some point, they conquered it, but Akure also fought back. Because I read this history not that long ago. They even got to one town in Osun State, I can't remember. But the Edo Empire, they lost power at some point, and they were so weak at some point.
Right now,
I want to talk about the incursions back into Edo, current day Edo State. That is where you have. That is where you have. What's the name of this Ijesha warrior? It's not Agonijika. Ogedengbe. That's why you have Ogedengbe threatening to go and sack Benin town. He went there, they were begging. So you will see some Ogedengbes today in Edo State. His lineage in Edo State. If you go all that way to Edo North, you see a lot of Yoruba.
They call them in Benin Ogedegbe.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. And eventually, he did not go to sack. And you know, Ibadan also sacked, what's it called? Because when Ibadan became big. So this history, people move around. We're not all we think we are. We are not all we think we are. That's just the bottom line.
We be talking, I didn't interject. My point, and where I was checking you to, is different from what you are telling me. That's an argument for another day. My point was this. These people were not called Ondo. It was called Akure, and there was Owo, and there was other communities.
And there's Ondo town too. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's also Ondo. There was. There is now.
Why who told you Ondo? Who
told you that was won by Princess Kuku?
Hold on. Very right. The history
hold on.
There's Ondo town now.
Hold on, Kulata. At what pace? When did Ondo become? How did it emerge to be Ondo? Not Ondo, not Ondo State or Ondo town.
It's a capital. Can you tell how did it become the capital of?
Listen.
I want to know that one.
Listen.
Ondo and Lokili.
I'm saying here again. There was Akure, which is more older.
Right.
Akure has ever been there.
One man, I'm going to say something now. I want to say something.
Yeah, coming again.
Ajali Koko and Kolata, I want to tell you something today that in Ondo and Ekiti State, there is no part in those two states where they speak, where their language is the Ibadan Yoruba. That is the only two states in the whole of Southwest.
But that's not true. My language is not Ibadan Yoruba too. My language is closer to Ekiti. My dialect is identical to Ekiti.
It's not Oyo Yoruba now. It's different.
No, Ijebu Yoruba is not Oyo Yoruba.
Even Ife, hold on. Even Ife language is not even Oyo Yoruba now.
There's actually Ife is not Oyo Yoruba too.
I'm sorry. That's no argument. I'm sorry. That's no.
Let me answer the question.
World peace. Let me quick one. World peace. There is an Ondo town. There is. It's historical.
Wait. I don't want to go to what if or what this. But
this is a town I've gone to as a kid so many times. So don't.
I know there's a town now. I've not said there's not town now.
Not now. There's always been.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Hold on. Let him.
And they have king there.
Hold on. Hold on, Ajale Koko. Yes. Go on.
I'm not saying there's not Ondo town at now. We were from the 18th century. I'm not saying that is not existing now. What I'm saying, I said in the old, far back 13th, 14th century, it was Akure or war and so on. There was nothing like Ondo. Just like Benin now, we call Benin City. There's nothing like Benin City. It was Oredo. What people saying now? We are too intelligent now.
Look, each is living. See, War Peace.
We are yet
to
learn.
Where you get yours from? Because
War Peace.
They have been in existence. Ondo Kingdom.
There's been Ondo Kingdom since the 14th century. But War Peace. There was no Abeokuta in 17th century. There was no Ibadan in 17th century. They did not exist. There were towns that were created 18 something, or I mean that was when they were created. They're newer towns.
You are making my point for me.
All right. So, gentlemen, you have the final word, World Peace, and then we start to round off. I don't want to go past 7 hours.
Sorry, one man. Thank you.
Have the final word.
This topic is what we talk about. Our history, we have done so much damage to our history, and the politicians have done more damage to it, and we, the people, are taking it more further. It's not about being who's senior. Now we are directing our route, finding our route. Yes, we in Benin, it's not difficult for us to find our roots. We have different tribes in Benin. Just as we are saying here, like Ondo said, that we don't have our own. But the good part, we have good structure on ground. We have Isoko, Ishan, Isako, Agbede. So we all know our history. Now we're going further to the international history. That's where we're having problems. If we all can sit down and say our history the way it is, we might find our bearing. And let me say it today: the people of Ife did not come from anybody. When people say come from Egypt, I don't buy to that, because Oduduwa came to meet people on ground. And when Oromia went to Ibadan, he went with people. So the narrative of people come from Egypt, not coming from Egypt or Israel, is a fallacy to me. Yes, people might migrate down, but the original people, the Benin, the Ife, the Ida people did not come from nobody. Please, let's talk about history. Let's say the way it is, not to impose, just to say things without no fact. Calling a dynasty without no year is wrong. It will cascade to different things. One more, thank you for this. I hope one day we'll talk
yes, I think we've barely scratched the surface on that topic, but certainly, maybe if it's strong enough, we might even just dedicate a whole session to it. But there it is. It's finally been established. So the Benin Kingdom was actually created by the Yoruba people.
You don't
want World Peace to go to bed.
I'm only joking, by the way. Hold on, Babati. I want to start to round off, but I'll kick it off with you so you have that space to to your World Peace. Babati.
World Peace. I just wanted to say something quickly to you. even within the Yoruba space, we as Black people still have the issues to pick up with the so-called Oyo Empire and their imperial tendencies or whatever. So even between our own space self, we have our own issues that we also have to discuss on a different day. But it's great to see you stand up for your culture and what you believe in. If that's what you believe is fine. But the Ondo thing you lost me on that one, because I thought the twins daughters of the then Alafin created Ondo town based on history that I have read. So I didn't know about the whole Bini take on that. But to be honest with you guys, I listened in the backdrop for a minute, but it was just, I'm sorry to say, just intellectual masturbation. I got to be honest with you guys, because it was just people just jerking off on their own beliefs and whatever they believed it was the right, not really listening to each other or having the conversation that I would really like. It was, I mean, I love your point, but it didn't really mesh together. It was just bashing and trashing, and I didn't really like the format. Maybe a different time, maybe one man set it up properly where you know from the get-go that's where you're going. So you know you have different stages of conversation about it, and K can bring his books from wherever he gets it from, and you can have that debate. But it was just intellectual masturbation at its finest. That's pretty much all I have to say. Looking forward to a different debate. But it was funny also, people discussing if I was just laughing in the background. I'm not going to say more than that. It was just funny. But that's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's Babati. That's just come to poo-poo. What was that? What I thought was an excellent 2 hours, but
no, people were discussing it for like they. I'm like, really something you read online? Really? That's what we're doing. But I'm like,
no, but you know, I think what piece has been holding on to a narrative for a very long time, but it looks as though people have challenged him on that narrative today. You know,
like K, K was talking about, we should not blame him because it's kind of limited on the experience. You're pretty much calling him ignorant, low key shade, but which is fine. Come on.
No, I wasn't trying to shade him now. No.
Okay, wait. If you see somebody is speaking on their limited experience, what are you trying to say? In other words, come on now.
No, because everybody's history, you have your different narratives. Because the biggest problem our forefathers did, they did not write.
Bro, wait. If I tell you what you're telling me is based on your limited knowledge, what am I trying to say, Loki? What does that mean?
Not is a limited knowledge. His knowledge is quite expansive. His knowledge is very expansive, but it's just history is written to favor. It's skewed. Yeah, it's skewed. Because it doesn't explain so many things. It's not by coincidence that all of a sudden you went to Ife, your system of 1,000 years changed. Then all of the system, your gods are the same. No, I don't know.
Let me put Cleta on the spot real quick for my submission. So Cleta, earlier I said that we don't write our history and we are having to rely on foreign
griots.
Yeah, so back to the other day you talked about the black brain.
To Daniel, no.
No.
Go sleep. Go and sleep.
So are you going to say that maybe perhaps our IQ is not high enough, according to your own theory, that maybe that's why we didn't write it down back then?
Well, I will have wished we documented like the other civilizations.
So is it because our IQ is low, according to you?
No, I wouldn't say that. We didn't have the instrumentality. We didn't have writing.
No, we had writing. We had in CBD scripts in current Cross River and Akwa Ibom State. They invented writing. They had in CBD.
This is one thing I would debunk on that day. Sorry to say, take this more time.
Did we write War Peace? Edo and Yoruba did not write.
No, hold on. This notion the British or Westerners is putting to us that we did not write our history is fallacious.
But we didn't write now. We crammed.
Hold on.
Where are the scripts? Where are the scripts? Where
did the white man wrote from?
Where did the white man wrote from? If we didn't write our own.
They asked now, and people were from griots now.
Actually, we wrote. We wrote some of our history. Some of our history are in those incantations and all those.
That is oral. Come on,
it's oral history. Now we did not write.
Wait, now you are saying oral history, but when you start pronouncing all those stuff, when you trace the history of the deity within your compound family and all those
No,
stuff.
you are going to a different space. What Kulata is saying, and correct me if I'm paraphrasing you wrongly, is that the stories, our history was essentially passed down through a griot system, which is essentially oral history.
It's
And
oral.
with everything and anything oral, it always transmutes from person to person. You know, if we, I think they've experimented it before. If I whisper something to you and you whisper it to Kulata, and if we do a circle of 10, by the time that whisper gets back to me, it would the inflection of all of it would have changed. That's what I'm
Woman, I got your point. I got your point. But what I want to put into is even documented history too. There are some sort of false narratives. So it depends.
Yes, it's true.
No,
but it's just more accurate.
Yeah, but it's more accurate, but it's documented then.
They are not always accurate. It's just a perception.
It's more, not all. This say is accurate. It's more accurate than oral.
There's been some kind of issue over time that we now have archaeological evidences to set all those history apart. See, some people narrated history to position themselves as the conqueror of the world, as the most innovative.
You are going to a totally different space.
So basically, you know, K and his submission, maybe I'm starting to agree with him that perhaps we were not that advanced enough to at least have some kind of manuscript for our history. But great submission from you guys. But let's try to make it more, you know, organized. Maybe one man can set it up better next time, so you can start from the beginning. And I would love to. I won't say that much. I won't say a lot. I'll just listen in the backdrop because, you know, perhaps I should talk less than I speak on this platform sometimes. But great submission. Have a good night, guys. But okay, maybe you and I can have a debate on this IQ thing. I think I'm ready for you next time. Okay.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you, Babati. So thank you, Babati. So and it evolved organically, by the way. That's how it just evolved. It was when World Peace came in that we entered into that space. But Ola, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. At least I've been able to learn from everybody today. But my point is this: when we're trying to narrate whatever we read, let us know that this is what we read, and don't let us be too assertive. Don't let it be too bold. Don't let just take a counter opinion or counter perspective as offensive, because that's the way we learn. None of us can be too sure of this thing we are talking about because none of us are researchers in history, so we don't even have a credential, but we only narrate whatever we read. And one thing I've learned over time, and that thing I've changed my perspective, is we have some people that can rewrite your history to make you so unimportant. And by the time you achieve a status that you're able to fight back, those narratives will start changing. I started an example of China here about 2 weeks ago, or maybe last week or thereabout. It was only when China got to the position of importance, when they got that thing back, they started changing the history. They were not even changing the history from their own thing. They were using the Western professors to even change the history for them, because all the lies, all the way they rewrote their history over time, they changed everything. So our history is not as if we're so poor that we could not, but it was just our methodology. You will find our history in our proverb way, because there was a book there, they call it Asha and Orisha. How all those proverbs emerge, they narrated it there. That, for example, you know, they will say, okay, for example, in fact, when I read that history, it was like about 6 page story to narrate that, how they came about that even proverb alone.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to interject you.
No. Sorry. Let him just carry on. I want to go to bed, but sorry.
So many things we're talking about today. When you look at the archaeology evidences, you start wondering that, how did you arrive at it? For example, if you say it is Benin that dominated Akure, how could soil be a place that even existed before that thing? How could that a newer settlement now dominate? What we find over time is this: we have some warrior that conquer all those people and they install their custom, their way of life upon those people. For example, now it's like saying, Fulani people were the one that funded the Hausa land. We know that this thing is false narrative. They conquer the Hausa people and they will now rewrite their history the way it is not. So let us just believe that whatever we read is for us to share academically, not to be too assertive. So definitely I've learned from everyone and I hope to learn later. But like I keep saying, I think people are still mean towards this forum because I can't see why I've been here since and only 53 likes. Please, let's just narrate this because what we learned this evening is part of what we think, I think that make this forum better and all the best among the fora you can visit. Other than that, I won't miss that slogan. Thank you, everyone, and see you tomorrow.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. It's a real mystery. We've had well over 3,000, going on 4,000 interactions with the session. But you look at the like button and it doesn't look anywhere near that. But I think that's the belly ache of everybody that does YouTube. But thank you, Ola. So let's go from Ola to Fatai, who I suspect may have left us. So Fatai, have we put you to sleep? It looks as though we have. Fatai, last calls. Last calls for Mr. Fatai. Mr. Fatai. So there it is. Mr. Fatai no longer with us. So thank you, Fatai. So let's go on from Fatai to Engineer, who I suspect may also have gone to bed. Engineer, are you still with us? All right, thank you, Engineer. So thank you, Engineer. So let's go and then from Engineer to DOG, who I'm certain has gone to bed. So DOG, are you still there? All right, thank you, DOG. So thank you, DOG. So let's go on from DOG then to Akim, who I know for certain has not gotten to bed. So Akim, another one in the bag. The final word from you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mama. This shows you that this race is about it's a marathon, not a 100-meter sprint. You see, those of us that come in and we are absent early, so we finished.
This is it. It's not how you start, but how you finish.
No, how you finish. So that is you see what I'm saying there. So thank you very much, Mama. So I just want to say, to be honest with you, it's been very, very enlightening because with me, I don't really follow history that much. I know a bit, but because I've always had this mindset that people these things were written by people, and then people skewed this thing the way they wanted to suit their own narrative. So because I don't have a first-hand information passed down to me, so I don't see the point in me trying to read a book about someone telling me that this is how history is, because I know that there will be some form of super glue work there, because if you look when we were having this conversation today, there are some there are some areas that seems to be okay. It sounds good, but at times, Mama, you can see that when you get to some place, some of us will get stuck, and then you can see where they begin to use super glue to add something to it here and there. There are no origins anymore. So for me, this is one of the reasons. It's just like when you're reading the Bible, they tell you God created Adam and Eve gave birth to 2 boys. So then you're asking yourself question. So what happened? Who did they marry to? Where did their wives come from? So there are some, even I'm talking, even that is the only book. You can still find gray areas. So this is why I don't really bother myself with a lot of things when it comes to issues like that. But it doesn't mean that I don't have my own knowledge or questions or answers to some certain matters when it comes to history. So that was why I was trying to establish that part of the deities, the gods, because when it comes to that part of it, the relationship is just too close. Because when you go to a place, especially in Benin, Ogun, Shango, Omila, and all those things, it's just as the same as it is in the Yoruba land. No, absolutely no different. And it's not like they have anything outside of that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that is the reason why it's I still kind of, I don't know where to go, you know. And if you find some language similarities as well, so these things For me, I just take it that, okay, you know what, people migrated, people copied from other people's culture, people took things from here to there, and I just left it at that. So, one more, Kulata, please don't let white people be telling us that they discovered River Niger for us anymore. We can't be reading. White people cannot be writing our own history for us. So for me, I don't. That for me, that is just a no go area. I wouldn't accept anything written by any book of London or any book of any Western country. No, our history should be told by our people, whether we skewed it or not. But it should be written and told by our own people. Thank you very much, man. I just want to say good night to everybody, and please, everybody, next time, always try to like the show and hit the share button as well. Thank you, and good night to every one of you.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So thank you, Akim. So thank you, Akim. So from Akim, let's go on to what have we got? To World Peace. So World Peace to you. Oh, we've lost Kulata.
I think check if it's there.
Huh?
It's like removing by mistake.
Who?
Kulata.
Oh, did I remove? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Oh yeah. So to you, World Peace. You're up next.
Mama, you want to give three Yoruba people the last talking point of this Benin? This is so I cannot defend myself.
No. You know, if you've noticed, I always leave Kulata and Ajanle Koko till last.
Anyway,
but
okay. Yeah.
Okay, no, let Kulata go before you. Kulata, closing remarks.
Let me go so it doesn't look like we're cheating.
Yeah, look at that.
So since World Peace has established that Oduduwa Nation is going to include Edo now, so can we get back our Western region back? World Peace. I'm asking you.
The truth of the matter, if we can tell our story well, we will succeed in our politics. We will succeed in anything we're doing, because we have been divided by our history, by who's standing by from which corner to which corner. It's affecting us to be united. That's just the bottom line, and the Northern are benefiting from that.
I've been an history buff since I was a kid, though. I've always wanted to find out who I am. I'm one of those people that has done DNA just from scientific. I want to know where I come from, everywhere I've migrated to, and all those things. So I've read books. A lot of what I read were encounters. One of the first few encounters white people had, and they were documenting whatever they told them. That's when I knew about Uhe and Ogene of Uhe and all some of these things and the different things. I swear, if you read it back then, what they were writing, you just see that, it's just one, we're all one people. So at the end of the day, cultures influence cultures, humans migrate. That's as constant as life. I'm not in Nigeria, I'm in America now. I'm sure my kids are not going back to Nigeria. Their own story has changed going forward. So they've migrated because of me migrating. Their own destiny has changed. And that's how it's been from the get-go. So I'm just fascinated that we have people in our age group that are still interested in history. And I think everybody should at least get some interest in history. You didn't come to this world by accident. You came from somewhere. In as much as you can understand where you came from, you should learn it. We can't be learning Oyinbo history I got tired of knowing about Oyinbo history that have nothing to do with me. That's why I took it as my own points to go and start learning about my Yoruba history, my Nigerian history. So it was a good back and forth with World Peace. Nothing personal, nothing. It's just us it's just banter. No, don't take it where it's not supposed to go. We're just bantering. At the end of the day,
I didn't get anyhow. I know we're just arguing. That's just
we're just arguing. Nothing. Everybody have different styles of argument. Sometimes you want to choke your point in and you want to make it hurt a little bit. So, but nothing more than that. But it was nice. It was a nice conversation. I think we should have more conversations that are meaningful and deep, like history. History is important. Even if we don't have everything, even if our ancestors did not write, at least whatever vestiges of history we have, we should hold on to it and pass it to our kids. All right. Thanks, one man, and thanks, Jande Kuku. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, World Peace. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Kolata. So that was Kolata. So after Kolata, up comes World Peace. Konnichiwa.
First of all, let me make an apology to
Oh God, Jalikoko, my tune I used at that time. I'm very sorry. You just
No problem. No problem.
and
No problem.
Oga
No
engineer.
problem. You're
I
fine.
used. Please, one my pass my apologies to Oga engineer. At one time, I know I was a bit off, or not just a bit. I was really off. I got emotional at them, but I'm sorry. Anyway, it's good to talk about history. History is a part of us. Without history, we are lost. Quickly, let me add to what Ola said. One point Ola made. Our adage is never wrong. It's documented. But how come our history is not documented? Is it not funny, Oga Johnny Coco?
Now, wow.
Our adage is right. People write time for us. We write our own down. But when it comes to our history, it's not right. So we have to understand that history is very important in this life. Even the Americans, if they want to come and invade you, the first thing they study is your history. Their military intel, they come down, they check about the people, they check the locals, they check the history, they know where to come from. Without history, you cannot study medicine. Everything we are doing today, technology, is history. It's what somebody learned before and put down, and the other person will come and will be taught. So if you lost history or you lose history, you lose yourself. The British don't joke with their history. Japan, I like history right from day one. But when I came to Japan, I took upon myself. The Japanese, you cannot tell the Japanese their history. You cannot tell the Chinese their history, or the Vietnamese, or the Malaysians. They hold their history together. So we must tell our history, not by a foreign person. I'm not here to tell the Yoruba people, my Yoruba brothers, to tell them that we gave birth to them or they gave birth to us. Don't fall for those bullshit. The connection the Benin, so my history they have with Yoruba is the kingship. They are brothers. I said it so many times. Those kings there, they are brothers. Don't listen to what they are doing outside. Inside, inwardly, they are brothers and know what they are doing. We are people that God created the way we are, where we are, right from day one. We should not let politicians start bringing people together and call you today you are not Akure or Adekiti or this. No, that is bringing division among ourselves. We should find our history. When you know your history, you know your root, and you would never get lost. I challenge everybody to tell his history from the history part of it, from the elders and all that. History is being biased, sometimes being told, but we keep telling it to find it right. That's my submission on one man. Other than that, let me greet the people on the panel chat, the comment section. Might use my normal signature. I greet everybody. Thank you for today. Everybody will come today. Make una click like, shares, and thumb up. More not forget to buy one man coffee. Do what I say, not what I do. The day I'll do my own. Now, booyaka, it go be. One man, other than that, I got like them, so I don't use that too much. You use them, I don't use that too much. I get the information from her. But other than that, peace. I'm out.
All right, brilliant. 12 piece. Brilliant, 12 piece. So that was excellent. So you really, I think the star of this session today has been work pace. Well, somewhat the star, but then it was the star though, but the only superstar in the platform, of course, the mighty one, the final word from the man with the golden gun. Ajale Kopo, the final word.
Yeah, here we go. The gun is here. The golden gun. Hey, thank you, one man, and thanks to everybody that came on the platform today. Another historical session, and we ended it with the connection between the Yorubas and Bini people. The historical relationship between us, very wonderful indeed. Yoruba people sees Edo people or Bini people as one of their brothers. They see them as brothers, as well as Bini people sees Yoruba as brothers. But we have to accept the fact that sometimes we like to distort the history, the fact that are attached to the history. We like to distort them. We like to rewrite them in order to, suit our own sectional sentiment, and that is the area where we have problem. There is no way anybody can say that
the Ogun that is the worship in Benin, the Orumila that they worship in Benin, the what do you call it? The Shango that they worship in Benin does not emanate from Yoruba land. They all came from Yoruba land. And why that dominant, what is responsible for that dominant, religious factor? Something was, a lot of things were responsible to that. So, but I will refer to them as dominant, for dominant reason. So that shows that Yoruba were once in control of that place. And the king of Benin today, we know the lineage, the connection to Oremion, and Oremion, the grandson of Oduduwa. So we are brothers, we are family, we are one people. We should not deny each other, and we should not deny the history. Thank you, World Peace, for standing firm, standing firm and standing by the history that you know about Benin and Yoruba. We as well will keep on doing our research, and I believe maybe another time we will have the opportunity to come again and then have this kind of discussion. So other than that, let me thank our brothers at the commentary section. You are the greatest of the greatest people. You are the power of the platform. You are the strength of the platform. Come back tomorrow and come and do another round with one man and every one of us as well. So let me thank those of you that have been listening to us from the beginning to this time. Do us a favor. We want the YouTube algorithm of this platform to keep growing. And what you can do to achieve that is to click on the like button. Thank you for doing that. We appreciate you. One man, again, 6 hours, 52 minutes. Great session indeed. Thank you, one man, for bringing us together. Tomorrow going to be another day. Bring us whatever you have. We shall join you, trash it out together, and continue the struggle from there. The Eagle, good morning to you in Great Britain over there. Americans and Canadians, good night. God bless you all. See you tomorrow, woman. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So after Ajale Koko has the final word, the final curtain falls. So the final curtain falls. It's just been a delightful session, especially that last phase that World Peace led by his own account of history. So a history lesson. We started from the health of Tinubu to then, and it was all fact-based somewhat, but a deep understanding of history. I was just listening because I had no real contribution to that space. When people who know more than me are talking, I do tend to just shut my mouth and listen, just to really insert questions to expand my knowledge. So hopefully that knowledge has been expanded, only to arrive me at the reaffirmation, of course, that the Yorubas and the Edos, the relationships. Certainly, there's an established relationship, a kinship, almost even the same people. But what does all that mean? The conversation has just started. It is a space that we'll touch on more and more as we evolve into the future. So I'll leave it there. And please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. You can still share the links even outside of the session, because it then sits on the platform as a video. So don't forget to do that. Like, share, and subscribe. So the standard fare, and to the super chatters, which was one, Alexander Gomez, and the coffee buyers, which were two, Ayo traditionally, and then subsequently James, and the in-betweeners, the chatters and the clappers. So to all of you, thank you. We gather again tomorrow, 9:45 p.m. UK time. It's a relentless charge towards the 25th of February. So stay with us. We'll certainly be here. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation up with you in the comment section, but here I say peace.